This is the Euro Hockey League KO16. Let's hear it for Real Club de Polo de Barcelona, Weiss Koln. The two sides in for Real Club de Polo, captain number 18, Manuel Tarata, number 1, Jose Boye, and 3, Borja Joins, 6, Miguel Angel Masada, and 7, Manuel Boras, and 9, Alex Casasayas, 11, Roger Madros, 13, Lorenz Vieira, goalkeeper number 14, Francisco Cavalier, and 15, Diego Chavez, 17, Xavier Guinolas, and 19, Borja Casanovas, and 20, Salvador Piera, 21, Jordi Fabregas, and 22, Matias Rey, and goals number 24, Oriol Fabregas, and 25, Alvaro Turoy, and 27, Marc Preschel.
Okay, Männer, der Auftrag ist vollkommen klar. Ja? Wichtig ist, dass wir alle den Mund aufmachen. Hier muss Stimmung auf dem Platz sein. Wir unterstützen uns, wir stellen uns. Ja, das ist ganz wichtig, dass wir hier richtig gleich auf Gas kommen. Und wir geben richtig Druck. Ja? Deswegen, volle Kanne, macht den Mund auf, stellt euch und dann gebt hier Gas. Dann arbeiten wir die weg, Jungs. Auf geht's!
Zwart, 17, Florian Adrians, 19, Christopher Zella, 22, Marco Milkow, and 27, Matthias Goulet. Goalkeeper number 30, Victor Ali, and goalkeeper 32, Peter Schlick.
Hello and welcome to Bloemendaal in the province of North Holland and to our extensive coverage from this, the 8th season of the Euro Hockey League. We're in the knockout 16 phase, the round of 16, and looking to check in our 8 quarter-finalists who will extend their Easter hockey vacation here in Bloemendaal to try to be in contention when the medals are decided here on Easter Monday. 4 qualifiers were discovered yesterday, leaving 4 more from today's encounters. Plenty to look forward to then. Yesterday going through, we found Igara, Uhlenhorst of Hamburg, the Dragons from Belgium, and Bloemendaal from the Netherlands. 4 clubs from 4 different countries. And first up today, we've got a great game in prospect between Weiss Koln, playing today in the red shirts, against the Real Polo Club of Barcelona. 2 star-studded teams, although Polo will certainly miss the services today of David and Philip Allegre, both out injured. Ramon is here with a considerable knee brace on from an old war wound, and his brother David was injured last week in the Spanish League and has a hamstring problem and is not here. So a real loss that, and no doubt that will hand the advantage to Weiss, who we see here on the attack. Early pressure there on the Polo goal. And I'm delighted to say that joining me in the commentary box today, I've got my old friend Simon Mason. Simon, welcome to Bloemendaal and welcome to the KO16.
Thanks very much, Nick, and looking forward to how this goes. And as you say, Polo could well be under the cosh from some German pressure without those star players.
So a few rule changes as well from the game you may be used to seeing. We'll talk you through those as they occur. The most obvious one will be the long corners that are now long but not particularly corners, in the sense that they're taken from the 23-metre line. As hockey continues to tweak its rules, our umpires, Hamish Jamson on this near side, and his partner in crime today is Sebastian Duterme of Belgium. Yesterday started rather slowly in terms of goals, but ended with a real flourish, with the home team here, Bloemendaal, netting 14. Today's matchups look a little more even than that, and we have some super games in prospect, including the one unfolding in front of our eyes here. It's a real changed Polo lineup. Be interesting to see just how they fill in for the experienced Allegri boys.
Yeah, and that lack of experience, Nick, may well allow the Germans to step out into a higher press. Already in these opening exchanges, we've seen them dominate spaces on the field and push Polo back towards their 23-metre line. And if they do step out aggressively, that lack of experience may show in some wayward passes.
Koln trying to build down that right-hand side. If you were watching our coverage yesterday, you'll know it was bitterly cold and extremely windy. Well, I would reckon it may be a degree or two warmer today, but still very blustery indeed down there on the field. Nice rangy run there from Alex Casillas, and still he goes on, almost into the Weiss circle there. Weiss comes away with the balls. The whistle's already been blown by Hamish Johnson, though.
A delightful take from Weiss on the edge of the circle in the end after Casillas had driven into the top of the D. The one-hand pick just looks so smooth.
Classy player. Ball whipped back in. Weiss having to defend deep here. Ben Weiss runs the ball out towards the edge of the circle. This time the whistle goes in his favour. Taken quickly by Weiss, and possession surrendered again. This is Jordi Fabregas on the ball. Sweeps the ball into that circle. And the ball was going towards target there, but Polo are penalised. Eagle-eyed Hamish Johnson there.
Yeah, Benny Weiss got a very good touch on the edge of the circle into the foot of Casillas. Wasn't able to get a stick on the ball, so that shot towards target obviously not counting.
Schwarzkopf plays it on forward for Christopher Zeller. Doesn't pick that one up. Philip Zeller persuading the ball girl on that far side to part company with her treasured possession.
Great dummy moving forward, offering the reverse stick pass left to right and then not delivering it, creating the space as Muller drives through that centre midfield channel.
Very elaborate, wasn't it? Pass was a little bit short there, and Stefan Menke, who's a very well-seasoned international player, won't thank his colleague for that pass. Now Jordi Fabregas for Polo. Drills one down the right-hand touchline. Well picked up there by Burrell.
Yeah, Burrell's dangerous in those positions. He's got a fantastic turn of pace, and if he can pick the ball up wide in those channels, can just accelerate around the outside and find some space on the baseline.
So KG beginning here. So much at stake, winner takes all in this knockout phase of the competition. It's a lovely ball and space on the left-hand side for Leonhardt. Plays the ball into the circle, ball bouncing around. Kick clear by the keeper. It's clipped off a Polo foot there. Fabregas again turns in, finds the foot, but play allowed to go on. Polo's still in possession. This is Burrell.
Burrell on the ball there down the right-hand side. He just needed that longer lead by the forwards. Polo had set themselves up at the head of the circle and now can come through that middle channel.
Ball fired into the circle. This a long corner, so up to the 23 line it goes. and level with where the ball goes out of play. So you can effectively have a corner right in the centre of the field, which is a bit of a misnomer, really. We need to think of a different name for it. Big collision there, but Hamish Jamson considered that to be purely accidental. Ball worked on the baseline, and Polo celebrating there. They've won the game's first penalty corner. Good action there, Simon.
Yeah, it's that baseline drive to create the space, but the German defence don't step in. There was the heavy collision we see on the replay, but then this space, Casillas can get his eyes up, deliver a pass across, first touch onto a foot.
Delantero, muy bien el tema de la llegada por banda, ¿eh? No la defienden nada. Si bajamos ahí a recibir.
Watching the corners in the warm-up for Polo, it didn't look fantastic. Lollens came off the top with low pushes into both bottom corners, but seemed to be struggling a little bit with the pitch.
Yes, we saw that. We saw that yesterday actually as well. All sides struggled. They haven't struggled this time. No! What a finish! All along the turf and right in the corner. No stopping that one. Polo are ahead, Simon.
Yes, indeed, and as we said, we saw him flicking low in the warm-up, but he hadn't really caught anything. But that one certainly caught in the hook of his stick, out to the top, stopped dead, slingshot down to the goalkeeper's right, in the corner. Nothing that could be done from the German defence.
Well, Victor Ali in that Weiss net knew where it was going, but could do nothing about it. Right in the corner, and Polo are ahead. Well, that was really travelling. So the old adage, maybe it wasn't such a good warm-up for the corners. Oh, and that often means it goes right in the game. And that was absolutely inch-perfect for Polo.
Well, it shows the technical ability of the players at this level. If they are struggling with the surface, maybe there's a little bit too much water right at the beginning because it hasn't evaporated in these conditions, they can change the speed of the pickup. So if they're used to flicking at a certain pace, if they can't keep hold of the ball, they can slow down the initial pull and then accelerate the ball a little bit quicker. Great adaptation.
Well, Lorenz adding to his reputation as a corner striker with that one. Against a very well-organised German defence and a very talented goalkeeper in Victor Ali. Well, yesterday we saw a German club eliminated. The holders, Harvest-Hude, were completely unpicked by Dragons, conceding 6 in the process. And Weiss will be looking to put matters right as far as German hockey and German club hockey today. But they're behind. Ball shelled into the circle. Again, it'll be a long corner. What do you think about this change of the long corner, Simon?
I think it's an advantage to the offensive team because it creates much better attacking angles. In the early days of the rule being brought in across the world, there were some interesting issues with defenders getting caught looking at the wrong angles. Now that that's settled down a little bit, players know what to expect, but it is definitely an advantage to the offensive side.
This is young Tom Grumbush. Christopher Zeller hasn't seen too much of the ball so far. It's a good tackle back there by Leonhardt. Oh, and a turnover ball now for Zeller again.
Best pass that Zeller's had all day so far.
Yeah, fair comment. Now Philip Zeller, the captain of Weiss. Grumbush runs the ball down into the corner.
Beautifully beautifully well executed backhand from Schwarzer to keep it flat and across the far post.
There's Ramon Allegri behind the sunshades. I was talking before the game, and he's delighted to be here, meeting up with some of his old friends from Dutch club hockey. He spent a couple of seasons over here, but very frustrated he's not actually part of the action here, purely in support of the boys. And so far, so good. Leonard picks it up again, wants to take Philip Zella on a bit of a run. Come off the body, taken quickly by Leonard. Into the circle he goes, and Hamish Jamson points for another long corner. Defender just getting there in the nick of time as Leonard looked to unload the shot.
I think if much had come out of that for Polo, the Germans may well have gone some kind of referral. I'm not sure that went 5 yards before it was driven into the circle from Leonard.
Taken quickly again by Polo. It hasn't gone 5 yards this time. So many technical things for the umpire to watch out for these days. They really can't switch off even for a moment.
Yeah, very tough for them, particularly when the play's moving so quickly, and that 5 yard rule on the free hit means the ball has to move that distance before it can go into the circle. But the difference between 4.5 and 5.5, trying to see that in real time, very, very tricky.
Okay. Now, Weiss have a long corner of their own, about 6 or 7 metres in from the sideline. Zella, Christopher to Philip. Philip looks up, drills it towards the top of the circle, but that goes all the way through and harmlessly out of play.
Yeah, Florian Adrian's unable to read the pass from Philip Zella, feeling it was going beyond him.
Number 6.
And that man needs to actually affect a little bit more. Criticisms of him when he's comfortable and relaxed. Not a lot happens in front of him. Meaningful outcomes from the midfield for this Weiss team do occur when he's a little bit more dominant, steps up a little bit higher.
Polo going into patient mode at the back, playing keep ball. Just over 3 minutes left in the first quarter. Big clatter of sticks, but play allowed to go on again. Ball played in the air, so the whistle was always going to blow. Now, Philip Zella from Menke played it just as Polo were coming to close him down again. Not allowing Philip Zella any time on the ball at the moment.
Great takedown on the edge of the circle.
Seen a couple of players lose their footing, suggesting that it's a bit greasy down there at the moment.
No. Just control. Yeah.
Oh, Weiss over this free hit, 5 metres outside the Polo circle. All the way back for Philip Zella in a more central position.
Casillas doing some fantastic legwork to try and shut down the ball into the circle. Forwards have to step out there and get in the face of the distribution point.
Tackles raining in. Philip Zella. Polo having to guard their feet here. Now they can get it clear. Leonard tries to dig out an aerial pass, but didn't come off for him. Just coming off a Polo foot there again. Weiss just building up some pressure now on that Polo circle. Their best spell of the game to date.
Some lovely little interchanges, short, sharp passes, but Polo have got to watch their tackles.
A great advantage for a foul outside the circle there by the Belgian umpire. Sebastian Duterme leads to the first Weiss penalty corner of the game.
Jamson's just having a little word. We see the replay, the players sliding over the ball in the end, going onto the foot to create the corner. Coach delighted.
Okay, thanks.
Freddie Metz, the Weiss coach. Philip Zella was the last to join the group at the top of the circle and now strides back towards the baseline. He has the very important job of injecting the ball to the top of the circle. Looks like Tom Grambusch is the main option here, number 4.
Okay.
He's got Marco Milkcow alongside him. Oh, beautifully done. Seemed to go through the goalkeeper, that one. And Weiss are back on terms, and again it's a penalty corner that produces the goods.
You see that little shake of the head from the keeper. Fabregas definitely not happy. Out to the top, and it does come straight down the middle. It's gone behind the heel of the keeper. It's not a particularly clean trap, but flicked with such pace from Grambusch. A real whip underneath the right foot, straight down the middle of the keeper's channel.
He's not going to enjoy that one, watching that one over again tonight, is he? Oriol Fabregas, very experienced. That was a mistake. So, all square again. Perfect timing as far as Weiss is concerned. And any second now, we're going to get the hooter to bring to the end of the first quarter. So there's Tom Grambusch. He will be delighted to have scored, but he'll know that more than a little help there from man in shot at the moment, Fabregas, allowing that one to pass through him, really. Clear mistake by the Polo goalkeeper.
Können wir da ruhig werden?
I think one of the messages that'll come out, having watched the players sliding around a little bit, I don't understand enough German to know what he's talking about, unfortunately, but I think they'll slow things down a little bit, try and stay on their feet and move the ball quickly, though.
Well, we'll leave Freddie Metz to his talk as we look at the highlights. So the importance of corners clearly illustrated in the highlights there and in the scoreline. Real Club de Polo Barcelona 1, Weiss Koln 1 at the first break at quarter time. That's Ben Vest doing most of the talking down there. Worst possible time for Polo to concede, coming as it did right before the this interval.
It's those moments, isn't it, Nick, between right at the end of the period or the beginning of the period. If the team isn't switched on, there's such fine margins of success out here. A foot in the wrong place, balance in the wrong place, it hits a foot, it gives away a corner, and then all of a sudden the teams are level.
Kurze Pause und dann machst du zu Ende. Henny, wir haben noch 3 Spiele vor der Nase. Die haben wir zumindest Bock.
Oh, Ben Vest striding off the pitch with something to say to his coach along the way. Didn't look particularly happy there, but he should be with the scoreline. This was always going to be a really close encounter, and I wouldn't be at all surprised if this goes right to the wire and possibly a little beyond it as well. We have to produce a winner. No extra time to be played. If we do find ourselves tied together at the end of 70 minutes, we have the high drama of a shootout. So it'll be Christopher Zeller to get the ball moving at the start of the second quarter. This next 17.5 minutes takes us through to half-time, of course.
And as Philip Zeller looked up, we could see it from our commentary position. There was an amazing cross-field ball, but it would have had to be threaded through the eye of a needle as Thomas Gramish had gone up that left-hand side.
Missed trap there out on the far side from Alex Sholkov. Sideline ball for Polo. Fabregas also a missed trap there. Chris Zeller takes it on. Clever pass forward. Nicely picked up here by Grambusch.
Well, Christopher Zeller gave away possession and Polo were nearly able to come forward through a very, very clear front channel with Mateus Ray leading. Zeller had gone for an ambitious overhead from left wing to right wing, not pulled it off. Unusual for a man of his skill.
Muller going through the gears down the middle of the pitch there.
Xavi!
Hamish Shempson wants a word.
Okay, the first one is bad enough. You don't do this as well, okay? Pack it in.
Hamish has always been one to make his feelings known down on the pitch. Players like him.
That's a really lovely little touch into the goalkeeper from Sherman forward. Miltkow as he's led in down along the baseline.
Real poacher's instincts, Marco Miltkow.
Going back to what you said about Jamson, Nick, I agree with you completely. It's the way that he does it, because he's taken the time to learn the players' names, understand what they do and who they are, not just domestically in club hockey such as this, but internationally around the world. So he's able to exert that authority in the right way, and it's such a nice balance to see real clear information from him whilst he's putting in place the disciplinary stuff that's needed.
Philip Zeller under some pressure. Still gets the pass away, though.
Play.
Muller again. All the way back into his own circle. Nicely picked up there by Christoph Menke.
That's okay.
Ball whipped into that Rottweiler circle. Ball bouncing awkwardly, but
Zeller in the end
very
opting.
watchful.
Yeah, opting for the simple solution. It's bouncing around. Let's just be certain we get rid of this. Very nasty edges in front of your own goalkeeper.
Well, I thought the wind might have dropped a tad when I left the hotel this morning, but up here on the top of our bird's nest commentary position, I'm not sure it has. Always difficult down there on the pitch to communicate with their teammates in such windy conditions. And if you're running into the wind, it really can just take your breath clean away.
Makes it really hard for the deep defence to line up their men, get the angles correct for the goalkeeper to put his fullback on line to goal. Usually the sweeper trying to protect that danger line.
Keeper's clearance going the full length of the field there. Well, if you've nothing to do, the European Nations Tournament in London starts on the 21st of August. And more tickets have now been made available, so do check out those ticket availabilities at eurohockey2015.co.uk. It promises to be a real spectacle of European nations hockey, men and women.
And the popularity of it being such, they've actually had to extend the stadium, make the seating capacity bigger, sell out on some of the key days.
It's the new home for English hockey on the Olympic Park at the Lee Valley. And such is the strength of European hockey at the moment, with men's and women's nations doing exceedingly well around the globe. It's sure to be a real carnival and bring back some memories perhaps of those heady days of London 2012. And let's hope it's a little warmer than this. A real scrap going on for possession now. Hamish is going to produce a card this time. Oh, and he's upped it. Stefan Menke there had a little bit of a bite back at Hamish Jamson, who initially produced the green, but he's upped it now to yellow.
That doesn't surprise me at all. Menke's reaction. Contention here on the tackle. There's 50-50. Menke's penalised for the sticks being hooked, then just doesn't back away, knocks the ball away to get the green. Then subsequently, as he ran off the pitch past Jamson, just had a little word.
Good umpiring there, keeping control. Polo still in possession here, drilling one in, and a fortunate deflection there, played the ball onto the foot of Leonhardt. Polo looking dangerous. Chris Zeller picks the ball up and then moves away in that silky running style that he has.
That's a lovely pass, great awareness from Grambusch.
So Sholkoff going to ground. And Hamish Jamson says he was pushed to ground, so free hit again for Weiss. Clever little layoff, into the circle it goes.
Side.
This is Philip Zeller on the halfway line. Two world match teams, these, Simon.
Yeah, and there's occasional forays towards the opponent's circles and some individual skills coming out. I think that the slipperiness is taking its toll a little bit. When the teams come forward with the small interchanges, it works a little bit better for them, but the skills are just slightly off. The traps are not really sharp at this moment in time.
Burrell goes again.
Burrell gave that backhand in. What you saw was him taking some pace off the cross. Difficult skill to execute if you try and smash it hard. Tends to lift. So a lot of the players around the world now with those reverse sticks, either from left wing into the circle or right-hand side as they peel back, taking a bit of pace off the delivery.
Polo edging closer to that Weiss circle. Chavez balked there, free hit again. Nicely worked.
Obviously Weiss a man down, being pushed back into their 23-metre zone, but even with a man down, you have to make sure you get your forward line out high enough to create pressure on the opposition as they step forwards.
Lovely little ball in. Swept away, though, by Weiss. They're coming under increasing pressure here.
Wait. 2 balls on Bish. Yeah, I got it. Wait. I thought the ball boy was coming in to get it. No. 5, yeah. Correct. Okay.
Polo trying their luck now on that left-hand side, using the full width of the pitch, trying to stretch Weiss just a little bit more.
Polo have got an overlap down this right-hand side. Leonard's gone high up the right. There is some space for him.
Long. That'll be a long corner. The ball cannoning off the stick there of Zeller. High into the stop netting behind that Weiss goal.
Good tackle.
Straight pass into the circle looking for Leonard, but his first touch not good enough.
Otra press, otra press, otra press!
Yeah, screaming from the coaches to change the press. The Polo front line have gone right out to a three-man press on the 23-metre line. But the midfield are deep behind them. There's a space for the Germans to come through.
Beautifully picked up this time. Weiss are back to full strength.
He just fell over. Tell me, he just fell over, mate. He just fell over.
Philip Zeller, I feel a little fortunate to get away with the first slip. Nothing wrong with it, but he'd gone down, but he was given the opportunity to get back to his feet, get into a tackling position.
Okay.
This is Tom Grambush. Again, pushed over. Philip Zeller strikes it out to Weiss on that far side. Weiss powering his way into the Polo circle here. Takes it to the baseline. And he's taken out there, and it's a penalty corner right underneath the umpire's nose.
Just touch. Hey, oh.
Leonard chasing back on Benny Weiss. Nearly flattened him into the back fence. Lovely skill to dink through from Weiss. He drives into the circle. But as he gets his eyes up, eliminates the first one, here comes the challenge there.
Silly challenge, really. Well, it's a 100% record for both camps in the penalty corners so far, as Weiss try and keep that run going here. Different setup this time. Missed trap at the top of the circle. Still there, though. This time the keeper does make the save. Polo defenders continue to play on there with their face masks.
No, but
Still on.
You touch the player.
Now they can throw them off and discard them.
Hey.
See the replay, that touch not falling correctly for Weiss Koln into the circle. If it had just been that little bit sharper from De Lava, he could have got a shot away himself.
Famous club, the Polo Club, 12 times the national champions of Spain. Fantastic setup and facilities, and they've also been one of our hosts of the Euro Hockey League. Three and a half minutes left in this first half. These two fine sides locked together at 1 goal apiece.
Germans a little bit ragged through the back four. The midfield defence just hadn't reacted to the free hit at all.
Well, the ball's fired cross field, but that wasn't exactly where Philip Zeller wanted it. Well out of his reach.
Well, Philip Zeller had moved to allow Muller to play the pass to make it an easier option. Muller was electing, though, to go straight through the Spanish player's feet in front of him.
Polo enjoying a good spell here.
Seem to continue to handle the ball well as this quarter winds down, because they were forcing Weiss Koln back into their own defensive area with relative ease.
Here goes Burrell.
Tackle, play.
You heard Simon talking about the pace of Burrell early in the game. Almost first opportunity we saw there to see it in action. Grumbush with a foul, Polo with a free hit. Leonard tried to take the ball. It was an awkward one for him to take. He'd got the
16.
Weiss marker all over him.
Dos minutos!
I think everybody's heard the coach call about there's 2 minutes left. Possibly a tactical play from Polo with it to close the quarter out.
Well, on the balance of play we've seen so far, Simon, Polo probably deserved to be ahead.
They've done a few better things, but I think it's been a little bit individual. There's been some moments of brilliance. Burrell a moment ago driving through, but the Germans are still getting into the Polo circle, around the Polo circle. He had those 2 corners to 1, so it is right in the balance at this moment.
We're into the last minute now of the first half. Muller comes forward, plays a raking pass out to that right-hand side, where Mats Grumbush was lurking, just out of his reach. Chris Zeller has been relatively quiet.
That's a beautiful ball to Weiss, though. As soon as he got his eyes up and feet round, Weiss was leading down the left-hand side, and he almost flicked it off his back foot, off his right foot, overhead to the bottom corner.
Into the last 10 seconds.
Here we see that pass. It was just great vision, understanding between Zeller and Weiss as the lead goes high. Great takedown. Opportunity to create something.
Well, the 2 players that know each other's game inside out. So there we have it at half-time. Real Club de Polo 1, or Weiss Cologne 1. And it sets us up very nicely indeed for what should be a pulsating second half. Everything to play for here. A place in the quarter-finals of this season of Euro Hockey League action. And there's the story of the half in figures. And coming up for you, as ever, we've got the highlights. Well, I hope you're enjoying the hockey from Bloemendaal. And as I've said before, plenty of hockey for you to look forward to this summer, and particularly if you're in the London region.
Still waiting for the players to come back for the start of the second half. The schedule looking like this for the rest of the day. 1:15, Beeston on England against Oranje, Belgium. Oranje Zwart of the Netherlands versus Arminen of Austria at 3:30. 5:45. Rounding off today's schedule with Waterloo, that's to Belgium against Kampong. To enjoy the fantastic Rubendal hospitality, they've made up the sunshine. Perfect play. Great hockey for the second half. Well, from the Polo to Barcelona. Weiss to the
And so welcome back to Bloemendaal, the two sides coming out of the dressing rooms and back out into the cold and the wind, and ready to renew battle here in this key game in the knockout 16 phase of this season of Euro Hockey League. Real Club de Polo 1, Weiss Koln 1 at half-time, with both goals coming from penalty corners. And Lorenz firing Polo ahead with a very well taken goal indeed. And Weiss getting back on terms just before quarter time through Tom Grambusch. We had our microphones and cameras in the Weiss dressing room at half-time, and we can bring you the sounds of the game from there right now.
Offensiv wie defensiv. Die defensive Konsequenz führt dazu, dass wir immer gefühlt einen Mann mehr auf Platz haben als die. Und das schaffen wir nur, wenn die ballentfernte Seite immer wieder mitarbeitet auf der Seite, wo der Ball arbeitet. Dann sind wir kompakt, dann sind wir konsequent als Einheit. Und wir können dann die Zweikämpfe am Ball ganz anders führen. Und wenn wir offensiver konsequenter spielen, dann machen wir es uns einfacher. Wir brauchen dann keine Diagonalbälle quer über den Ballplatz, sondern wir brauchen einfach nur den nächsten Mann mit Tempo anspielen, mit Vororientierung den nächsten Mann anfinden. Und dann sind wir Ebene für Ebene bei denen im Programm. Bei denen in der Hälfte, bei denen im Viertel, bei denen im Kreis. Und da holen wir uns die Sachen raus. Das ist ein klares Ziel für die zweite Halbzeit, Männer. Diese Konsequenz im Kopf, auf dem Platz, mit einer klaren Körpersprache, mit einem einfachen, klaren Hockeyspiel.
Very controlled delivery there from Freddie Metz, the coach of Weiss. So it's Polo who gets the ball rolling at the start of this second half, and they'll be attacking the Bloemendaal clubhouse end away to our left-hand side. Well, we thought this would be a tight encounter, and so it's proving. Ahead of the game, when I realised that both Ramon and David Alegre were going to be missing, I thought that Weiss might have too much for Polo today, and it still might prove to be the case. But Polo have matched up well here, and they've certainly had more than their share of possession.
I think that the control that was showed in the delivery of those half-time moments we saw briefly a moment ago is what's going to be key for either team. That it was a little bit scrappy in the first half. Players were slipping over a little bit. There was a lack of precision on the passing for either team. If they can just improve that by 5%, I think we'll see more inroads into each other's circles, more opportunities. There haven't been that many shots on goal. But I think it's because the first touch and the basic skills have not been as good as either coach would like.
Ball fired out to the right-hand side for Weiss now. Weiss keeps the ball moving forward for Grambusch. Free hit here for Matt Grambusch to take. Uses the self-pass and sets off towards the corner. Now retraces his footsteps. And Muller. Menke. Now on for Philip Zeller. Tom Bush and Sholkoff out there going through some choppy tackles. And Muller again. Quickly closed down by Polo, and the pass to Vest is away from his target. Good work there by Matthias Ray, just closing it down, putting the German player under pressure.
Lovely open-handed slap left to right. Plays with those skills. Lorenz, no surprise, as the corner striker can just change his hand position on the shaft of his stick, change the angle of the pass, full of disguise.
Fabregas tries to batter that one through Philip Zeller, but Zeller's too good to allow that one to pass. Vest again on the charge. Hamish Jumsen struggling to get a sight of the ball there. He is awarded the free hit to Weiss, and Zeller's taken it very quickly. Top of the circle, shot comes in, sticks flying. And some real clattering of the sticks there.
Yeah. You did nothing. I know you did nothing wrong.
Yeah, I'm not sure how the first shot wasn't a penalty corner from the top of the circle after the free hit here in the reef. With that touch there, I'm sure will be classified as stick obstruction in the circle. Despite the fact the ball got to the keeper, there was no pace on the shot.
Well, it was certainly a crowded circle, and maybe Hamish was partially unsighted there. Wasn't a sustained appeal coming from Weiss. Mats Grumbush and Hamish Jumsen continuing the conversation down there on the pitch. Philip Zeller again brings it up to the 23-metre line, plays a lovely ball forward. And Menke. Weiss really valuing the ball here, retaining possession even if it means going backwards. Now Weiss.
Yeah, and that recycling of play is crucial. If we look at kind of from a rugby analogy, it's the third and fourth and fifth phase play that creates the spaces, not necessarily the first phase direct play. The athletes are just too strong and too technically gifted to give much away. So you need to take it into contact, draw some players around you, play it back out and in through different lines.
Zeller again.
Here we see that shot, Nick, sorry, on the replay on the edge of the circle. We just see the shot at the top and the stick flying away. Suggestion it could have been a penalty corner.
A good pace down the right-hand side. Freddie Mertz there, the Weiss coach. Great tactician, and it could well turn out to be a tactical battle, this one, in such a tight game as this.
Necessary first touch from Victor Ali, and Weiss can break. That's a beautiful pass.
Not a bad pick-up either. And Menke. Well, the goalkeeper wasn't expecting that, and his clearance is high and in the direction of Mats Grumbush. And Weiss have earned themselves another penalty corner. Really good pass that from Zeller.
It all started in the first instance, a great between the legs pass. Victor Ali stepping out, booting it out to the right-hand side. Zeller's pass found Menke, and then here past Grumbush for the corner. Up off goalkeeper Fabregas, not a great clearance kick.
We're having to use the clock here. Come on, guys.
Touch in front of him is off his
15
own
seconds,
player.
guys. Come on. Hurry, hurry, hurry.
And one of the easier penalty corners for Hamish Jumsen to award there.
We're going.
Just hurrying the Polo defenders up.
5 seconds, gents.
Polo already. There's the hooter. It means that Weiss can take the corner. They've stopped it this time. Shot comes in. Fabregas gets right behind it. That was Christopher Zeller, who's a fierce flicker of the ball. Very obvious push there.
Yeah, not the hardest decision that Hamish Jumsen's going to have to make this weekend.
Indeed not. Wonder whether he might have even considered a penalty corner there.
Yeah, I've got it. I've got it. Tell it. Chris,
yeah, I agree with you. I agree with you completely, Nick. Christopher Zeller definitely not looking happy with the contact because it was very obvious and very deliberate.
Chris Zeller again checks one way, then goes the other. Now for Philip Zeller. Oh, swing and a miss. Taken quickly by Polo now. They've got numbers up. There's room on this left-hand side. Just had to check the stride there.
That was the touch that just wasn't needed. All of a sudden, it took all the pace out of it. Piera deciding that he'll check back because the pass was just slightly risky, and in doing so allowed Weiss to get men back in numbers.
Game suddenly opening right up. Polo charging forward again.
Casillas happy to go shoulder to shoulder with Menka. Got a bit of contact, put him to the floor. Here we see the penalty corner. I don't think it's a particularly good bit of goalkeeping. Fabregas allowing the ball to just thud into his body.
Well, there's Christopher Zeller, whose corner it was that Fabregas took in the body. He's one of the more feared flickers of a ball around the globe. There's Stefan Menke off the Polo foot there, so it'll be a free hit for Weiss, round about the halfway line. Philip Zeller to take.
What a lovely ball, an open-handed slap from left midfield all the way to the shoulder of the circle. Adrian leading out, was unable to pick it off his left foot. But that's the disguise that you can execute. If you're on that left-hand side, looking towards the left post of the goal and then opening the wrists and sliding it across the field.
Casanovas plays the ball into the midfield. Polo trying to build something here. It's a lovely run down that right flank.
No. Wasn't.
Nice steal there by Polo. Somehow the ball ends up in the Weiss circle.
Polo a little unlucky. That's 3 times they've got so close to stealing the ball off Weiss Cologne in that bottom left-hand corner defensively.
Milk Cow just slipping there as he picked the ball up. Fabregas. Good firm and accurate hit sideways. Now he gets it back again. Well, that little passage of play comes to nothing in the end because Polo missed trapping it out on that far side.
No. Number 3.
Tom Grambush had to scurry to get that one under control.
Nothing, play it.
Florian Adrians took that one beautifully there.
It's that little change of direction these players have, the control of the ball when it's coming into them. There's no pause as they receive it. They have such confidence in that first touch. They're controlling and moving all in one go. Just creates that extra metre of space and allows them to accelerate through into dangerous positions.
Play. No. Your stick, up off your stick.
The free hit's been given to Polo here. Goalkeeper had to do something with it.
Absolutely, a little controlled deflection off that big black kicker. Had to do something. It was just a lightly weighted backhand pass along the baseline.
The space on the right-hand side if Polo can get the ball out, but they're not being given that opportunity at the moment.
No.
Well, you've got to say,
Duterme had a good long look at that, but he was happy with the challenge.
there's a lot of Polo players who weren't. I think it was 3 in a row there. Certainly any one of the first 2, you'd have been, as a player, hopeful that you would have got the free hit.
It sounded wrong.
Hey, long corner.
Well, less than 5 minutes remaining now in this third quarter. Still these two fine sides locked together. Now this is Casillas on the break. Polo struggling to get players up into the circle there in support.
Yeah, Casillas, a good choice as he went down that right-hand side. He had nothing in front of him other than 4 red shirts, dropping it back to his midfield, but there was no commitment from the Polo midfield to support the attack.
Good early ball forward. Muller with
Wilterman going through into the circle.
Muller. Two Rottweiss players on that line of the pass, but critically for Polo, there was a Polo player there as well. Hamish Johnson makes that into a long corner.
Okay. Just holding. Yeah. Just holding.
Stop the time.
It's not on. Yeah.
Stop the time.
He's-
Stop the time.
You're very close in behind the goalkeeper, whoever it was, yeah. But just don't hold on to him. Yeah. Go back to the long corner.
So the long corner will be retaken here as Hamish Johnson just sorts out some argy-bargy in the circle there. Oh, it's very well cut out. But Vest picks up the loose trap. Polo under some pressure here.
Weiss Koln have chosen to put 3 forwards high into the Polo club circle. Polo being forced to defend so deep that it's creating spaces. The tackles are raining in.
2 minutes to go in this quarter. Philip Zeller. Now the charge could be on here. This is Casillas. He's got support to his left, and Rottweiss' foot there intervenes. Marco Milkau is making good ground. Ball drilled in. A half chance here, shot over the top of the bar. Well, that was a spectacular bit of action. That was Xavi Leonard there unloading the shot.
And it was all his own work. He cut across the top of the circle, fought for it, battled for it. The ball's just bouncing slightly.
Ball was on the rise. Good save this time by Fabregas. Well, real end-to-end stuff. With 45 seconds left in the quarter. It looks as if this one's going to go into the fourth quarter to decide it. And even the prospect, of course, of the shootout. Already had one Spanish team, Club Igara, going through on a shootout. Wouldn't bet against this one going beyond the 70 minutes.
Christopher Zeller leading away high to the right. Weiss Koln have got a man up in the circle if they can find him. Don't think they're going to, though.
And there's the hooter that brings to an end a third quarter. No further goals to report, but two very well-matched teams continue to try and find a weakness in their opponent. But with just a quarter of the game remaining now, it remains at Real Club de Polo Barcelona 1, Weiss Koln 1.
Va, que no tenemos tiempo. Vale, venga, último cuarto,
Carlos
señores.
Garcia.
Estamos en el partido donde
We'll
queremos.
talk to his
Vale, temas a
Polo
mejorar.
boys here.
Bien, los saltos de medio centro con delantero centro. Los saltos de medio centro con delantero centro sobre el central. Ahora la habéis hecho bien.
Situation bestens vorbereitet zu sein. Das ist das, was jetzt wirklich zählt. Das muss jeder bringen, der auf der Platte steht.
So the players are going to take a short break, and Simon and I are going to do the same. But join us back here in Blomdal in a minute's time.
Vale, y a full, ¿eh? Está claro. Vale, vamos, venga.
Welcome back then. We're just awaiting the umpire signal to get the final quarter underway here in this KO16 game between Real Club de Polo Barcelona and Weiss Koln. 1-1, 17.5 minutes to decide it, and possibly the shootout as well if required. So away we go, Leonard with a little spin. Game got quite open towards the end of that third quarter. It'll be interesting to see whether it resumes in a similar vein or whether it becomes a little more cagey again. Both sides be aware that a defensive mistake now could cost them their place in this prestigious and very enjoyable tournament. It's a tournament all the players love to be involved in, and the longer they can keep the involvement going this Easter, the better they will like it. Polo starting brightly. Good clearance there by the goalkeeper. Victor Ali, who's not had too much to do. He's been the quieter of the two goalkeepers. Well, Simon, where's your money?
I have to say, I think that it's going to be down to, we see on the replay, the kick clear from Victor Ali. I think it's going to be down to how well, in my opinion, two players at the back of the Weiss Koln team play. Philip Zeller, Stefan Menke. Menke's looked laboured at times and he's given the ball away a couple of times. Zeller, as he comes forward, because Polo has sat so deep, he comes forward and all of a sudden makes a couple of mistakes. We saw that air shot, we saw him getting robbed for the counter-attack that Polo had towards the end of the third quarter. If they play well, I think Weiss Koln will have enough to win this game. But if they continue to make those mistakes, I think Polo could get something here.
Sleety rain coming down, blowing straight into our commentary box at the moment as well. Polo starting the final quarter brightly here. They're in possession in the circle. Shot comes in, the goalkeeper knocks it away at the expense of a long corner.
Lovely little turn. Benny Bess unable to move his feet
Keep it 5.
quickly enough to execute a clean tackle.
Long corner.
A long corner is the decision. Philip Zeller smacks the ball forward. Clever little layoff there by Grambush, and he's continued his run. Into the circle he goes. He has a little look up, then reverses the pass cleverly. Oh, poor attempt there. Goalkeeper's off his line. Got himself into a terrible muddle there, Oranje Fabregas, completely out of position.
Well, Houteman had the awful shot in the beginning that he completely missed. The goalkeeper then overcommits to the passage of play. But it's all about this man's beautiful touch. Not Benny Vest there on the ball, but Mats Grambush 3 tiny little dinks as he ran forward to the edge of the circle.
Xavi Leonard there trying to run the ball out of trouble, but only succeeds in putting it over the sideline. Philip Zeller.
That's a hideous tackle. I don't know how that's not a free hit.
Some silky skills there running out of defence. After the earlier butchery.
Yeah, this was Granbury set it all up. That's the awful shot to the baseline. Goalkeeper then overcommitting. That's when he's gone out a little bit too far. Here he goes to chase the ball out, leaves his goal exposed, gets a faintest of touch. Bit of credit there. It could so easily have been the goal to break the deadlock.
Sideline ball. Jordi Fabregas. Lawrence is available on this near side. Here he is.
Well, Polo effectively down to 10 men. They've got a player with a broken stick in the middle of the pitch, jogging over to the bench now. The handle's come off. He desperately needs a new stick. You can't stop the game for that.
Jordi Fabregas will need to go shopping after this game.
Well, there's a big shopping village here in Bloemendaal around this tournament, so maybe he'll be popping in. I'm pretty sure his sponsors won't be happy to see that.
Well, the amount of stick tackles we've heard in this game, Simon, it's hardly surprising that something was going to give.
Absolutely, they have him reining in. I've got to give the umpires credit for controlling it.
Weiss with a very strange area, got it all wrong, caught in the hook of his stick. Now Burrell going on a run. Oh, that's a choppy tackle. Is it play allowed to go on? Ball pulled back. Penalty corner. Oh, and it's finished in the back of the net. The umpire might have hung on to his whistle a little bit longer there.
To be fair to him, I think Weiss Koln had stopped. You could argue that that was the case, but coming round, Pepe Burrell brilliantly running underneath the stick to create the opportunity. Benny Weiss has gone to ground, created space. Goalkeeper commits long on that near post.
Oh, it went wide anyway, Simon. All's well. And there's the broken stick.
Weiss Koln have gone with 2 postmen to try and help Victor Ali.
Okay.
He's offset to his right-hand side.
It's only Polo's second corner. Shot comes in, charge down. Brave charging there from the line. Long corner, taken quickly. A little mistake there by Burrell. Just took his eye off the ball at a critical moment.
Great number 1 running to get all the way across that. Bray turned his back on it, Christoph Menker, in the end, but left his stick in.
Granbush feeds it down the touchline. Milk cow. Zeller. Oh, Fabregas unconvincing there.
He's got his legs tied up, didn't he?
Seemed to. Chris Zeller again. Well, that's
made his brother run.
That's a shocker. And Philip Zeller will have to give that one up, I'm afraid. And Weiss has surrendered some 70 metres there. Now Burrell. Not one of the better passes that Burrell has ever played.
You could see what he wanted to do. He was looking for Matthias Ray going on the far post, but just put too much on it. And Burrell gets that space when Benny Weiss drives up the left-hand side to create some attacking options. commit because Polo are getting Weiss to come towards them. They're sinking away, allowing Weiss to come forward, and then it creates that counter-attack space.
Play.
Grambush.
No, play on.
Oh, ball seemed to come into the body there, yes. Hamish Jameson's got it. Free hit right on the edge of that Polo circle. Fabregas going head first to that one.
That's from the Superman school of goalkeeping. As that's come bobbling, Invest is on that post. Fabregas has had to launch at it.
Play on, nothing wrong.
He's had a strange game. Just about kept that one out. There wasn't much in that. And Polo on the break here. Oh, too much on it. What a pity there. Salvador Pereira charging down the middle of the field. Ball had too much weight on it.
Great bit of goalkeeping, but this scramble defence, how fortunate were Polo that ball didn't fall to a German player. That pass just out of reach. Matthias Ray putting too much on it.
Nice skill. Shot comes in. Oh, it's finished in the net. And Weiss have the lead with 8 minutes remaining. And will that be the goal that settles it? No chance for Fabregas this time.
Well, you felt the shooting chance had actually gone as it bursts into the circle, cut from right to left, under the arm. Here, you feel there's too much. It goes through. I think Fabregas has looked at the touch in front of him from Adrians. He's distracted the goalkeeper and it's gone underneath his right boot. You'll see the reverse stick just lead there. That, I think, distracts the goalkeeper. He should have done better. It's gone underneath his right foot.
So Weiss have the lead, and they have just over 7 minutes now to hang on to it and to book their place in the quarterfinals. Now Polo have got to come out now and give it everything. Do they have the self-belief?
My issue, Nick, is not the self-belief. It's the fact that the German side can now sit back, sink into their own half, play nice and compact, and just keep their lines perfect as a defensive unit.
Well, Polo have got a free hit here in a promising attacking position. Oh, Philip Zeller took a little nibble at that one. Long corner. Again, it's Powder. Oh, Philip Zeller did ever so well at full stretch there. Had enough strength to arrest the progress of the ball.
It's okay.
Grambush feeds it forward. Fabregas will come and, again got himself into a real muddle. He's had a real curate's egg of a game, Simon, hasn't he?
Yes, I don't understand why he didn't put a foot through that and get rid of it straight away. Almost was trying to find a pass. Surely you just find a channel, play it away through an angle, out down the flanks. Zeller's made a mistake though that allows Casillas to get some ground onto him. Neither defence is looking that sure at this moment.
Seconds ticking away though as far as Polo are concerned. They're staring down the barrel right now. That's a mistake there by Philip Zeller. Possession back with Polo. Oh, they're given away far too cheaply. Weiss are going to make it very difficult for Polo here. Just a free hit for the stick tackle. Taken quickly. Leonard trying to weave his way into the circle.
It's a normal food, guys.
Leonard frustrated again.
Polo are going to need to keep their discipline if they're going to get anything out of this. Benny Vest burst down the left-hand side, but Polo need to commit men to both attack and defence and not get distracted by anything that happens that they can't control.
Now Vest is out of position. Four minutes for Polo to get back on terms. Ball hammered out to the left-hand side and through the stick and onto the foot. Weiss in no rush to get this one back into play.
What a brilliant pass that was from Matthias Müller across the pitch, lined it up to look like he was passing to Philip Zeller, opened his wrists and slid it. Ferocious pace on the ball.
Leonard again. Turns, tries to take on three red shirts of Weiss. Muller whips it back this time for Zeller at the top of the Weiss circle. Jordi Fabregas just unable to control the ball. That was a slip. Fabregas needs to be quick. He read it well.
Polo need to get men round the ball. They need to get some support. It's all so one-on-one. That's great skill, but there's absolutely no assistance coming. Lateral pass, find a space, play down a different channel until you get to about here.
Just over 2 minutes. Is there still to be more drama in this one? And, well, Polo are going to take off Oriol Fabregas and play with the extra outfield player. It's always a last chance saloon, really.
That's the goal that broke the deadlock across the face of the goalkeeper. He hasn't had a great game. He's probably more effective than a deep fullback, but right now what Polo need is forward options.
Can Polo make it work for them? Looking for a corner, they're not going to get one from that passage of play. We're into the last 2 minutes now. Weiss very nearly there. Polo pressing.
Well, that's not the pass you need to be giving as the high sweeper player, the kicking back. You've got no lines. If you're playing right from the middle of the pitch, the defence is set in front of you. You need at least a two-pass transfer.
Speculative ball back into the circle. A few more seconds ticking away. Ball played in. And it's going to be a defensive hit out. Carlos Garcia, the Polo coach, trying to play every move for his team here. 45 seconds. Chris Zeller sets off.
Easy, easy.
Well played, the kicking back. Leonard goes crossfield.
No, it's too far.
Well, it's got to go route one now for Polo. Not long left. Oh! Well, I'm not sure it was the pass that Lawrence was looking for, but that's the end of the ball game. And by the smallest of margins, it's gone the way of Weiss Cologne, who march into the quarterfinals here in the Euro Hockey League at the expense of Real Club de Polo Barcelona. It's finished here in Bloemendaal. Real Club de Polo Barcelona 1, Weiss Cologne 2. Well, the two Grambusch boys on target for Weiss, and the winner coming from Mats Grambusch in the final quarter play. Polo players look devastated by that, but their Easter week of hockey has come to a rather abrupt end here, because Weiss it will be that take their place in the final 8. Freddie Metz goes around his team to congratulate them on a job well done. Well, that's the first of our games from Bloemendaal today. Do join us later on for more hockey. Well, Mats, you look happy at that result, but it looked really hard work.
Yeah, it was indeed, but to be honest, we expected that. We knew Barcelona was going to be a tough team, and we didn't have the best of preparation. And yeah, so in the end, we're just happy to get a 2-1 win here.
What about the playing conditions?
Well, it was quite cold, to be honest. My hands were a bit chilly, but yeah, after a while, after you get into the match, it doesn't really matter. So everything is fine.
How have your preparations been coming into this weekend of Euro Hockey League action?
Yeah, our preparation was, as I just said, quite short because quite a few players were out with the national team, and we couldn't really focus too much on the on the club team. But as I think, in the end, it was a 2-1 win, and we deserved it. So I'm quite happy with that.
Is there a feeling in the camp this could be the Weiss season?
Could be, but there's a long way to go, so I can't really tell right now.
And little brother's looking on good form with the penalty corners.
Yeah, but he was lucky as well, wasn't he? Because went straight to the legs of the goalkeeper. So yeah, I guess it was a bit of luck, but also he's in a good form, and he will probably have another go in the next matches.
What does the Euro Hockey League mean to your club?
It means a lot, especially because we've never actually won here. So we're quite keen to go as far as possible, and hopefully, yeah, play here for another few matches and maybe even in the final, and let's see what happens then.
Well, yesterday we saw Harvester bow out, but Weiss keeping the German flag flying proudly here in Bloemendaal.
Yeah, as well as UHC, they also got into the quarters. So yeah, fingers crossed for UHC and also for us.
Okay, Mats, thank you very much and well done today.
Oh, thank you. I have no gifts.
That's okay.
There's nothing much to say, you know. What is this game about? But there's just one thing what we both don't like, and it's chatting. Yeah, and be careful that you will be the first one who will sit here, because you are responsible for the team. But I expect your help, and that we don't.
If you feel it's too much, can you tell us?
Yeah, we will. So just help us in this. Perfect. So well, it's a euro or a hat. Okay. So you can throw whatever. Hat. It's two.
We'll stay this end.
Good.
You can have the ball.
You have the ball.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
Good luck.
Good game. Enjoy.
Enjoy.
Yes, I'm armrest.
Yeah.
This is the Euro Hockey League KO16. It's here for Beeston from England, Oranje from Belgium. Two lineups in for Beeston, captain number 14, Alan Dixon. Golden one, James Kachia. Wadsley. 4, Oliver Willis. 5, David Ames. 6, James Blackwell. 7, Tim Whiteman. 8, Harry Martin. 10, Ben Arnold. 12, Stuart Pilgrim. 13, Sam Ward. 15, Mohan Gandhi. 16, Stephen Lawrence. 18, Gordon McIntyre, 20, Joseph Sharp, 21, Chris Proctor, 26, James Ball, 30, Daniel Darby. For Royal Dairy, captain number 27, Geoffroy Cotains, the 3, Seven Enrique, 6, Sebastian Evra.
On doit se relâcher, on doit jouer avec notre cerveau premièrement aujourd'hui. D'abord avec notre cerveau, ensuite avec le cœur et nos couilles. On a bossé pendant 2 ans pour arriver ici, maintenant on y est, on a bossé pendant 1 an.
And so the second game of day 2 and the 6th from the elite KO16 stage of this season's KO16 features Beeston, England's last man standing, and Belgian outfit Royal Dairy, who are in their debut season of the Euro Hockey League. Dairy came through round 1 with wins over Racing Club de France and Ireland's Monkstown. And impressive as those results were for the debutants, today's opposition, Beeston, represents a considerable step up in class. Injuries have meant that this has not been an easy season for the Bees. They have scrambled themselves into the English playoffs again and will look to finish the season on a high, both at home and in this Euro Hockey League competition. Adam Dixon, their captain, is the old hand for Beeston nowadays and is still a potential match winner. He will come against an old adversary, one Sergei Enrique, a skilled and vastly experienced Spanish international, now plying his trade in the colours of Royal Dairy. It's a huge match then for both camps. Somebody's Easter is going to end early here, that's for sure. Already today we've seen Polo bow out as we look at the 2 match captains there, Adam Dixon on the left and Geoffroy Cosains of Royal Dairy. Weiss Koln edged out Polo Club Barcelona in the first game of the day. That one finished 2-1. And again, this could be another very, very close encounter. Beeston playing in their black strip today, black with yellow trims. Dairy in a black and a red striped little number. Joining me once again in the commentary box is Simon Mason. Simon, an important game for English clubs, this one, the last team left in the competition.
Yeah, and as you get to these stages of the competition, obviously it's not only individual team performance, it's about where the countries feature in the rankings for next year's competition. How many sides are going to make it through to, or be eligible for next year? So yeah, both teams will be looking to take their countries' reputations forward.
It has been a disjointed season for Beeston, but they are coming good at the business end of the season, and they're hoping that form at home will continue here. Early chance, just wide of the target there. David Ames there, smashing the ball towards target, just a little bit too much right hand in it.
Yeah, as it comes in, I'm not sure why he goes for the slap. I appreciate Sam Ward is down low on that far post, but from that range, elite athlete, you should expect him to look up and put a bat through it into a bottom corner.
Raking pass forward, but Daring can't pick up the pass that was fired towards that Beeston baseline. Now Harry Martin lays the ball off. Now Whiteman turns in field. Very experienced at this level, Beeston. And the investment of the European competition over many years now needs to be brought to bear in this one.
And success in these close games is all about that experience. Yes, there needs to be the individual flair and brilliance, but it's a knowledge of what to do at certain stages of the game. How do you start a game like this? Do you play with a hesitance? We've seen Whiteman on the replay just falling over. No foul, just slipping on the turf. We've seen that a few times so far this competition.
Well, that's certainly a trip. Geoffroy Cossains going down. Trip from behind there, so free it here for Daring. Fired into the circle and over the baseline. Good pace about these early exchanges.
Beeston going to this back two, pushing their half-backs high up the line. Whiteman on this right-hand side. It's a good overlap from Martin from centre midfield out wide.
Flat ball across the circle, no one on the end of that. Harry Martin working his legs back into a more familiar central position. Beeston whipping the ball into the circle again, but another inaccurate pass.
Sam Ward probably only looking to get 6 to 12 inches of lift on that pass into the far post. Got underneath it slightly. His ferocious drag flicker. It was no surprise a moment ago that he won the free hit. Probably one of the bravest people in the English Premier League at the moment, chasing stuff down.
Now Daring wide on that right-hand side. Free hit for Daring.
Big five. Both teams, big five.
Daring on something of an upward curve as a club. They've come from quite humble beginnings and are now one of Belgium's outstanding club teams.
Well, they invested wisely in some very, very talented players and their coaching staff. For a period, they had a guy called Michel Kinen coaching. Was an outstanding coach, does some work with the FIH development in countries around the world. He's no longer with them, but he sort of set the scene for their development. And they've got a very progressive board, as I understand, looking to assert themselves within the Belgian structure.
Ball thrown over the top, and the bounce is awkward. This is Dubuisson. Good challenge there. Important interception for Beeston.
Oh, super tackle after Willars had actually missed the ball on the overhead to start with. It was a great takedown, a long, reaching reverse stick take.
Arnold looked towards the umpire there, but there's no whistle. poor pass from Tanguy Cossens, member of the Belgian international setup at the moment.
Yeah, one of the players that you would expect to be near the head of the circle when Daring win their first penalty corner. He scored at international level with some devastatingly paced drag flicks.
Lawrence, long-serving member of this Beeston club.
It's blocking his stick from behind. Easy, simple, simple.
Adam Dixon having a bit of a disagreement there with the Czech umpire, Jakub Mešlik. Sergio Enrique. Dixon. Fantastic ball for her, right to the head of that Daring circle. Ward was in there looking for something. Well, it's a poor pass from Harry Martin. He's a better player than that. Ollie Willards there trying to smash the ball through the Daring defence.
It was a bit route one, wasn't it, in terms of Ward has gone to the head of the circle looking for those through balls.
Beeston favouring the overhead this time. Nicely picked out there by Arnold. Oh, a little slip again on the turf. Pitches are watered between the games, and at the start of the matches we've seen over the last couple of days here, players have struggled a little bit with their footwear. That's a lovely ball forward and a chance here for Daring. Oh, what a finish! What a finish! Smashed into the corner there.
That's a superbly taken goal, but the pass in field was what set it up. Willards got caught off balance. You could suggest that Jamie Catcher in goal was too close to his near post. Willards just can't get this. That's a lovely first touch. Second finish. Nothing that Catcher can do actually to get across there, but it's Cossens who saw the pass. That's a brilliant, brilliant return.
Well, that was a stunning finish. And perhaps against the run of play, it's the Belgian outfit, Royal Daring, who have taken the lead here.
The interesting comparison, Nick, is the lines of pass that the two teams play. So Beeston, we saw playing route one ball straight down the pitch to the head of the circle, looking for Sam Ward. There, the Belgians instead just working across attacking lines. So from that right forward position across to a player running away on a 45-degree angle, much, much harder to defend that.
So Van Lindhout's goal, the difference between the sides at the moment in this first quarter. Beeston straight back on the attack though, looking to get back on terms quickly here. Ball fed into the circle. Some width here for Beeston. Shot flies through the pack, and two Beeston players there throwing themselves bravely at the ball. Neither could get a touch on it.
That's a great ball left to right. The shot in there. Look at Sam Ward. He will be on the floor on every single shot that he's not taking himself, looking for the tip-ins. But Beeston need to commit other players onto posts as well as Ward.
Op press, boys!
Now Martin again sets Beeston rolling forwards. Lawrence out to McIntyre. Back through Lawrence again. Willards under pressure, but still able to offload the pass. McIntyre through the legs there of Weiss.
It's a great lift and touch.
The charge is on here. Goalkeeper's come out to meet it. Goalkeeper's off his line. A real scramble here for the ball. And Beeston will be relieved to see the umpire's left arm coming out there.
Yeah, I think it should have come out a whole lot earlier. I think this comes off Jamie Cachir as it comes into the top of the circle. Cachir comes out and slides. I think that goes back into the Belgian player. Should have been blown for a free hit earlier. Just slightly before that contact. Cachir then does really well to get off the ball to allow it to be cleared.
Jamie Cachir, of course, replacing George Pinner, Beeston's extrovert goalkeeper who's moved on to pastures new.
Jacob, please help me out on that one. I'm looking directly into the sun.
Good, okay. I will.
Beeston's ball on the sideline here. Lawrence plays it infield.
Well, that last daring chance and the goal that they scored suggests that Beeston defence are going to have to possibly keep an extra man back. I'd suggest in those opening exchanges the daring forwards have just got a little bit more pace than the Beeston backline. And if that's the case, you just need to keep either a deeper position of your centre-back or a sweeper in a role to help, just in case you need it. You don't want to get eliminated one-on-one.
So early problems here for Beeston from Nottinghamshire. Going behind that early goal from Alexandra van Lindhout. What a goal it was. Beautiful finish. Sideline ball for Beeston. Mark Watson has made a run forward, but Harry Martin preferring the safety pass back to Stephen Lawrence. Ollie Willars throws it high, and one bounce takes it out of play.
That's a tough ask of Stuart Pilgrim to take that ball down from Willars. It was a good overhead. They've thrown 2 or 3, so you'd suggest that that's one of their tactical ploys. Find the space into the corners.
Daring support, making plenty of noise over there in the main grandstand. Another Belgian club side, Dragons, went through yesterday. We've still got to see the Wat Ducks, who take part in the final game of the KO16 later on today, when they take on Kampong from Utrecht here in the Netherlands. Oh, that's a mistake there by the normally dependable Adam Dixon, allowing the ball to roll off his stick and onto his foot. And so Beeston must now defend the first penalty corner of the game.
Yeah, under no pressure at all as it bobbles across inside edge onto back foot. Disappointing.
So 21 of the 95 goals, that's 22%. It tells us there the goals scored this season have come from penalty corners.
15 seconds, guys, 15 seconds.
Although it has to be said here in Bloemendaal, where all the sides we've seen so far have struggled a little bit at times with the stop at the top of the circle.
Ready?
Let's see if Daring can get it right. That's the hooter that says we can start. There's the shot, just wide. The Daring supporters thought that was in, but it passed just wide of the goal. Close, but no cigar. Dixon under pressure, but this time has the composure to control the ball and move away. McIntyre just rolls it on for Willars again. Just over 2 minutes left in this, the first quarter. And Beeston would love to be level before they meet up with their team coach, Matt Taylor, in a couple of minutes' time. It'll be a long corner. Coming off the stick there of Manuel Brunet.
Over here, back. Inside, over here, over here.
Easy here, guys, yeah? Nothing. I'm just watching you. Nothing stupid, please. Michael, you can start again. Yeah. Easy.
Umpire taking charge. Obviously, a little bit of contest in the circle. Players jostling for space. As long as there's no deliberately holding of each other's sticks or shirts, then they'll be all right. But the umpire's controlling it early on.
Jakob Mechlik, one of the real characters.
Here we talked about the bobble. That's an old school upright stop at the top of the circle. Talked about the ball skipping. Adaptation of players changing from a flat reverse stick stop to an upright stop. Counter the bounce.
Ames plays the ball out to the left-hand side. Now through Ollie Willars again. Lawrence plays an adventurous pass forward, and it's worked out well for Beeston. Just knocked away there from Ward. Here he goes again, taking it on.
Beeston happy to fight and battle in those bottom corners. Sam Ward leading the line, but then McIntyre and Lawrence stepping in behind.
Always had the reputation of a hard-working team, Beeston. Really good club to see in operation right the way through the youth teams as well.
Wait.
Hardly time for Beeston to get this one back into the circle, but I'll give it a go. And the hooter beats them to the shot. And a shot there after the hooter. Nobody likes that at all. And the quarter ends with a little bit of controversy here, Simon. The hooter had sounded.
Both of you guys, come on.
Yeah, we heard the hooter clearly, but Blackwell down on the pitch possibly hadn't. So he let a shot go, although he didn't connect particularly well.
Guys.
So all of a sudden the players then just flared up a little bit. Wasn't necessary, but the umpire calming it down.
Easy.
So at the end of the first quarter of play, it's the Belgian club side who have a narrow lead here for that well-taken goal from Alex van Lidhout.
And you see here, played straight into the hard circle. Ward battles at it. The hooter goes about now. Blackwell doesn't hear it because he carries on and then just takes away the pace on the shot. Realises then as he goes into the turf.
15 seconds.
Gregory Herman will start the coaching chat down there now, but his team have the lead.
Combat, il faut absolument sortir pour mettre la pression. Ces balles, on va finir par en prendre une comme ça. Donc mettez-vous devant, soyez forts, ok, on sort sur cette balle, absolument. Vous avez vu que c'est beaucoup de man-to-man, checkez vos 1 contre 1 les gars, soyez forts, on ne se fait pas passer. Ne vous jetez pas parce qu'ils vous contournent systématiquement. Ils rentrent dans le jeu en vous contournant. Restez face à eux, push back et ce type retourne par l'arrière. Ok les guys? Allez go, hop, go!
So there's the story of the first quarter. All about the goal, really. That's what the game is all about. Royal Daring have the goal. A very fine one it was as well, scored by Alex van Lidhout. Adam Dixon with plenty on his mind. A couple of uncharacteristic errors from him in that first quarter. Blue skies over Bloemendaal, but don't be fooled by that. It's still mightily cold down there. So almost ready to go at the start of this second quarter. This is the quarter that takes us through, of course, to half-time and a longer interval. And Beeston find themselves chasing the game here. England's last club left in the competition. And a very important game it is for Beeston and the would-be English contenders for next season's Euro Hockey League as well. Dixon on for Whiteman.
Feels that Beeston have tried to force the play from too far away from the daring goal. The long balls in from 35, 40 metres away are too easy to read for the defence. They just need to build the ball up, probably onto the 23-metre line or slightly inside before they then go goal-bound.
Good play here by Whiteman, who's chopped his way through a couple of challenges and then plays the ball into the body of the prone goalkeeper there. It's Paul Garcia-Gascon. Beeston seemed to have the bit between the teeth at the start of this second quarter of play. A long corner, taken from the 23-metre line.
Come on, guys.
Yeah, that's good. 5.
Over here.
Beeston finding width on the left-hand side, ball played back into the mix. And the keeper had to play at it and did well. Willars picks it up. Runs the ball to the left-hand side and continues his run intelligently down the left-hand side. Fires it in. Unfortunately, at waist height.
Yeah, great little overlap. All of a sudden, we're dinking the ball over. We see from Whiteman. That's great 3D skills, England Hockey are calling them. But then all of a sudden runs out of space and the goalkeeper commits well.
Daring have a break on down the right-hand side now. Nice little interchange, the ball up in the air. Taken quickly by Daring.
Well, the crowd not happy. A suggestion that Stephen Lawrence wasn't the requisite 5 metres away from the free hit.
Well, we've got 2 Belgians down now.
You need something?
Including the goal scorer.
Yeah, okay, easy. Okay.
So 2 players jostling for the ball as they come through. Suggestion that the stick was high. It was Dixon running through the middle. Van Lindhout going down hard.
That's Van Lindhout, whose goal it is that separates these two sides at the moment. Martin plays the ball forward. Beeston need to be patient. Still a long way to go in this one. Lawrence. Willars. Back it comes again, this time trying the luck on the right-hand side. Lawrence over into the daring half of the field. Martin. Nice ball played forward there. This is Proctor.
Lovely reverse pass from Whiteman, found Martin looping out the right-hand side.
Good. Backside. Right spot, guys.
Beeston edging ever closer to the daring circle. Whiteman again showed too much of it there to his opponent. He's won the ball back though. Off he goes again, plays the ball into the mix. Shot comes in, real chance here for Beeston. And the whistle's gone. Blackwell almost getting on the end of that one.
Yeah, the pass in initially came beautifully in from Whiteman. Gall picked it up, took it to his back foot to shoot. And then it was out the far post. Some good goalkeeping from Garcia to try and smother in the end from Blackwell.
Thanks.
Oh, Daring just taking a bit of a breather here. after a couple of minutes of Beeston pressure, start of the second quarter.
Gotta do it!
Enrique, watchfully forward.
Thank you.
Matt Taylor, the Beeston coach, will be reasonably happy with the intensity that his team have started at in this second quarter.
Well, they've surrendered possession here, rather cheaply.
Watch 5.
Oh, that's fortunate for Harry Martin. I don't think that was a foul. I think that was the grip of a stick as he went into that challenge in the middle of the circle. Now he's looking for the overhead, though. Whiteman's away.
Nicely gauged pass that from Harry Martin.
Easy.
Enrique, such a strong defender. Sideline ball here. Player's not happy with that particular ball. Must have got a crack in it.
Enough, good.
Enrique again. Nicely picked up.
Katia needed to be on his guard. It was a great little interchange. It was Van Lindo to start with who dummied it through the midfield, then overlapped in towards the goal, and that's when Daring are looking the most dangerous, is when they can commit players one-on-one in that back division.
Brunette opting to take the ball into that reverse stick side before hammering it towards the Beeston circle. Just got underneath it a fraction.
Dos plus vite, hein. Sur les flics là, attention, hein.
Now Willars. Now Blackwell. Martin missing out. Beeston have won it back again.
That's a great turn from Ames. The ball was out in front of him and he's pulled it back into his stance to be able to change 180-degree direction.
Lawrence. Oh, he's a bit short with that one, and the chase is on here. Sylvanier.
That's a good tackle from Willars. That's proper strength.
Number 7.
I wasn't sure from the umpire. We can hear the umpires in our ears, and he said play on, play on. I wasn't sure about that. This was the pass that went astray, and there's the pick up and counter. Willars having to make ground across the pitch to get the tackle there, then playing through with real strength.
Good quality game. Two sides giving it their all here.
Big difference.
Huge prize at stake. Freddie Mertz, the Weiss coach, is here watching this one. With his camera trained on the action as well.
Well, McIntyre, poor decision from him in the first instance to allow that ball going through. Thought he was going to get the 16. And that's a scything, sweeping tackle. Van Lintot again in the thick of the action.
Tomorrow's a rest day for the 8 quarter-finalists, with those quarter-finals taking place on Saturday here. The semi-finals on Easter Sunday and the medal games on Easter Monday. So a real action-packed weekend of hockey. Still some way from knowing whether it'll be Beeston or Royal Daring who will be involved on Saturday. At the moment, a slight advantage with the Belgians. They have the goal.
Come on, guys. Next time we go there.
And that's the forced pass we talked about earlier on, Nick, that Beeston just don't need to do. It's a static ball, so the defence is completely lined up. Ames needed to just take that laterally, just 2 or 3 metres before that big slap in.
tackle right there, number 5.
Beeston's David Ames in trouble, picks up a green card for the stick tackle. I thought the umpire was always going to produce a card at the next foul. You hear the pressure mounting on the umpire. McIntyre for Beeston. Beeston 1 man short at the moment, but they have the ball.
You know, Beeston just need to be clever now, handle the ball, run 15, 20, 30 seconds off that green card clock. They don't need to go anywhere at this moment in time. They've got a good passage of play left in this quarter. No point taking risks.
Choosing to sit off here, Simon, a little spray. Now they get interested. I think that Daring, with the man advantage, would want to get possession quickly. Messer plays the ball back. Enrique again plays one of those trademark passes across the width of the field.
That's great pace from Cousins.
Over there. First ball is already high.
Ball was on the way up.
It was yellow and it changed to green on the iPad.
Ames continues to sit it out down there on the naughty step. Venier gets it cross field, good pass as well.
Play.
Every ball being eagerly contested here. And McIntyre.
A fantastic level of chase from the captain, Geoffroy Cousins. I suggest, can they keep up that level of intensity? I was chatting before this game to one of their club members, and he was suggesting that whilst they've had a great season, they only just lost 1-0 to Dragon last week. But he feels they've only got 12 or 13 high-class players. So will that negatively pay for them later on in the game?
Well, it's going their way at the moment. Ball back to the 23-metre line, played in, and a lift. Beeston saying it was outside the circle. Umpire's given it as inside, and has pointed to the penalty corner.
I don't want to check. It's a corner. Penalty corner. It's inside the circle.
I thought the touch was outside the circle. I don't hit the player inside, but
we checked it.
They've given it for the lift and said it was dangerous inside.
Well, let's have a look again.
It was indeed. That's a brilliant bit of umpiring. I thought in real time it was outside, but that's the faintest of touches. Head of stick there inside the D. Well done, umpires.
So a penalty corner it is. And Daring here with a chance to extend their lead.
10 seconds.
Again, the upright stop by the look of it from the head of the circle on that left-hand castle for Cousins to flick.
Last time he dragged it wide of the Beeston keeper's right-hand post. This time he gets it absolutely right. And Daring have a second. Fired into the corner. Perfect penalty corner routine.
The crowd enjoying that. It was the simplest, most straightforward of routines. Out to the top, upright stop. You'd like to think the goalkeeper could do better. That's savable height down the right-hand side. You've got the extension of both the glove and the stick, but that's stopped dead, making it so easy for Cousins to pick and whip, ripping it to Jamie Catchier's right hand. But I think he'll be disappointed and feel he should have done better with that.
So problems here for Beeston, conceding in both of the two quarters to date. Just over 3.5 minutes left in this first half. Beeston now need 2 to get back on terms. And what will they give for a goal back before the interval?
There's going to be a card here, though, for not backing off.
It's a green card.
29 playing the ball after the whistle.
Tom Bernard shown the green card. And that may just help Beeston a fraction. Now McIntyre, oh! Well, good reaction, so the goalkeeper's got caught there. And again, there's some pushing going on.
The umpire's seen it clearly. It was the most random of touches from Sam Ward to get the first shot, and then it's just two players going at the ball.
Both of you guys. Both of you.
Mark Wadsley being called across by the umpire, and Enrique too.
Misbehaving, guys, please.
2 green cards.
Both number 3.
Wadsley protesting his innocence.
Well, the ball comes in from McIntyre. Sam Ward gets an inside edge back towards the goalkeeper. Wadsley's gone up to play it and hit the goalkeeper in the face, but he's watching the ball. I can't see how he's done anything wrong. He's playing a ball in the air, which he's allowed to do. There's contact with the goalie, but it's not a deliberate foul in any way. He now gets a great big shove in the chest.
So Jakub Mešlik trying to sort that one out. Feelings running high here. So Daring are down to 9. Beeston are playing with 10. All's well that ends well. Yes, Wadsley had to play at the ball there, but Ward's deflection made it life very tricky indeed there for the Daring keeper.
Number 29, and we've got number 5 and number 3 in the English side with green cards.
Better interchange from Beeston, more awareness, a little bit more instinctive play, changing the angles of the attack.
Martin on for Lawrence. Good angle there. Now a chance here for Beeston to get one back. Good save by the keeper. James Gould got the shot away. Back in again. Again the keeper in the right place. What about this time? Ward.
Ward's going to go to referral.
You want a video?
I think he felt he had his stick taken from behind.
I'd agree completely. I think that's possibly a penalty stroke, at least a penalty corner.
Simple question.
As Ward's come through, I think his stick has been checked massively.
Okay.
So if we look at the passage of play before Ward takes the air shot.
Yes, go ahead, Jacob.
So English team is asking for a penalty corner. That the attacker said that he was obstructed by the defender and he was not able to shoot. So please, can you check it for me?
Okay, we'll have a look for you.
He might not be asking for a penalty call. He might be wanting a penalty stroke,
Well,
Simon.
I'm not sure they have to ask for a particular decision, but as this ball pops out, Sam Ward gets on it first. Great touch there. Now watch the stick obstruction here. There. That pulls his stick away, which means he air shots. To me, that's a foul for starters.
Definitely
the decision is there. Look, this stick being pulled away. Is that deliberate? If so, it's a penalty stroke. If it's not deliberate, it's a corner. I think the umpire, the video umpire, has to make that decision. There is stick contact there to me.
Well, Colin Hutchinson is very experienced, but you'd have thought at this level that's got to be a penalty stroke.
Because it's not the air shot. The decision was given to Daring for the air shot because it was dangerous as Sam Ward swung through, but it's the first stick contact in the circle. That's irrelevant on that bit of the replay.
Angle from above again, please.
Well, that really explains why there was an air shot. His stick was taken. Got the timing of it all wrong. Ward looks certain to score.
Well, Ward immediately went to the umpire as well, and if you get that immediate reaction from a player, that's what suggests something has gone on. This bit's irrelevant. It already happened at that point. It's got nothing to do with that. It's about 3 or 4, 5 frames earlier.
Okay.
Well, Beeston are looking at the top of the circle. If I was their man to put the ball firmly on the penalty spot and let the umpires make their mind up.
That's the contact. That's the contact there. It pulls Sam Ward's stick away. There's nothing he can do.
Well, the man who's got to make the call is Colin Hutchinson, and here it comes.
Jacob, there is definitely a what I would consider deliberate offence by the defender. I would recommend a penalty stroke for that.
Good, thank you.
This is going to go Beeston's way. He points to the penalty spots, and the penalty stroke is awarded. And Daring move away with very little to complain about there. Good call, Simon. And a chance for Beeston here in the shape of Harry Martin to get back in contention with 2 minutes left in this first half. Big moment in the game, you sense this one. Martin for the penalty spot, sends the keeper the wrong way and brings Beeston back into the action. They've reduced the arrears and giving their spectators something to cheer about. Beeston 1, Royal Daring 2. Trademark perfect penalty stroke there by Martin. And he punches the air with delight, as well he might.
Once again, a goal towards the end of one of the quarters as the concentration starts to lapse, fatigue starts to kick in. Vital for Beeston to have got back in touch with Daring. They probably had a bit more of the ball, enjoyed a bit more higher possession, but hadn't turned it into anything meaningful.
Now, McIntyre, Beeston sense there's still time for him to get back on terms before the interval. That seemed a little likely a couple of minutes ago. McIntyre sets off, just shepherded out of play. This is Dixon.
Oh, he's gone for it from an angle. There's a suggestion of another stick tackle in the circle, but Dixon carried on and was given the advantage. Here we see it, lovely little 1-2. First touch is delightful. Sees the goalkeeper, goes big over the keeper's left shoulder. That would have been a hell of a goal.
It would indeed. The ball seemed to just curve away from the goal there. Well wide in the end, but a spectacular bit of action there by the Beeston skipper.
Down below, it's out of shot. Tanguy Kosin's getting very frustrated with something. There's an interchange between him and the umpire. Seems to be getting distracted away from what he's best at, getting the ball, these fast, incisive runs.
McIntyre did well. Now, Beeston with the tails up here.
No-hander!
Martin runs the ball out towards his right-hand side. 15 seconds left in the half. Dixon, misplaces that one, and that'll be enough to make sure that Royal Daring stay in the lead going into their dressing rooms for half-time. But this one boiling up very nicely indeed, and it's going to be a fantastic second half, I'm sure, as England's champions and only remaining participant in this season of the Euro Hockey League battle it out with debutants Royal Daring of Belgium. The scoreline then at half-time is Beeston 1, Royal Daring 2. Linda out and Tanguy Kosin for Royal Daring. Harry Martin getting one back from the penalty spot for Beeston. And we've got the highlights. Well, plenty of action and emotion as well. All of which means that the second half should be an irresistible prospect. Beeston 1, Royal Daring 2 at half-time.
Mark, start maar met deze.
So the two teams back out on the pitch into bright sunlight, although still a very chilly wind to go with it. Second half just a couple of minutes away from getting underway here. Beeston in the black and yellow strip up against Royal Daring, and it's Royal Daring who have a slender lead at half-time, 2-1, with Beeston getting back into contention with a penalty stroke just before the interval. Harry Martin there, the Beeston goal scorer. We're just waiting for the signal from television, and away we go. At half-time, we're in the Beeston locker room.
Okay, simple as. The plays all that game, all the half so far, have all been made by us. Okay, they've nailed a couple of our little errors. Okay, we've got to make the plays. We keep doing it, keep doing it, keep doing it. Okay, nothing needs to change. Patience in transfer play. Okay, let's not panic. Let's not make two passes and think we've got to deliver into the circle. We haven't. I'm talking about set pieces that they give us up around top area of the pitch. In general outlet, we keep the ball, we keep the ball, we keep the ball. Get the midfield on the ball, midfield rotations, and we have a go, boys. Okay, get on the front foot. Yeah, okay, simple stuff, right? Boys, as we started the first quarter, as we start the second half, please.
So Beeston looking to get on the front foot, Simon. That's got to be the right tactic for them.
I'd agree completely. The thing I disagree with Matt Taylor is they start this quarter the way they started the first quarter. They might want to do that in terms of their formation of the players, but certainly not in terms of the emphasis on the game, because they started slowly. They need to start as they did for the second quarter, with real intensity and aggression.
Or indeed as they finish the second quarter. Oh, the final touch there given off the defender's stick. I thought that was probably a Beeston one.
Well, Sam Ward's body language suggested he thought he got a touch onto goal. It was going slightly wide. Again, it's always reverse touches. But I'm with the Belgian players there. That should have been a 16.
Oh, it's nicely worked out of defence by Royal Daring. Streaming down that left-hand side and getting across there just in the nick of time. Not for the first time today, Ollie Willars.
One feels that Willars just needs to stay on his toes a little bit more. He does get across the ground well, but it's always quite big, hard tackles. Not a huge amount of finesse with some of the touches. He just needs to make sure that he doesn't go into the back of players' sticks with his over-enthusiasm.
Yeah, thank you. Hey, guys, stop it, both. I'm watching you.
Czech umpire again making his feelings felt early in the half.
Play!
Whistle blown by the umpire before that got dangerous. Enrique trying to weave his way in there. Here can Beeston on the break. And there's going to be a card here.
5 minutes, tick-tackle.
It's a 5-minute yellow as well.
Yeah, that's because of the passage of play. Ben Arnold, as he came forwards on the replay, was in space, and it was a horrible stick tackle coming through from Victor Wegnes.
So this could be a chance here for Beeston, just a little bit more space. Given outside, Ames looking to get the shot away. Again, there was a little bit of interference.
Daring lucky there, because obviously the ball was inside the D. Oof.
Oh, Martin winding one up there, disappointed not to hit the target, needed to work the goalkeeper there.
Well, here we see the ball's inside the circle. I think the contact's inside the circle as well. It pushes Ames back away over the white line.
Number 7, stick tackle.
So Daring just losing their way a little bit. They still have the lead, though. Looking a little precarious at the moment. Now Ames, perhaps it's the extra experience the Beeston have had of this Euro Hockey League competition over the years, just working their favour at the moment as the debutants just lose their cool a little. Oh dear, that's another shocking challenge.
I'd be surprised if there isn't a card to go with it, because that's a big tackle inside the circle. Dixon's drifted out to the left. The umpires are talking and saying it's not a card. We can hear it in our headsets, but I'm not sure how it's not.
Michael Otten there, Dutch umpire.
30 seconds, guys.
I can't say.
Well, I don't understand why that's not a card as well as the penalty corner. The penalty corner is the right decision. It was inside the circle, so his options were penalty corner or penalty
15
stroke.
seconds, guys. 10 seconds.
But a chance here for Beeston to get back level. The Ward is up there. We know he's a good flicker of the ball.
Ready?
This is the first chance for him to demonstrate it.
Play.
It's well blocked by the goalkeeper. Ward again here. In fact, it was Martin just taking it on there. Beeston knocking on the door here. A long corner, just a daring stick on it, just as Martin was closing in.
Well, Favets has suggested he's got a stick across the knee that's just making him limp around a little bit. Saying that the contact was nowhere near the ball.
Very painful.
That's fine.
So long corner here for Beeston on that 23-metre line. Inside left channel. Well, Lars tries to power in, the ball's bouncing around again. Beeston scrapping away, and again it's late.
Easy.
And well, the umpire's going to need to keep a lid on this one.
There's half a second when you blew the whistle.
You can't play the ball. You can't shoot the ball that high outside the circle. No.
Sam Ward has been yellow carded here.
No, I think that's quite harsh.
He's off. He's 5 minutes
We can
off.
hear Dixon saying that there was half a second between the whistle and the shot, and I'm inclined to agree. The ball's bobbling around here, nothing gets blown. There was a foot in the circle. The whistle goes about there, you see the hand go up and the swing go through.
You're saying Ward's already committed to hitting the ball there, are you, Simon?
Yeah, I think he had. It's really difficult for a player mid-swing to pull out of something, particularly in a contested situation like that.
I thought it was a little late. And unfortunately, I think Daring is still smarting about the one earlier on and made plenty of it. And I think Michael Alton had a little option there. So we're playing 10 aside, but Beeston very much with their tails up here and pressing on, looking to try and get back on terms. Sam Ward, a very important member of the Beeston lineup, so they'll need to hope those 5 minutes pass without any further damage to the scoreline here. Dixon. Lovely ball forward.
That's a good tackle. In from the wrong side from Cossins, the captain, but did very well to get something in the way.
Very brave with a swinging stick. Dixon facing his own goal and plays the ball in that direction. McIntyre. Really well contested game, this. These are the games that make the Euro Hockey League a very special competition that it is. We saw yesterday the high-scoring Bloemendaal. Give me one of these games any day of the week. Dixon.
Being well shadowed across the pitch by Cossins, coming back, not giving him any space.
Well, Lars plays a lovely ball in.
Wait. Listen.
He doesn't have to blow his whistle. To me, that's really interesting. If it hits the umpire.
Mistake, yeah, the umpire is the same as. It would have been a long corner.
That's but I don't want to score a goal out of that one. So
it's not a dead ball. You just play on. The umpire is the same as the post.
Absolutely. He said, I don't want you to score a goal from it. Well, I'm afraid in the rules, if it hits you and they do score a goal, it's a goal.
It is indeed. So that's the wrong call, I think, there by the umpire.
And if the ball hasn't gone off the pitch, I'm not sure how it can be a long corner.
It's a long corner, so it's over there. You take 5.
Well, okay, both teams will play it, but I think that's a series of mistakes.
Hey, just take. No more. No. No more. Don't do that. No more. Ready?
You hear what the crowd think about it?
I'm watching you, number 3.
Willars on the halfway line.
Well, I think Daring are now back to 11 men, so it'll be interesting to see if there's a change of tactic. They've sat back when it's been 10 on 10 and allowed Beeston to come towards them. Now with 11, are they going to step out and put some more pressure on Beeston?
At the moment, Beeston look the more likely to get the next goal. They're asking plenty of questions of that Daring defence.
Right spot, over here. Inside, yeah. 5 meters, yeah. 5, you must be on 5.
So Daring back to full strength. Beeston has still got just under 2 minutes left on Sam Ward's suspension to play out, but they've enjoyed the territorial advantage while Ward has been off the field. And Daring coming in under considerable pressure.
16.
And Daring even now with an extra man backing away to something close to a half-court press. I appreciate they have got that slender 1-goal lead, but even so, you'd expect to use that extra man to step out and create some additional pressure, not give Beeston easy outlets.
Now Willars. Fantastic ball forward. Ball just running away cruelly off Chris Proctor's stick. Cosigns. Languid ball forward.
Guys, make a big 5. We just wait 2 balls. 5, please.
Harry Martin just being encouraged back a few centimetres.
That's great disciplined defending from Beeston. Harry Martin knew that he'd created the foul. As soon as the whistle went, arms up, step away, don't get involved, allowing your teammate to step in behind you. Really good defensive shape.
Good early ball forward for Beeston. James Gall running it down, but then committing the foul. Ward's back on. Enrique. Willars again. Now Wadsley.
Not the best overhead from Ames he's ever thrown. Looking for Whiteman on the right-hand side. Didn't get under it. It got there in the end, but Beeston had then gone to a 4-man back line. They've played a twin centre-backs for a lot of this game so far, with the half-backs going high. They've had to drop Willars back in to cover as more of a sweeping role because Daring have put a player high. They need to decide what structure they're playing and what's going to give them the best outcomes.
Oh, lovely ball into the circle. Shot comes across the face of the goal and out wide in the end. And Martin picks it up. Dixon. Always looking for the pass out to Wadsley. Just too much on it this time. Just under 6 minutes left in this third quarter play. No further goals since half-time, but no shortage of talking points.
That's a brilliant takedown from Cossins down the right-hand side. Whiteman was just a couple of yards away.
One corner.
Tanguy Cossens is likely to be a key part of the Belgian team for the European Nations Cup in London in August. Brother Geoffroy could also possibly be a part of that, but isn't able to commit to the training required. There he is on the ball. Certainly committing to this one.
Yeah, that's fine. Right spot, Nico. Right spot.
5 meters.
Right spot.
That's a brilliant dummy, completely sold Arnold.
Lovely bit of play there. It was Manuel Brunet.
No,
Quick thinking.
That's too much now.
There's the dummy overhead. Arnold stepped right through.
A little bit of showboating.
Right there, dotted line. Right spot.
Backwards. 5 meters, both. Both teams, 5 meters.
Play.
It's okay.
And it's been reversed for delaying tactics there. I think what the confusion was there, that Royal Daring were hearing the umpire saying both sides 5 metres. The hit was clearly being taken 1.5 metres inside the dotted line. The edge of the circle is 5 metres. That's where Beeston were camped. So, you know, perhaps a little bit of clarification required there, Simon.
Yeah, it is really difficult because there's an interpretation with this new free hit that because the ball cannot go into the circle from the first pass, that the defenders can stand in the circle, they're not interfering. Therefore, they can be within 2 or 3 metres and they're allowed to be there in certain situations. And it really does confuse a number of players around these free hits in those attacking areas.
Famous football manager might well have been the great Bill Shankly, who once said if they're not interfering with play, what they're doing there.
That's very true.
High ball thrown over the top.
Get. During that course of play with that free hit, I think it's very fortunate Beeston got away with it because there was some hustle and bustle in the circle and the umpires have already seen that.
Well, Beeston are certainly giving it everything here to try and get back on terms. They've had a huge amount of possession in this third quarter.
You'd feel at some stage there'll be a tactical change, maybe not in this quarter, but certainly in the fourth quarter. I'd feel that with the pressure that Beeston are able to create, if they really want an outcome, they're going to need to make a decision to go man-on-man at the back and push an extra player into midfield.
Nicely tackled. Nice clean defending there. Now goal, wide on the left-hand side. Ward, quickly away, up against Enrique, and that's the penalty corner. Enrique there, drawn into a rash challenge. Pace of Ward, I think, was upsetting him.
Well, Sam Ward has set him up an absolute treat. We see on the replay, the free hit. I think there's a little bit of stick obstruction from Ward, but the tackle is heavy. Comes flying in from the wrong angle. And Enrique now, as he walks back to the halfway line, having a little word with the umpire and in danger of drawing himself a card.
There's 20 seconds left. Yeah, 50 seconds left for the corner. Let's focus on that one.
Just over a minute left in the quarter here. Perfect time for a goal. Not that there's ever an imperfect time.
High risk though if it gets broken down. Beeston have only left a one-man defence in their own half.
Ward takes it on, shoots, the goalkeeper did well. Big left leg coming out there and padding it away. Ward denied again. That's a couple of sighters he's had now. Now Dixon finds the space, shoots, and it's deflected over the top. Well worked there by Beeston from that long corner. Dixon's
what's the far side of my circle?
Peeled off wide on the right-hand side. Now McIntyre. Here's Dixon. Back for Willars. Beeston trying to work the angle here. That's a poor one.
Well, Beeston have now got to work. They've not got a massive amount of pace in their last line of defence. Well back from Wadsley.
Now Dixon can drive forward from here.
Just watch for the hooter.
Ball crashed into the circle. And that'll be the end of the third quarter of play. Beeston have huffed and they've puffed, but they haven't been able to blow down their Dowring house just yet. And they're going to have to come from behind in the final quarter if they're going to retain any interest in this season of Euro Hockey League action. Great save there towards the end from Paul Garcia-Gascon. There's Garcia, the goalkeeper, going away. So Beeston 1, Royal Dairying 2. Well, with the possible exception of a goal, there's not much more that Matt Taylor, the Beeston coach, can ask of his team. They threw everything at Royal Dairying in that third quarter, but some good goalkeeping from Garcia has kept them at bay. And Dairying will take that very slender lead into the final quarter. Well, we thought this one would be a tight encounter, Simon. It's proven to be just that.
It is proving to be just that, and I think Beeston could rightly be a little disappointed at this point that they haven't turned all of their possession and all of their aggression into something more meaningful and got back on level terms. Dairying they've not lived dangerously, but they've certainly not created very much. They've got some pace up front, but they've not been able to create any meaningful inroads into the Beeston goal.
Well, Beeston now have simply got to go for it.
Yes, you're ready. When you're ready.
So the final quarter underway here. Beeston in the black and yellow attacking the Royal Dairying end away to our left-hand side in front of the Bloemendaal clubhouse, which is bedecked with orange balloons. The colours of Bloemendaal, of course, and the national colours here in Holland. If I was going to be a filmmaker, I think I'd do a Dutch film, 50 Shades of Orange. They certainly like to wear the colours over here. A free hit here for Dairying.
Okay, we get chances. We will get chances. We've had 4 chances in that quarter. Yeah, we will get chances. You've got to back yourself. Okay, back yourself. Every time you get the ball, just back yourself, boys. Simple as. Okay? Next corner call, I'll give it to one of the boys as you leave this. Okay? Line-up-wise, Arnie off, please. Pocket on. And as we finish, please. Okay? Let's go.
Matt Taylor calling his players to back themselves, and that's exactly what they must do here. What they can't afford to do is concede a third goal, though, to this effervescent Belgian club outfit.
Oh, and I understand that request to back yourselves, and possibly looking for a little more insight into where do you want us to take the ball in order to back ourselves. What are we doing? Does he trust that the patterns and the tactics his team have are so instinctively ingrained in them, they know exactly what to do? Or are they just going to continue to try and do the same things, but a little better, a little more frequently?
Well, they're a big-hearted outfit, and they've certainly shown that already in the game and dug themselves at least halfway out of the hole that they created when falling 2 goals behind. This is a real test of their courage and fitness levels as well. Tomorrow, of course, is a rest day. But unless Beeston can turn this one around, it'll be a rest day tomorrow in which they may well find themselves finding a way back to Nottinghamshire. And that's something they will want to avoid.
I would have assumed that we would have heard if we'd heard the sounds of the daring coach, he'd have been making sure that whilst his players recognise the lead they've got, they're not too far on the back foot. As soon as you start to try and soak up pressure and just close the game out from this far away, your thinking speed drops just a fraction. You find yourself half a metre away from where you need to be, and you allow your opponent that little bit more space and time.
Well, so Beeston cannot afford this final quarter to drift away. They need to keep the intensity full on here. Every second takes daring closer to the finishing line.
Come on, easy. No more.
They need to keep the discipline and keep their players on the field as well. Enrique, pass master at killing time. It's a lovely strike forward.
Play, play, play.
Beautifully picked up there by Dixon. The board running from deep there.
Nou, blijf je stick tackle met elkaar.
Daring replacing one Kasanes with another.
Once more, sideline hit. A little bit of confusion both ways. Yeah, that's over here, yeah. Yeah, thank you.
Long corner.
Long corner, the decision.
Good defending from McIntyre.
He's a good player, Gordon McIntyre. Honest play. He always get to the same thing from him. 100% effort and endeavour.
It's over here, to the left. To the left. Oh, we're shouting at you.
They've had one free hit turned over for wasting time. They're in danger of another one if they don't get the ball in play quickly.
A rush ball played high across the circle, so Beeston will have a free hit wide on their defensive right-hand side. They need to show the urgency now. Dixon visits himself through the midfield. Reminder on your screen there that the Euro Nations will be contested this year in London at the Legacy home of hockey from the London 2012 Olympics, on the edge of the Olympic Park. And England and Belgium will see some of the players down there in club colours at the moment, battling it out as well. Both will take high hopes of meddling into that tournament in August.
That's a great crossfield ball, super support run from Blackwell. He can find Harry Martin back in the middle.
This is better from Beeston. Martin tries to get back to the ball. Just looking for the angle for the shot there, Harry Martin. Daring sinking deeper and deeper back into defence here. Willars. Just over 11 minutes left and Beeston needing a big finish here. Willars plays it early. And that's a penalty corner. Enrique going in on Ward.
Well, he's asking for TV. I think Ward slips before Enrique gets anywhere near him. I don't think it's a contact. For once,
there's no heat from the defender.
For once, I'll protect Enrique. Sam Ward just falls over.
Well, that's certainly what Kasanes is saying. There was no hit from the defender, just a slip.
Yes, go ahead, Mikael.
I give a penalty corner for pushing by the defender in the back before the attacker was able to receive the ball. So can you check the foul for me? The defenders are saying there's no foul.
Okay, we'll have a look.
So again, Colin Hutchinson has to review the video footage available to him.
Yeah, so the ball gets slapped in, Sam Ward leads back, but as he plants his foot, there, it goes from underneath him. There's no contact, the defender's nowhere near him. You can see how the umpire would have given it because there's two players leading 50-50, but the lead foot just turns on the edge of his grip. It would be difficult to see from that angle. But the first angle that we saw, I don't think there's any contact.
Yes, the umpire, of course, will not have had this this angle. I think it would have been foreshortened for him.
Okay.
Ward went down in spectacular fashion, but I think Colin Hutchinson's going to come back with a quick decision here.
To me, if he doesn't give the corner, I think we're looking at a bully.
Can you just run that back a little, please, for me?
Well, the umpire's original decision was a penalty corner, so if Colin Hutchinson can see no reason why he should change his decision, Beeston will have a chance here.
Yeah, we talked earlier about Sam Ward's appeal initially won the penalty stroke.
Mikael, can you hear me?
I can hear you, Colin.
Mikael, from what I can see, it looks as if the forward was slipping before any contact. I would recommend a free out because the ball came up off him.
Okay, thank you very much. So they retain the right for the referral, so it's
They
free out.
retain the referral, yes.
And Beeston turn away from that decision with no complaints at all. And Colin Hutchinson, after considerable deliberation, gets the right decision made. And Sergio Enrique will be delighted at that. Ward just losing his foot without any encouragement from the defender at all. Now, 10.5 minutes left on the clock. What have Beeston got left in the tank here?
Well, whatever they have got left, they've got to put it out there. There is no point in them just holding back at this moment in time. Physically, they've got to find that extra metre of pace. Every 50-50 needs to be theirs.
Driving again towards that daring circle. Willars, got underneath it. Dangerous ball in.
I just don't understand why a player, an international player of his quality, would go from right side of the body to left side of the body and then try and smash it in on the backhand. The error rate is so high, it's a virtually impossible skill to execute with a hard cross. Why not stay on his forehand where he's got his disguised slap, he's got a drag flick.
Sideline ball for Daring. Cossains lays it off, beautifully picked up on that left-hand side. Now a chance for Daring to put Beeston under some pressure. It's been a long, long time since Daring have exerted any real pressure on that Beeston circle.
Yeah, it was a moment of brilliance from Freddie Mesa down that left-hand side. His first touch was just sublime to just ghost past the right half of Beeston.
Taken quickly by Martin. Beeston trying to get Adam Dixon back into the fray, and that's they're going to need his quality and his experience out there. Beeston look over at the clock. They'll find it's moving alarmingly quickly at the moment. Down to 8.5 minutes now.
That's a brilliant takedown, absolutely superb from Stephen Lawrence, one-handed on the reverse above his head. Another one of those rules that started in the EHL and has become global.
The Dutch press this morning were talking about the Euro Hockey League and what it's meant in its 8 years, and a word that was used by one former international, it's been the proving ground for hockey, which indeed it has. So many rules are now entrenched in the game proper. Were first trialled during Euro Hockey League action. Oh, it's a lovely bit of play. Oh, great turn. Ball played back towards the penalty spot, but Beeston will scramble it away here.
That
right on the edge.
Sorry, Nick, that deserved so much more. It was a delightful spin into the circle.
Dixon moves away. Just too much on it there.
We see here on the replay, this spin, beautiful spin, pulled under his feet. Kosins looks up, controlled ball back, and the first touch was just wrong. Van Linto, the scorer of that first fantastic goal, unable to bring it down correctly.
Some of the individual skills we've seen well throughout this tournament be absolutely out of the very top draw.
Right spot.
No. It's okay, that's okay. What's the 5? What's 5? Both 5, big 5. Play on.
Again, nicely taken by Kosins. Just ghost past his opponents.
Well, this game's now going to open up. Beeston have got to throw men forward. As they do so, if Daring don't get men back in the right places, they're going to struggle.
Ward giving chase. And umpire's gone for the penalty stroke. He's pointed straight for the stroke.
That's unbelievable. That's just a reverse stick tackle and played the ball away. In real time, I think that's completely the wrong way.
Ward's gone down, was obviously in some pain.
What did you listen? For me, it's a sliding tackle by the defender and a penalty stroke.
He has the ball. He has the ball.
You asked for the ball? Okay. How was?
Now this is about interpretation, Nick. There's been some conversation about if players go to ground and then make contact, that is the foul. It's not whether the ball has been got first. If there's contact because the defender's hit somebody,
For me, it's a
that's the
sliding
problem.
tackle by the defender. 10-minute yellow. Can you check if it's a foul? Please here it's no foul.
Okay, we'll have a look.
Thank you.
Colin Hutchins was hoping for a nice quiet afternoon in the video truck.
Clear. Thank you.
Well, this bobble to Sam Ward goes for it. The defender definitely gets the ball, but it's the contact afterwards. That's what's considered to be dangerous, and in the interpretation of the rules, depends a little bit on what the umpire's briefing is. There's nothing wrong with that, but look how hard he hits Sam Ward. That's the reason for the penalty stroke. It's not about whether the ball's taken first. That's fine. That's the problem, because the player's hit the turf, has gone through Sam Ward's legs. That's considered dangerous play, which is why it's a penalty stroke and a yellow card at this moment.
What would you want your defender to do, Simon, in those circumstances? Not play the ball at all?
No, I think you go for the ball. I don't doubt what he did, but we'll see.
Here we go. Anyway, here's Colin's decision.
I've seen what you've seen. There is a sliding tackle. He has taken the ball, but he has also taken the man. He's taken the ball cleanly, but he has taken the man. Therefore, see no reason to change your decision in that respect. It is a 10-minute yellow.
Thank you very much.
It's a penalty stroke. It's a 10-minute yellow. And Beeston have a lifeline thrown to them here.
So now if the umpires are good, they will talk to the players and explain the reason for the decision. It's not about the tackle. Sorry, it's not about the ball contact.
So this is the first thing. Second thing is that it's too much. Too many communication from your side and from your side as well.
Well, that was a big decision. Penalty stroke and a 10-minute yellow card. And Beeston with 6 minutes and 13 seconds showing on the big screen clock here have been thrown a real lifeline. And for the second time in the game, Harry Martin rather, makes his way to the penalty spot. It's been Sam Martin. It would take a little longer to get there. He's getting an old man nowadays, from Irish and Great Britain gold medalist.
So now we've got bluff and double bluff. Does Harry Martin go the same way? Does the goalkeeper double guess him? Difficult situation.
The umpires are not interested at the moment.
It's on the bench. Okay, number 3, out. Number 3, you, 10 minutes. Yellow, you. Number 3. Number 3.
There's a penalty stroke and a yellow card. At the moment, the Belgian team have got 10 men
I think
on
we've
the
got a
pitch.
mistaken identity, haven't we? Was it Enrique with the tackle?
Number 20.
Okay, there are too many people talking.
There's
Colin,
still too many
can you
people on the
confirm
pitch at this moment in time. There's still too many people on the pitch.
Number 20.
And it's Iñaki Alvarez who's
number 20.
been sent
Who's number
off, is
20
it?
of you? Number 20. Yeah, it's you. It was you sliding, so it's you 10 minutes yellow. You have to go 10 minutes off.
Alvarez shakes his head and trudges away towards the sin bin.
Well, the clock is stopped at this moment in time, so it doesn't matter how slow he is wandering across.
Harry Martin's had plenty of time to think about this penalty stroke, arguably too long.
I couldn't agree with you more, Nick. That's a really difficult place to be standing for this period of time.
Goal kicker ready.
Harry Martin, a big moment in the game. Tucks it away as calm as you like, and Beeston are level. And they have a one-man advantage now with 6 minutes and a handful of seconds to go.
Well, the goalkeeper went the right way. It was a great lunge from the keeper, but the stroke was exceptional under that pressure. Straight down the sideboard. Goalie's gone big left foot, but look, that comes inside the post by about 3 inches. That's brilliant from Harry Martin.
Very brave indeed, Harry Martin. So Beeston, with 2 penalty strokes, are back on terms, having trailed by 2, remember. And now the advantage swings very definitely in their favour. They have the one-man advantage, and they have the momentum with them as well.
That's a pair of similar exercises. Harry Martin slotted them both, but it was Sam Ward who won them both.
Indeed, brave running by Ward. Plenty of talking points for afterwards in the bar between these two sides, I'm sure.
I'm not sure they'll be talking to each other, but
no, possibly not. That's one for the crowd. Derry have just lost their way, really, from quite some time ago. The discipline started to go a little bit. They changed their approach to the game and allowed Beeston to come onto them. And they've been caught out here.
They have been caught out. They've just given Beeston far too much time. In those first 2 quarters when they were playing the ball through midfield, a few longer balls, but it's creating some one-on-ones. They're exposing the Beeston backline for a little bit of a lack of pace. And we're creating some meaningful chances, but in these last 2 quarters, as you say, they've done nothing.
That's a great challenge. And a lovely ball over the top. And well, Beeston was strangely short of numbers at the back here.
I think that, I've got to say, I think that's a dreadful decision there, because that ball's come out. It's a little beautiful overhead pass. It's been blown for being dangerous. Not sure it was near anybody.
That's a beautiful ball. And again, Beeston didn't really have numbers back. Need to keep their discipline. The game has changed in the last couple of minutes. When they were chasing the game, leaving gaps to the back was inevitable. Now they're back on terms.
Well, I guess they just want to exert that extra man superiority and not go into the lottery of a shootout.
Well, not that long ago, they'd have been very happy to settle for a shootout, but it is a bit of a lottery, you're right. Here goes Harry Martin, who's on a hat-trick now, of course. Oh, that was really fired in towards the goal there. And James Goll was not too far away from that.
Well, James Goll will be disappointed that he actually stopped it as dead as he did, because Sam Ward blasted that. I'm not sure it was going at goal, but it wasn't dangerous. Goal in the way of it got a full bat, and it would have just taken the tiniest of deflections to go goal bound.
It could have flown anywhere, couldn't it? Now Will asked to deliver the pass. Couldn't get it through the first man. He'll try again.
He does need to change his angles. That static position, it doesn't get into the circle. The defenders in front of him are just too good.
A clever bit of work. Beeston finishing strongly here. And well, the umpire on this near side getting his whistle in, helping his colleague out there.
Well, that could have gone absolutely anywhere. Super skill from Tim Whiteman to dribble down the baseline. Pops it across. How it didn't hit people's feet. I think in the end it was a foot in there as Adam Dixon jumped.
Two and a half minutes away then from a shootout. Beeston looking for a big finish here. Martin again. Long corner, the decision. Willars fires one in, but well repelled there by Roll Daring again.
Well, it's a hit and hope, and Matt Taylor beneath us is looking incredibly frustrated by that choice of pass. Dixon's up on the right-hand side.
It's come left to goal, though, and he can't trap the ball cleanly. 90 seconds to go. Goal quickly in, trying to gain possession back for Beeston here. Well, I'm not sure Harry Martin was at 5 there, and he's going to get carded for it.
Yeah, see, that's... Unfortunately, that's... I think, if you look at the game as a whole, the ball's just rolling forwards. At no point has it been stopped by the player to take the free hit. Harry Martin was 5 to start with from where the free hit was.
We're into the final minute. Is there to be yet more drama in this one in normal time, or will it be the shootout? It's looking odds on a shootout at the moment, isn't it?
Now, I think I know the answer, but does that yellow card carry over into the shootout, or is the player able to come back in and compete in it?
I was thinking the same actually a couple of moments ago about the daring play, but I think they can take part in the shootout.
You don't have video. You don't have video.
They're asking for video daring, but they haven't got video. They haven't got video. They can't ask for it.
Captain, please.
Well, before the start of the game, the umpires called the captains together and said if there was too much chat, they would be the ones sitting down on the bench.
And they reinforced that at the penalty stroke as well.
Guys, give me some space here. Captain.
And he's
the captain
is sending the captain off for indiscipline of the play.
Is a free hit
of the team
for the Belgium team on the sideline.
So Geoffrey Cossain's making his way across. There's 11 seconds left on the clock. He was shown, I think it was a yellow card. It doesn't really matter with 11 seconds to go, does it? He's still not off the field, and yet play's going on. And
that's going to be another one.
There won't be many left on the field in a minute.
Well, you have to assume that these yellow cards don't have any impact on the shootout, otherwise...
Well, that's both Cossain's boys in the sin bin now. Well, our game finishes in rather ill-tempered fashion with Beeston down to 10 and Daring down to 9, but it's going to need a shootout to decide who goes through to the quarter-finals here, because Beeston have come from 2 goals behind to tie it up at 2 goals apiece after 70 minutes. The umpire's manager there, Xavier Adel, there, keeping the players away from his 2 match officials, who came under huge pressure there. Jed Curran down there as well. But it's going to be a shootout. Well, you can see tension still running very high down there, and all of the tournament officials down there just trying to keep a lid on this one. And two camps have now got to settle themselves down, Simon, put that emotion behind them. So a big moment for the 5 chosen outfield players, and an even bigger moment for the 2 goalkeepers.
What I'll be interested to see from either of the goalkeepers is if they've studied the way that penalty shootouts are going these days. A lot of players will drive in towards the right of the goalkeeper, the left of the attacking circle. They'll take it into the hook of their stick. They'll draw the goalkeeper on the forehand, then spin around the goalie's feet and put it underneath their body. It's something that's being used probably 50% of the time to get outcomes. Will the goalkeepers read that and start to use their left hand or their left foot, or will they draw the fouls?
So in a moment, the 2 captains will toss the coin again, just as they did at the start of the game, this time to decide who will go first in the shootout. So Geoffrey Cossines, who finished the game in the sin bin, and Adam Dixon are down there with the 2 match officials.
I will toss head and 2. So it's number 2.
Adam Dixon seems to have won the toss.
We'll face first. Okay. Yeah, so you take first.
You take first. You start.
And he's putting Royal Daring into bat here, his goalkeeper, saying, yeah, I'll face up to the first one, please, skipper. And so James Cashier will make his way away to the goal on our left-hand side in front of that splendid little Bloemendal clubhouse. And first up from the 23-metre line will be Royal Daring. So Cashier has made his way underneath the crossbar. He's setting himself down there. And looks like first up for Royal Daring will be Tanguy Cossines. So putting a strong man into bat first.
An interesting decision from Dixon to allow this Daring to take the lead, essentially, if they were to score first. I'd always prefer it to be the other way. Slightly less pressure, take first, get a goal on the board. We shall see if his tactics pay off.
Seem to allow the goalkeeper to make the call there. Here comes Cossines. Cashier's come to the penalty spot to meet him. Cossines gets him moving around and fires it home. First blood to the Belgians.
Oh, and that's what I was talking about, a player taking his back to the goalkeeper, taking it out to the goalkeeper's open side, trying to commit him and then spinning. Really difficult for the goalkeeper to get his stick across his body. I think that's a left-hand save. Get down low with the hips.
And trying to respond here for Beeston, Harry Martin. This for a sort of hat-trick. Off he goes. He has 8 seconds, remember. Doesn't have to score with the first attempt. Did well. I thought for a moment he'd taken it too wide.
Well, sorry, Nick, that's a super bit of composure. As soon as he saw the flat stick from the goalkeeper, Garcia, come towards him on the open, he just dinks it over. That is a brilliant bit of international skill. Unfortunately, I thought, the same as you, he'd gone a bit too far.
And next up for Daring is the other Cossines. the captain, Jeffrey. Good pace. Again, he goes to turn. There's the spin. Goalkeeper not committed. Makes the save. Is the time. A great save on the follow-up. And the first mistake there is made by the Royal Daring captain. And Beeston have a chance to go ahead here. And it's their captain, Adam Dixon, who walks forward.
A super bit of goalkeeping, both first and second phase. Great from Kachia. Doesn't go for the dummy, gets the body up to save that. Now is stick touch round the post, because that second phase could have gone in and would still have been within time.
Dixon waits for the signal. Away he goes. Goes straight. Goalkeeper's come to meet him. And Adam Dixon, well, he did nothing with the ball.
Well, the goalkeeper's changed his stick for this. He's gone to a maximum length stick, 42 inches, all that he's allowed, and he's used every inch of it. Dixon went nowhere. As soon as he stopped, he got too close. The goalkeeper can lunge. In doing so, Dixon, the ball knocked harmlessly away from him.
Victor Vegne now for Daring. Both sides have scored one, both sides have missed one. It was that sort of game. Kachia couldn't recover his position there. And once again, it's advantage back with the Belgians.
I thought Kachia had done enough. He went on to forehand. That's a great dummy. I thought the shot was going to come in. Super composure from Vegnes to spin round and find the space.
Now on the spot for Beeston, Sam Ward. Talented goal scorer. Let's see what he can do with this unusual set piece. Good enough. Fires the ball hard into the backboards there.
And what a surprise that Sam Ward, it's all about the power. Brings it in, back to the goalkeeper, commits on the forehand, then everything goes through that push into the bottom corner.
And 24 for Royal Daring is Manuel Brunet. 2 goals each, just as it was after 70 minutes, after 3 shootouts. Brunet surely. Yes, he's done enough again.
Oh, only just did enough. Thought the catcher was going to get that on the forehand.
Ben Arnold now for Beeston. They're chasing the game the whole time. Harry Martin can't look. He's looking away. He's looking up at the big screen, mind you. Arnold's taking on the reverse stick side. Rather unusual technique. And he spins, and he got it horribly, horribly wrong.
There was never anything else he could do. As soon as he took that out to the left-hand side, a bizarre way of doing things to start with. Out onto his reverse, all that he's ever going to do from there is spin around his feet. Massively difficult skill to execute when the goalkeeper's not committed anyway. Goalkeeper could have put his left foot, the goal was covered. He needed to go one way and come back the other, take the goalkeeper off balance.
And by my calculation, Simon, if Enrique can put this one in, that's game, set and match. So, Sergio Enrique for his adopted Belgian club, Royal Daring. This for the tie, this for the quarter-final place. Kachia is committed. Enrique makes no mistake. They go through. Beeston bow out after a gallant effort to come from 2 goals behind, but unpicked, I'm afraid, in the shootout. And they'll look back on a couple of those shootout opportunities and wonder whether they might have done just a little bit better. They gave it their all in the 70 minutes, but it's Royal Daring of Belgium who go through to the last 8 here. And England have lost their last representative in this season of the Euro Hockey League. And they'll be mightily disappointed in that, Simon. And you can see that disappointment there all over the faces of their players.
Well, we see now the final goal that goes in. Kache gets all the way across, thought he'd done enough, then he was hoping that there was going to be a miss. It didn't happen. It was that final touch. There was a little dummy there to commit Kache forward to the ball. Great strength in the end to go round him. And Enrique delivers when he needs to most. But Beeston, yes, will be incredibly disappointed given the amount of ball they had and the possession and the way they came back.
So congratulations to Belgium's Royal Daring. They've edged out Beeston here, and their only experience of the Euro Hockey League is turning out to be a long, unhappy one. So Beeston 2, Royal Daring 2, but it's Daring who go through. Well, all smiles now in that Daring camp, but it wasn't looking to be going their way when Beeston got back on terms and Daring started to lose their cool. They got it all together, though, in the shootout and fared much better. And they will take their place in the last 8 of the Euro Hockey League. And we'll leave you with the highlights. There were plenty of them. Well, Manuel, that was some game. Great excitement and lots of talking points.
Yes, it was a really difficult game. It was hot also, so but we played good hockey and we are happy for the win of today.
It didn't look as if it was going to be that sort of game when you went 2 goals to the good, but Beeston came back at you very strongly.
Yes, we had a good beginning, but Beeston, they have a lot of experience in matches like that, and they became a 2-2. But after that, we controlled until the end, and on the shootout, we did well.
You are Euro Hockey League's debutant, your first season of Euro Hockey League action, but clearly you're enjoying the competition.
Yes, we are enjoying a lot. It is really good to play here in Netherlands, and we hope to do it well on Saturday.
And as usual with Belgian teams, really good support on the terraces as well.
They are incredible. It was like this at Barcelona on the first round, and it's really good for us to play against them.
Now, there was plenty of cards shown in that game. What was the spirit like on the pitch?
Sorry?
There were lots of cards shown in the game. What was the spirit like between the two teams?
It was a final for both, and I think because of that we pick a lot of cards, but now we have to start to think on the match of Saturday.
And tomorrow's a rest day. How will you be spending it?
We are going to do everything tomorrow for rest and to be fine for play on Saturday.
Well, Manuel, thank you very much for joining us so soon after that game. Well done today.
Blue it is. Yeah? Best of luck. Enjoy, guys. Enjoy. Have a good game. Okay.
This is the Euro Hockey League Player 16 material for Oranje Zwart, Arminen.
Oké jongens, goede focus in die warming-up. Laten we zo doorzetten. Laten we die wedstrijd openen door de simpele dingen goed te doen. Ja? Gewoon even die bal door de ploeg laten gaan. Geen rare dingen, elkaar ondersteunen. Goed luisteren naar elkaar, zo gaan we in die wedstrijd groeien. Ja? Stap voor stap. Ja? 4 keer 17,5. Genoeg tijd om die goals te maken. Geef elkaar het vertrouwen in het begin. Gaan we een goede wedstrijd neerzetten. Kom op. Go boys! Allemaal snel, boys! In de rijtje in de scheids. Hiep!
17 Jan Peterson, 18 Titan Sunday, 19 Michael Berger, 22 Maximilian Arminen, and goalkeeper number 32, Zwart.
Well, the hockey just keeps on coming here in Bloemendaal in this Easter week of the ever-popular Euro Hockey League. 6 of the KO 16 ties now decided, just 2 to go then before we know the 8 quarter-finalists. Next up, it's Dutch Giant in the shape of Oranje Zwart, orange-black if you prefer, and the surprise packet from round 1, Arminen from Austria, who became the first Austrian team to win a game in the Euro Hockey League and to reach this knockout 16 stage. It's a stretch of imagination, a real flight of fancy to believe that there will be a fairy tale ending at the end of this one, apart from the fact that their chances could indeed be described as grim. OZ are the Dutch champions. The Dutch league is arguably the strongest in the world, and with the likes of Rob van der Horst, penalty corner king Minke van der Verden, and Belgian striker Thomas Briel, this is no soft-centred team. There could be goals in this one, and the Austrians will do well to contain their opponents. Polish coach of Arminen, Dariusz Rakwalski, is on record as saying that he wants to play against the top sides. OZ are certainly one of those. So away we go. Oranje Zwart, of course, in the orange and black. Arminen playing in the black shirts with the white shorts today. This could be rather one-way traffic, I suspect. Well, after the tensions of the last game on this pitch between Dering and Beeston, things feel strangely quiet again now. Hit out here for the Austrians, who really were the surprise package. They had a very nervous wait during their round 1 encounter, where they saw whether their efforts were going to be enough to carry them through to this knockout 16 stage. An important part of their learning curve. Coach Brakowski down there. Ball played in flat there on the reverse stick side by Sander Bart, one of many Dutch internationals in this Oranje Zwart outfit. And joining me up in the commentary box again in our windy perch, Simon Mason. Simon, this can surely only go one way.
You'd put a lot of money on it only going that way, wouldn't you? With the depth of talent that Oranje Zwart have. I appreciate that in sport anything can happen, but you have to say it's unlikely. The Oranje Zwart team carries some of the most fantastic individual international players, some of my own personal favourites. Robert van der Horst is just a legend, and they really should come away from this game with a very, very comfortable win.
Well, I was standing behind the goal when they were practicing their penalty corners as we made our way across to the commentary box before this one, and watching Mink van der Weerden flicking the ball. It was awesome, absolutely awesome. I was ducking even from behind the safety of the stop fencing.
With these players, what you've got in this Oranje Zwart side is the understanding not only from club level but from international level. So somebody like Sander Bart is playing in front of Balkestein. Robert van der Horst has an innate understanding of what's going to happen around him, so it gives you that much extra time to do what you want to do.
Yes, Arminen are going to have to up their game to the nth degree just to live with their opponents today. We wish them well. Brill trying to wrest the ball away from Arminen possession. Lovely ball forward. No shortage of attacking intent there. That's Patrick Schmidt picking the ball up there. Beautiful pass to him.
Great forward defence from Bob de Hoogte, stepping forward, making sure that the backwards pass from Arminen wasn't an easy one.
Okay, play. Long again.
Alex Bella there trying to take the ball towards that Oranje Zwart circle. Well, that's easily picked out. Bart charging down the centre now. Brill. Bart's continued his run. Brill links with Bart again. Good challenge. Ball played towards the head of the circle, looking for Bob de Hoogte. And the umpire, who's Dan Barster of England, awards the game's first penalty corner. Dan Barster on this near side, and Italian umpire on the far side, Pietro Galligani.
Disappointing to take the pick and then knock it into your own foot as you try and change direction.
So Mink van der Weerden, the likely target here. Wears the number 11 shirt. And if he gets hold of it, there'll be no stopping it. Matthias Simchik in the Arminen net. He'll have done his homework, but I'm not sure what you can do about it. Well, brave running from the line is what you can do about it. Very brave indeed. Huge roar goes up from the crowd there as van der Weerden is denied.
That's incredibly brave from Minnaar, running number 1 up against Mink van der Weerden. Would you really want to charge that down? The answer is obviously no, however he's done his job.
Thank you for asking.
I've heard that your pace would be similar to his off the line.
No, I'd have made about 2 steps, and then the next step would have been towards the hospital, I suspect. Brill on his way. Oof. And, well, writhing around there is Nick van der Schoot, who I think got caught by the Austrian stickler as he went through.
Yeah, it's third-party obstruction. Brill's with a beautiful bit of skill down that right-hand side. but created a third-party obstruction with Van der Schoot. And I think it was a stick on the way through. We'll see in a minute. This was delightful little tip-tap bounce balling skill. Contact there. It's knee to knee, actually, in fact. Defender to attacker.
The attacker's come off worse, no doubt about that. Let's look at that corner again. That brave charge from the line by Mina.
Look how far Van der Veerden was getting into the circle. That's a good 4 metres off the top of the D. Makes it virtually impossible for the goalkeeper to wait until the ball releases from the stick to make the move. You've got to read instinctively what the body shape is.
And Van der Schoot making his way across towards the bench after that accidental collision.
Play on.
Van der Horst.
Leave the ball!
Now this is Balkenstein.
We saw the replay though a minute ago, and in the end it's Van der Horst who came out with the ball, but it was bouncing around, bobbling in the circle.
Van der Horst again across to Marcel Balkenstein. Two real pillars of this Oranje Zwart team, those two at the back. Nice little layoff there by Van der Veerden, linking again with Sander Bart. Van der Horst waits on the halfway line.
Clever from Sander Bart, knew that the pressure was going to come, knew that the impact.
Tries the route one pass then, looking for Bob de Vogt. Not far away from him either. Seen Sander Bart develop as a player over the years, he's just got better and better and better.
He's got this fantastic ability to play across probably all bar the really high front line, so he can play through the back four, through the midfield. He can play as a deep sweeping midfielder. He can happily play as a point player and create the links. It's great to see him rotate through all of those channels and pop up into some really unusual positions.
Van der Veerden. Nicely taken here by Rob Reckers. Started on the bench, but he's soon into the action here, Rob Reckers. Been around many years now. Bart leaves it for Van der Horst.
Oh, that's exactly the right attempted pass. There was some real understanding at the time as de Mol tried to just ghost the ball into the circle, but the angle was slightly off. It's a great first touch. Knew where his teammate Briels was behind him, unable to complete.
Joep de Mol, one of the youngsters in this Oranje Zwart outfit.
No danger, just the body.
Arminen qualified for the KO16 via round one. Of course, Oranje Zwart received a bye to this round as their first taste of the Euro Hockey League action for this season. Here is de Mol again. Big clash of sticks, but no whistle.
Hey, leave the ball, 8.
Arminen happy to play keep ball at the back as long as they can keep possession.
Okay, in the space.
Oranje Zwart can't hurt them. Now on the break here. This is Hannenkamp Nice work into the circle. Shot comes in, and goalkeeper only just kept that out. Vincent Van Asch, Belgian international goalkeeper, shutting the door there. That should give Arminen some encouragement, though.
Yep, any sort of sight of goal, any chance you get to keep some high possession. You see here as the ball's picked up, it's a bobbly ball, well dealt with, driving in, great right to left movement, and then all of a sudden it's a shot from a narrow angle, but just thinking you're getting into those dangerous positions.
Van der Horst back for Marcel Balkestein. Those two have exchanged positions, left and right. Bart can't control that one.
Well, the beauty of having a pair of players like that is quite often in club teams you don't have the depth of real world-class individuals, so you have a marking player and a sweeper. One of them usually distributes more than the other. It does make it easier to then start to shut off passing lanes, but with those two you never know where the passes are going to come from.
Huge ball over the top, over the head of Balkestein, who now scampers back to take control of the sideline ball. Fires it cross-field. Oh, Sander Bart again. Bart up to halfway. Raking pass forward. Real power on that one. A little bit too much power there from Jelle Gallagher. Oh, lovely skill. Some pace about this player. This is Florian Steyre. Here he is again. Still there for Arminen. They're making a really good fist of this.
That's a superb driving run through from the back. Lovely little dink into space and acceleration. That's excellent vision to know where the space is. Steyre driving in the end, didn't really know what he was doing. As a deep defender, probably should have just got his feet round, crashed a shot away.
Just 18 years of age, a real prospect there, I suspect. That was a fantastic bit of skill from him. Again, Arminen undone, and Bob de Vogue just playing the ball back onto defender's foot to win the penalty corner. But going back to that moment we saw just then with Steyre powering forward, that would have been one of our seasoned internationals. We'd have been drooling about the skills. And that was as good as we've seen today. Lovely bit of focus from the youngster powering forwards, backing his skills against a very illustrious set of opponents. So a second chance here for Mink van der Veerde. His first attempt was charged down bravely.
10 seconds.
Gabby de Barge is also up there, but Van der Veerde will take it on, and met there by the goalkeeper's big left hand. Simchik just knocked that one away as if he was swatting a fly. Seemed to have plenty of sight. Hadn't gone far off the line, Simon, from that.
It hadn't gone far off the line, and that's an advantage that a really aggressive first runner creates. A fraction second of doubt, even in a player as good as Mink van der Veerde, a fractional doubt, and therefore it takes away a little bit of the direction, and suddenly the goalkeeper can make that big left-hand save.
De Vogue nearly picking up a bouncing ball, but just overrun it there.
As we see
the corner again here.
Yeah, aggressive run. Mink van der Veerde doesn't get round it enough. He's gone outside his right foot and tries to pull it across to his left, but doesn't do so, doesn't get up into the favourite corners that he likes so much. His personal favourites, the bottom left as he looks and top right as he looks, opening up his wrists.
Van der Veerde with a control one over the top this time, and it's fallen kindly for Oranje's Zwart here. Dan Barstow announcing that to be a good tackle, so the players were
just a
in
little
no
way
doubt.
took his stick. Just a bit too much. You're okay there.
So just over 2.5 minutes left in this first quarter of the game. Still no goals. Arminen will be rather pleased about that. They must have feared the worst when they saw this draw. They're in trouble here, though. Ball played across and just deflected away from De Bosch. He seemed certain to score. It's a long corner. Van der Horst has taken it. Now Bob de Vogt keeping his opponent away.
Yeah, good one, good one.
De Bosch on the reverse stick side.
Yeah.
Long corner. Van der Horst takes it. Van der Veerde. De Vogt. A chance here, shot into the goalkeeper, a shot through the goalkeeper, and Oranje Zwart are ahead.
Oh, that's one of the more bizarre goals that we're going to see in the EHL. The first shot actually on the backhand goes into the goalkeeper's chest. It knocks him slightly off balance, and then he kicks it into his own net as it comes in here. Backhand into his chest, he goes backwards there and boots it back into the bottom corner of the goal.
Why is that unusual, Simon? I've seen you do that many times. only joking. Yeah, well, the goalkeeper's made a couple of brave saves, but he was knocked off balance there and just lost his bearings. And Simsek is breached, and Oranje Zwart have their opening goal.
First one.
Just over a minute left before a quarter time here. Now Van der Horst picks it up, moves smoothly away. Oranje Zwart now suddenly find another gear. G'd up by the goal, and the space on the right-hand side. Hallemer slips and is penalised.
Yeah, unfortunately for Hallemer, as he slips and turns, his stick goes out and creates stick contact, so stick tackling his opponent. Nothing deliberate about it, he just fell over basically.
Sideline ball for Oranje Zwart. Van der Veerde. Oh, real power on that. It's struck Frolic on the foot there, and he felt that even from 30 yards distance.
And that shows not only the power, but the disguise that these players can put on their passes.
Bart trying to thread the needle as the hooter sounds to bring to the end the first quarter of play here. And it's Oranje Zwart who have a slender lead at the first interval. Goal scorer Niet van der Schoot after 17 minutes of play. So Arminen have defended bravely and have had a couple of sights also of the Oranje Zwart goal. But it's looking like it's going to be a long, hard afternoon's work for them.
Wegblijven juist? Ja, die rechterkant openmaken en de rechtsmidden helemaal diep zetten. Nou, dan gaat het. Heren. Twee dingen zijn fundamenteel. Allereerst het ritme en de rust in de opbouw. Nog liever een extra verlegging. Want op het moment dat je dan in de diepe zone met een goede inhoud eigenlijk, omdat ze daar ruim spelen, kun je compleet vrij. Als je op elkaar aanpast dan, doe er een beetje liefde in. Want het gaat zo hard, maar je komt makkelijk door die zones heen. Een beetje liefde kunnen aannemen, ben het door. Ja? Het andere wat belangrijk is, ik heb een poetser nodig bij mijn 3 spits. Want die afstand is zo groot. En 1 op 1 heeft eigenlijk geen zin. En ze lopen er zo fucking hard in. Dus op dat moment gewoon Horst daarbij. Je hebt 3 mensen om te stielen. En anders heb ik gewoon een extra stukje rugdekking met Horst daar. Ja? Hè?
Quick enough, and then they go through. It's the first second we have to be ready.
Okay.
Als je dat hoort, roept dat dan nog eens. Iedereen die het hoort, gewoon roepen.
Bob de Vogt chipping in there in English to bring Rashid and Rizwan into the conversation a little there. Michel van der Heuvel, a former bondscoach here in the Netherlands. A highly regarded coach. Now the highlights. So there's the goal scorer, but not as we would have wanted to see him. Still receiving treatment from that for that injury. Which is obviously worsened because he was back on the field, indeed scored the goal. Michel van der Heuvel just having a quiet word with Mink van der Verden as the second quarter gets underway. Van der Horst for van der Verden.
Ja, dat is hier. Ik zou hem moeten duwen.
Well stolen here. Now Arminen with a one-on-one into the circle. Shot. Oh! Well, he certainly got the power. Really good effort that from Alex Bella.
Well, Alex Bella nearly catching Vincent van Asch off guard. Robert van der Horst going through the midfield and getting the ball taken off him. Bella just drifts into the right side of the circle. He knew exactly what he wanted to do the moment that he went across that white line.
Play on, play on. Good tackle, long.
Just a long corner. Michael Mina looking disappointed not to get a little more out of that than the long corner.
Okay, I see.
First he struck in, again Van Asch having to guard that near post. That could well have caught him unawares.
You've got to give Arminen credit for the set plays they've got and the chances that they're creating. Some individual players with a bit of flair, but then they also know what they're trying to do on these set plays, what space they're trying to get to.
Somebody ringing the bell over there. I think the ball finding something metal behind that Oranje Zwart goal. Chiming like a bell. Now Marcel Balkenstein again. Van der Horst. Van der Verden in space on this right-hand side. Quickly closed down.
Great chasing from Patrick Schmidt as he came forward to first of all the fullback, then the halfback, denying easy outlet passes.
This is Briel. This is Rizwan. You've got Rashid behind him. Nice turn there by Rizwan.
Yeah, correct.
During that passage of play, we saw the Arminen right back go to ground to try and make a tackle. Looking back over the earlier games when Beeston played, we saw a penalty stroke given for a defender going to ground, making a clean tackle, but then taking the forward out, and it's that body contact that the umpires have been told to penalise. It's dangerous play.
Yes, I suspect that'll be a topic of conversation around the umpires' table tonight at dinner as well, about what the correct interpretation of that was. Bob de Vogt scrapping away for the ball. Busy player.
Foot.
Green card given as we see the replay. Great pass, quick hands try and get the shot away. Bob de Vogt stick obstructing.
So the Arminen skipper's picked up a card. That's Robert Bella. Pettersson throws one high over the top. Good work there by Jelle Gallemer. De Vogt again.
Brave defending. Incredibly brave defending as Bob de Vogt going across. Again, it's Patrick Schmidt.
Just wait.
And we were talking about a moment ago as he's just running.
Okay. Yeah.
The Oranje Zwart forward, denying him easy space for shooting.
Balkenstein. Crossfield for Rob van der Horst. Ball's returned to Balkestein. Lobbed up. Taken down there by Yuptemal. Ball pulled back across and just rolling away there from the stick of Halima.
Just running side by side. It wasn't deliberate. Just running side by side.
Umpire Dan Barser making sure he knew exactly what was going on. This is the passage of play. Ming van der Veerde picks out Halima, who's unable to get a decent touch on the ball. And then Rizwan, player in shot now, was very nearly penalised for shoulder-to-shoulder contact, but Barstow deciding it was 50-50.
Arminen have got players out on this left-hand side. Bella coming back into the action after serving his time for that green card. Schmidt with a couple of the Oranje Zwart players behind him looking to get back onto the pitch. It's such tight space on this near side. Need to be very alert. Chases on down the right-hand side for Andreas Kapunek.
That's come up off his own stick for Mohammed Rizwan, unfortunately, so that's popped up. Don't know if there's any blood there, then he's going to have to go off and get sorted out. He was one of the players in the Pakistani Champions Trophy side that won a surprise silver medal just before Christmas. Fantastically skillful and talented player. Not renowned for his tackling, I have to say.
No, that's a fair comment. He's okay. No blood, obviously. Be a sideline ball here for Mink van der Veerde. He just chops it a metre in and off he goes again. Rashid. And van der Veerde. For Balkestein, on again through Bart. Oh, beautifully done by Bart, but oh, he got a bit lucky there. Now he's in trouble. Now he really could be in trouble if he used the ball sensibly here. Bart up and back, biting in with a challenge. Recovered well.
Long. Yeah.
That's just come off the stick there of 29. That's Elliot van Strydonk.
But Fröhlich had run into dead ground. He'd cut right to left to avoid Sander Bart coming over his shoulder. In doing so, had to spin out and then had nothing left but that hit and hope into a dead area of the circle. A little bit fortunate to pick up the long corner to retain possession for his team.
Schmidt. Away from Bob de Vogt.
A few players asking why. I'm inclined to agree. The ball had gone up.
Rashid just knocking that one away.
Play.
I must say, Arminen's approach to this game, Simon, has really impressed me in the opening stages here. They've come here to make a real game of it.
Yeah, and not only come here to make a real game of it, they're doing it technically. Some fantastic skills.
And a chance for them here to get back on terms. But the whistle goes in favour of the defence. That's 2 or 3 real good sighters of the Oranje Zwart goal they've had.
Driving round the back, eyes are up, sees the pass for Nash. He commits himself onto his right knee. Not sure that's a great bit of goalkeeping from a mobility perspective.
Well, Krzysztof Rakowski, the Arminen coach, will be very pleased with things so far, but a problem here. Ball lifting up off an Arminen stick and striking the defender in the body. And that's a penalty corner every day of the week.
Yeah, it's that drag in from the hook of the stick from Sander Bart into the middle of the circle.
Guys.
touched up.
Just be
No
careful
doubt
with the
it hits the
tackling.
body.
You're over me at the moment. Just be careful with the tackling.
Michel van der Heuvel watching his talisman, Mink van der Verden, just limbering up just outside the circle. Hasn't really put the ball right in the corner yet, which he's more than capable of doing.
Okay.
Will this be his moment? Not with a truck like that, it won't, but it's still there. De Bosch trying to get the ball back into play. And Arminen penalised there for not being 5
Not
minutes.
5 meters.
I think
The
they
guy who
thought
made
the
the
free
foul
hit was
was not 5
going to go their way.
No, he wasn't 5.
It's a poor injection and then it bobbles, which is why it gets the top edge.
Yeah, I'm certain. For me, I'm certain.
Umpire Barstow
Look at the replay, you can't get it.
is suggesting then the free hit's given here. There's a free hit there, which is nothing wrong with that. Then a defender comes in late and isn't 5 metres, which is why the corner's been given.
Well, you don't want to give Van der Verden too many opportunities. He's going to get one right in a minute. But we saw on that last injection, when we slowed the pace down of the replay, how the ball started bobbling and obviously continued to bobble, making it impossible at the top of the circle to control it. Better this time. Van der Verden takes it on, but again, brave defending. Just a long corner.
That's magnificent corner defence. 2 men charging. I'm not sure about the true legality of it. I'm pretty sure a #1 runner isn't allowed to deliberately run suicide line into the ball, but we haven't seen it blown. It's a personal issue I have with the danger that it creates. But if you put 2 men at the ball carrier, suddenly you can get bits and pieces, and they have done.
Rashid and Rizwan combining well, though. Out on that left-hand side for Oranje Zwart. I hate that term, suicide runner, but it does adequately describe the situation. Straight at the body of the goalkeeper, otherwise that would have been a second goal. Crisp strike there from Rob Reckers.
Here we see that penalty corner, 2 men running. Look at the line they're running down, and we can't see from our position, but now look at the line of those first 2 runners. They're designed to stop the ball going to the goalkeeper's left, so the goalkeeper can focus on his right side. I believe there's something in the rule book about not running straight at the line of the shot, but we haven't seen it blown at any stage when you and I have been commentating.
No, dangerous tactics indeed. It requires a certain mindset.
It's just part of the. I think it should be part of the whole discussion. There's some coaches around the world who criticise penalty corners for the perceived danger and linemen and what face mask can be worn. And if you're going to have that discussion, I think you have to include what defenders are doing deliberately within it.
I think it's fair comment.
Hey. No danger, long, no danger, no danger.
A long corner, no danger, says the umpire out there. It's Pietro Galligani, the Italian, pointed to this tournament.
Arminen certainly finding some passing lanes, well, not that time, but certainly finding some passing lanes into the Oranje Zwart circle. There's some good forward movement to drag the defenders around.
Frolak's attempted ball in this time was not of the highest order, though. Bart.
That's great skill. Just the spin off his foot was one thing, but then he moved the ball another metre left to right.
De Vogt always happy to take on his opponent. Rashid. And Bart. Oh, that's a misplaced pass. Sander Bart plays it in, and Reckers fires it wide as Briel threw himself at it as well. Oranje Zwart coming close to a second here.
Great little pass in and then through the far post. As you say, as Reckers throws himself, just these players trying to make their goal that little bit wider.
Van der Verden powering forward, leaves it behind for Bart now. Bart looks for support on the right-hand side, but it wasn't there initially for de Mol.
And as Sander Bart got that, you had 4 Oranje Zwart players behind him, the entire back division, making no effort to commit forwards. In a game like this, if they've got a mindset where they believe that they're superior to Arminen and they don't commit those extra players, they could well not create that many chances, and it could become a very, very tight contest.
Van der Horst, he likes nothing better than running at his opponents. Goalkeeper did well there to keep that one out. Bob de Vogt on the reverse stick side, shoots and fires the ball dangerously across the face, and hit goes in favour of the defence. With 2.5 minutes left on the first half clock then, Oranje Zwart lead, but just by that single goal.
Well, that goal, Charles, created by old school upright reverse stick strike from Van der Horst. A super bit of goalkeeping in the end from Simcek to deny the deflection goal.
Stay out, stay out, stay out. Okay, play on, play on.
Balkenstein allowed the space there to bring the ball under control. Now feeds it to Van der Horst again. Tries to launch another attack. .90 seconds left to the first half. Oranje Zwart looking to add a second. Van der Verde. Van der Horst. Sideline ball.
Well, we spoke moments ago about that urgency, Nick, and it's sort of players like Van der Horst who need to get forward and start to influence play a bit. It's been a little bit pedestrian up to now insofar as players committing themselves to new lines of attack through from defence to midfield, midfield to forwards. They need to do more than that.
Yes, I think Michel van der Heuvel will have plenty to say in the Oranje Zwart dressing room at half-time. De Vogt. Well, it's a lovely ball and space here. Bart drifting out unnoticed on the right-hand side. And I think you mentioned Sam, a very versatile player, Sander Bart. Here he is now playing almost as a right winger.
Play.
Free hit for Arminen. But there'll be no time to take it because we've reached half-time here in Bloemendaal. But it's not Bloemendaal, but another Dutch team playing in orange, Oranje Zwart, who have a slender lead here against a gallant opponent in Arminen. Oranje Zwart lead by 1-0. Nick van der Schoot, the goal scorer, with a little bit of help from the Arminen goalkeeper, who certainly got the final touch on the ball and found it Simcek and just kicking it back into his own net. So Oranje Zwart may have expected to be a little further ahead at the interval, but a workmanlike and determined performance from Arminen have reduced them to just the single goal. Well, there you have it. Oranje Zwart leading, but Arminen very definitely not out of the hunt just yet. Oranje Zwart 1, SV Arminen 0 at half-time here.
starting to make their way back for the second half. Scores for earlier today. Barcelona 1, Weiss 2. On target for Koln, coming on into the quarter-final. Beeston 2, Oranje 2, finished 4-2. Oranje stayed through in the shootout. That's where this game goes. Zwart 1, Arminen 0, Kampong break. Each of these two sides will be in Saturday.
So welcome back to Bloemendaal. The two sides back out from the dressing rooms at half-time. A very competitive game in progress here, and Arminen have made it competitive by a very positive attitude they brought into this game. They do trail at the interval, but only by 1-0. That goal scored by Nick van der Schoot, with an element of luck about it as well. And we've had our cameras in the Oranje Zwart dressing room at half-time. Let's see what we can find out.
Zie je waar die tweede goal zit? Ik heb het nog niet gezien. Kijk jij maar dan.
Michel van der Heuvel looking at the penalty corner defensively from Arminen. And there with his corner talisman. There's the two runners that Simon referred to. Very thorough, aren't they, these days?
Daar kan hij nooit komen. Beetje schijn erop en ik kan klaar. Ja?
What do you think Van der Heuvel will reckon to that method of defending, and what will he do about it?
Well, I'd suggest with the goalkeeper doing what he's doing and the runners as they are, Ming van der Weerde has got to take the ball wide outside his right foot. It will just check the #1 runners to cover the left side, and then he needs to pull his right hand through to the goalkeeper's right, the attacking left as you look at the goal. Probably going low, because I think as a big man, high stick side is something that he'll cover quite well, but I think going past his right knee area into that bottom corner will work for them.
So we're ready to go. The teams, of course, have changed ends in the second half. Arminen in the black tops against Oranje Zwart, orange-black, who are defending the tented village end. A very fine tented village they put in here as well, it has to be said. Doing a fair old trade at the interval. Now Van der Horst. Marcel Balkenstein. And Bart. Van der Horst scanning. Rizvan. Rashid outside him. Van der Horst goes past Schmidt there. Or Rizwan again.
Van der Horst just lined Schmidt up, didn't he, as he came down that left-hand side. Opened up his body to look at the slap pass.
It's a lovely ball forward. Reckers feeds it into the circle. Just a little deflection there off the stick of Philip Schmidt. Put it away for a long corner.
Well, Schmidt fortunate to get that touch, because Arminen were doing a zone defence. They'd stepped in front of the two Oranje Zwart forwards, but the forwards were just standing outside either post. The ball had got to him, it was just tapping.
Good double save there by the keeper. Simchik shown himself to be a talented goalkeeper, good reflexes.
Yeah, great first save left foot, but the kick was poor. He gave it back to Bob de Vocht. who was alive to it, and then a good left-hand save, though, good barrier.
Ball thrown high, and Rizwan again. Got Rashid behind him, here he is. Van der Horst, oh, beautifully done. Off he goes again. And Dan Boss is reaching into his pocket here, green card.
Because you took his leg.
Okay, is the
You
person
want a
on
video?
I don't think you can video a card, can you?
But you can't go for the card. For a green card, you cannot go for a video. Because you're not allowed. It's still a green card. Off you go. Off you go. Off you go.
There's video for no direction.
But it's a free hit. You can't go for that either.
Okay, it's a personal fault, so then...
It's okay, just leave it as it is.
Okay.
Okay, so we see on the replay the green card being given for a personal foul, suggesting that he's taken the player's legs away.
Looked harsh.
Did indeed, yeah.
Not to say wrong. Now, Van der Horst, oh, lines up a pass, and that was a wonderful pass looking for Rekkers. Now, Briel, the Belgian international. Van der Veerden lobs it over the top. Van der Horst takes it on the first bounce. Now Rizwan. Van der Horst, Bob de Voogd again. A long corner off the stick of Uitenberger.
Bob de Voogd's getting a lot of ball inside that circle. Sooner or later, something's going to fall for him. He's been prolific in the Dutch league in terms of chances and shots on goal.
He's uncomplicated, Bob de Voogd. He just gets the ball going on target as often as he can, and if you buy enough tickets, occasionally you can pick up the winning ones.
Breakdown.
Yeah, and he's got that structure, the players around him. If we look at Robert van der Horst interchanging with Rizwan up the left-hand side, then suddenly the ball is in on Bob de Voogd's stick.
Now Bart struggling to retain possession, but he manages it in the end.
We too high, eh?
Now, Rashid takes the ball outside his left foot, crabs his way down the left-hand touchline.
Hey.
Play goes on. It's come off an Arminen foot, but Oranje Zwart still have possession. That'll be a long corner.
Rizwan going for route one as he puts his stick through it.
Rashid goes with a self-pass this time. Now plays in Van der Horst.
Hey.
Yeah.
Bob de Voogd, nice ball in, surely it's off. Great defending there. That seemed to be a certain goal, but Pit Radowski somehow got in the way of that. Arminen on the charge, and there's a stick block in there. Thumbs up from Mink van der Veerden for that bit of umpiring.
Yeah, it was well seen. We're going back to the opportunity. I think that even if it had gone in the goal, Halema had done it with the back of his stick. He'd stopped the ball in the wrong position, and the only option he had was to try and knock it in with the edge, but didn't rotate enough. But it was still a fantastic bit of last-ditch defending after the keeper had committed himself.
Now Rekkers. There's a push from behind, says the Italian umpire, and Dominic Uhr was the defender. So it's the first penalty corner of the second half.
Yeah, and he's been criticised for the push. That right arm raised, see no problem with that inside the circle from Uhr. Here, we look here, that's when I think it would have been blown for back stick, as Halema somehow, with the goal, without a goalkeeper in it, pulls it across. I'm not sure the defender even got a touch.
Strange bit of play there by Halema. So, penalty corner, and we saw Mink van der Veerden looking intently at the computer during the half-time interval in that Oranje Zwart dressing room. Let's see what he learned and what he's going to do about it. Straight at the goalkeeper, follow-up, great save by the goalkeeper, and again, and eventually it's cleared. And, well, a goalkeeper was with Aunt Sally there, but he stood his ground and made 3 fantastic saves.
That's a magic bit of high-class goalkeeping, not only from the first save. Van der Veer again flicking the ball into him. I think he'll be disappointed technically to not be flicking it wide with the goalkeeper, but it created the rebound opportunity. 2 players swinging at it. Goalkeeper just making himself big. He's a big lad anyway, but making himself as big as possible.
Arminen on the break.
Play on, play on.
Well, if Arminen can keep Oranje's Zwart at bay and keep the scoreline down to 1 going to the final quarter, Simon, it could get very interesting indeed.
Good take on.
Could get incredibly interesting. I can't see it happening if Oranje Zwart keep playing as they did in the last sort of 15-20 seconds. I know that's only a snapshot, but the interchange play was delightful down the right-hand side. But if Arminen just keep working hard, keep defending well, and they can deny Oranje Zwart on these penalty corners as they have from 5 so far, it'd be brilliant.
Good for the game too, and very good for hockey in Austria.
So we see the replay. So it's not a great strike. It's a good rebound in the end. Goalkeeper just make himself as big as he can. Van der Veer not pulling through it enough. Slammed into the goalkeeper's body, almost ice hockey-esque in his splits. The leg guards flat in front of the ball. Great blocking work.
And eventually his teammates got the ball out of the circle and clear. Now Van der Horst, Balkestein, Breel is penalised.
Wait for that, wait for that.
2 balls on the pitch.
So that's not the pass I'd have wanted if I was a deep sweeper with the then in Orange's front line coming at me.
Arminen getting deeper and deeper.
Ooh,
Rekkers just taking the stick from behind there and is penalised for that.
Well, not only needs to be penalised for dangerous play, creating the danger himself. He very nearly got his own head taken off. You see on the replay there, that changes the stick. He's put his hand up to protect himself. That's what draws the foul.
Yes, any youngsters, don't try that at home. Very dangerous. Peterson. Haven't seen much of Arminen as an attacking unit in the second half. They really are under severe pressure. Now Breel.
No, you were running. You were running. No, you were running together. Together for me.
That won't help. Possession turned over again. Scrappy bit of play there from both sides. Arminen will have the restart with a sideline ball.
Met een godverdomme killer.
That's a hit and hope crash ball from deep at left half. No real legwork from Michael Berger up front for Arminen, who's standing in the middle of the pitch. Obviously, Arminen probably looking to play the ball wider into spaces. They're struggling to build up play to get to their front line.
Looking at Michel van der Heuvel's body language down there, I'm not sure he's desperately impressed with what he's seeing at the moment from his team. Another chance goes begging. Rekkers firing wide.
Not desperately impressed, just turned into incredibly frustrated as that went flying past the far post. And it's when, as a coach, you're standing on what more do I need to say? There's enough ball possession. There's just an inconsistency of application, really. It's just a little bit lazy at times, not thinking quickly enough.
Six and a half minutes left in this third quarter of play. Oranje Zwart have had the lion's share of the possession and territorial advantage, but haven't been able to extend their lead. Now Rekkers has had several sights of the Arminen net without yet registering a goal. Brill is replaced by De Mol. Bart. Van der Horst. Lovely movement here by Oranje Zwart.
Stick.
Long corner.
Okay, play on.
Van der Horst trying to link up there with Mink van der Verden, who's pushed on as an extra attacker. But some defensive work to be done here by Oranje Zwart. Arminen have won themselves a free hit right on the edge of the Oranje Zwart circle.
That's 2 balls. Just gotta wait. Yeah, it's okay. It's fine now. As long as it doesn't
Well,
push.
it's not quite on the edge of the circle. Oh, that's a shocker.
That's an awful pass.
One of the best passes that De Barge has had all day. There is one for Elliot van Strijdonk. Van der Verden. Arminen have pulled everybody back again. That'll be a long corner. Throw luck with the deflection there. Well, the mistakes are plenty.
Yeah, just poor execution of basic skills for a player of his calibre. You'd expect that to be going stick to stick with accurate pinpoint accuracy. Just feels like there's a little bit of frustration creeping in. Suddenly you try and put a little bit more speed on the pass. You can see now from the swinging tackles that Arminen at times just get a little tired. They're chasing the ball around, and as you do so, you just get out of position. The tackles get a little bit loose. You give away free hits or miss it entirely.
They've clearly put a lot of work in preparation for this Easter week, or this the one game. And just how much of that work has been of a physical nature to increase their stamina to withstand this sort of pressure. The next 20 minutes or so will tell. We've got 3 minutes left now of this third quarter of play. Van Strijdonk takes it on again. Van der Horst fires one out. Van der Verden can't reach it in time. Sideline ball again for Arminen. They continue to frustrate their illustrious opponent here.
That's a lovely little touch from Schmidt as he just drifts down the middle of the pitch. Little dink over Balkenstein's stick.
Good pace round the outside into the circle. Could there be a finish here? Ball lofted across the face. Still in though there for Arminen. Is there something for them here? Big challenge goes in, shot deflected over the top for a long corner. And that one's ended up in the tented village where there are people taking light refreshments.
Dan Barstow clearly saying that he gave advantage. There was a horrible stick tackle at the head of the circle in there, but he gave advantage to allow the shot. In the end, it was a slap shot that nearly takes our camera out.
Rekkers sets off on a run, draws the foul, will accept the free hit. Now Sander Bart looks up, doesn't see anything particularly promising, so plays it back through Balkenstein again. Now Van der Horst.
It's a risky business trying to close out a game 1-0, and you feel that if
Oh, what a ball right the way through.
Nothing. Yeah.
And the goalkeeper did enough to put off Thijs Bams there. Bams thought he might have been taken from behind there by the goalkeeper. There might have been a little bit of connection.
Yeah, I think there was a bit of contact, a bit of body contact, but you can argue either way.
Reversing, yeah.
There was definitely an interesting exchange down beneath us between the disengaged umpire Dan Barstow, Michiel van der Heuvel, about was that barging, and Dan clearly saying that in his opinion it wasn't.
Oh, Bams barging back and being penalised for it. Well, the player on the ball can't back his way into the goalkeeper either, and goalkeepers need protection, as we both well know, Simon. 20 seconds to go then in this third quarter. Still Oranje Zwart.
What a take!
Despite all the possession. Well, that could be a card. Van der Horst knows he's going, and it's a yellow as well.
Just on the outside.
Arminen also will be a little disappointed that it was outside the 25. That would have been a penalty corner chance. That's a foot in the circle. There's a foot in the circle.
It looked like a foot, didn't it?
I'm sure they're going to go to TV.
They're going to go for the. They're going to go for the referral here. It's hit almost the heel of the Oranje Zwart player, I think.
I have a question. They're asking for a foot in the circle.
Okay, looking for a defender's foot in the circle.
So the video umpire is Bruce Bale, and I don't think this will take too long, actually.
No, to me it was Pindai just comes off a heel there. There you go, glancing blow.
Great roar goes up for the terraces. They've had a look at it on the big screen. The Oranje Zwart have seen it as well, and they're going back to defend.
Penalty corner, strikes the defender's foot.
So this will be the last play of the third quarter. And Arminen, to their huge credit, have a chance here to be level going into the final quarter against Oranje Zwart, who are down to 10 with Rob van der Horst yellow carded for 5 minutes. Big moment this for Arminen.
Here we go.
This could be very interesting. Van Asch crashes his stick against the crossbar and then makes a good save, but the rebound bounces up off the turf and it'll be another penalty corner. Well, Van Asch has been a spectator for all of this quarter of play, but now right at the death, he's under some pressure. Made one good smart save.
Okay.
Again, he smashes the back of his stick against the bar. Shot comes in. Oh, and a painful one. That's hit Sander Bart, and he's gone down. That's wrist, I suspect, and that doesn't look at all good, Simon.
No, it doesn't at all. That's hit him very, very hard.
Hey, good call. I didn't see it.
Number one runner straight down the line of the shot again. We've talked about it already, but that's come up. It's above the knee within 5 metres, which is why it's been given to Oranje Zwart. It is slightly offline. It's a good flick at goal up towards the goalkeeper's left, but it has hit the wrist or hand of Sander Bart.
Well, let's hope that's not a fracture, but well, you can see Sander Bart in a great deal of pain, and Michiel van der Heuvel looking anxiously across at one of his star turns here.
Yeah, the question will be if it's flush on the back of his wrist, he'll probably be a bit better off than if it was obviously the edge of his forearm. Be a massive amount of bruising regardless. He's got a huge protective glove, but I think it's hit him above the glove.
Looks a bad one. Van der Heuvel just wanting the camera taking away while he goes to work here, the professional coach. Professional to the last.
Makkelijk spelen ga je de kansen creëren. Let op die 6, left forward. die 16 steeds diep komt, he's the dangerous guy, always continue. Yeah. Okay, let's go. Good. Your left in.
Sander Bart down there on the team bench looks ashen-faced at the moment.
Some identification in that huddle that the Armenian team had a particularly dangerous player, the left forward. They need to keep an eye on him, what he's doing. We shall see if that comes true. Personally, I'd have said that Schmidt down the midfield was slightly more dangerous.
Well, they could make life a lot easier for themselves by increasing their very slender lead here, but Sander Bart, I suspect, will be on his way to the hospital before long to have that checked out. They've got him wrapped up in a blanket down there against this biting wind, but that looked a very nasty one indeed. And let's hope that he is okay, because he's been one of the outstanding players for Oranje Zwart. And this is very much the business end of the season, both in this European competition, also domestically here in the Netherlands. They won't want to miss the services of Sander Bart, that's for sure. Now, Ua lays the ball off. Arminen now have a real opportunity to go for broke here. Well, I don't think you'd have found many people who would have thought there would be one goal in this going into the final quarter.
Let up in the deep boxen.
And you have to give huge credit to the Austrian camp for what they've achieved here against this star-studded Oranje Zwart outfit. Now Rizwan for Briel. Rashid. Back for Marcel Balkestein.
Van Strooydonk was isolated out on that right-hand side, and what Oranje Zwart need if they're going to be successful and enhance this position is they need kind of three-man units. Someone like Briels will work really well giving the ball up to Rizwan dropping it back for him to accelerate through. It's what he does for the Belgian side so well, those small group interchanges. At the moment, it's all a little bit isolated and individual for Oranje Zwart.
That's come off the Oranje Zwart stick. It'll be a long corner. Oranje Zwart have a chance to clear here.
Ja, neem, oké. Ik vraag alleen of... Oké, jong.
Still to come today, we've got the final of the KO 16 games between the Waterloo Ducks, the Wat Ducks, and Kampong from the Netherlands, from Utrecht indeed. It'll be a fantastic matchup as well. We've been spoilt again today. Some very competitive games. This on paper looked like it might be pretty much one-way traffic. It's proved to be anything but that. And Arminen have benefited hugely from the experience, have done themselves no harm at all where they've performed and continue to perform. And they're still not out of it by any stretch of the imagination.
Nice attempted pass from Mina. I knew where the support run had gone to. The pass was definitely under his arm down that sideline. Arminen working down this right-hand side have got some dividends out of it so far this game. Not so much from static positions, it's when they eliminate the first line and continue to drive forwards.
Van der Horst with just over a minute left on his suspension.
Nothing, play on.
Briel's trying to battle his way through some crowded ground out there. And there's another player going to be joining Van der Horst. Rob Brekker's charging across to start his, I think that was a green card, Simon, was it?
Yeah, it was a green card, but now for 30 seconds, can Arminen create some space? Obviously a two-man overload.
They're in the circle. There's something from here, ball bouncing around in front, and it just wouldn't fall for them. Balkestein using all that experience to just work the ball out towards the touchline.
How Arminen didn't come out of something there. That is just horrendous. For players of this level, that's one of those shots that just goes completely awry.
Well, you often hear people saying on the reverse stick side, you never really know where it's going to go, and that just about proves it.
They're both together.
Even neerzetten!
Now, Van der Heuvel will be starting to be concerned that if Arminen could pinch a goal, his team might be taken to the lottery of the shootout. That would not improve his health and temper.
Not at all. As this game goes on, Arminen will believe that they can just throw a few more things forward, take a little bit of a greater risk. And with the individual skills they've got, they could get something out of it once they go to that high-risk strategy. You may as well lose 2-0 or 3-0 than 1-0.
Here goes Rashid down the left-hand side for Oranje Zwart. Thought he'd been checked. There's no whistle, though. Van der Horst transfers it to the right-hand side. Van Strijdonk reverses it back through Van der Verde. Balkestein misses out, and Van der Horst gives chase, but he can't reach it. Sideline ball. This is Schmidt to run against Van der Horst. Schmidt backing himself. Balkestein comes in to make the challenge. Free hit for Arminen. Trying to work the 5 metres to play the ball into the circle. Just didn't work out for Arminen at all there. Good tackle by Uat, kept his stick down. Eye on the ball.
Rashid, zet hem in!
Rashid being given instructions there by Michel van der Heuvel, wants him in the midfield.
What is the difference?
Arminen have lost the dangerous Dominic Uhr with a yellow card.
5 minutes of breakdown tackle.
Nothing, play out.
5 minutes on that suspension. There'll be 5 minutes left by the time he returns to the fray.
Yeah, penalised for deliberately breaking down play.
Unbelievable.
Oh dear, that's a shocker by Van Strijdonk. Arminen have got the ball, to allowed to play. Still he goes on.
Well, I think he could well be taking a rest pretty soon as this breaks down. I'd be very surprised if there isn't a card of some kind, if not only for the first stick tackle, which was awful.
There was a stick obstruction, I felt, after that as well, holding on to the stick. Interesting to see whether Dan Barstow does go back to that. It's been quite a long passage of play now. Van der Horst just slowing things down. Picks out Van der Verde, and there is no card. Lucky boy.
I'd agree with you completely. It was a long passage of play, I don't doubt that at all. However, there's still the opportunity just to bring it back.
The foot, outside.
Foot outside the circle. Well, Rizwan takes it to himself. Van Strijdonk, who might well have been parking himself on the naughty step. Now Balkestein. Van Strijdonk on the charge down the right-hand side. Plays the ball off the Arminen foot.
Okay, there.
Van der Veerden looking really dangerous up the left-hand side, has a huge amount of space. Whilst Rashid's playing centre half, he's drawing players to him in a little triangle.
It's a lovely charge here. Rekkers turns and shoots all in one movement. And again, Arminen organised and brave in defence.
The ball not quite falling for Oranje Zwart, but it was all about Van der Horst's work, creating the chance for Rekkers. Delightful skill, moving the ball right to left as he burst into the circle.
Well, Arminen's coach, Rakvalski, was saying that he wanted his team to be able to pit themselves against the best. And we now know what he means, because it's not just about playing against Oranje Zwart, it's about competing with them. And they have competed right across the pitch, through the lines. And that's why, with just over 7 minutes remaining, they are still very much in this game. They trail, but only by one. Van der Veerden plays it all the way behind his forwards. And another chance is spurned.
But it just goes to show how well Arminen are defending and how well they're playing, is that the players from those back four lines are having to get forward high into the attacking 23 just to create opportunities. So Van der Veerden, Robert van der Horst, it's not coming through the midfield. So players like Rashid and Rizwan just not creating anything.
Now, can Arminen keep up this determination and concentration and quality right to the end? Balkenstein. Now, Van der Horst. Not this time. Alex Bella coming on to lead the Arminen line. The Lone Ranger up front, really. He's been watched very closely by Marcel Balkenstein.
He's just got a good jab in there and he's trying to hit it, nothing else.
That's a good jab tackle from Rizwan, but he gets a wrap across the knuckles.
Oh, that was Rekkers that had so many little opportunities today. A little unlucky there.
Drilled in, it does just about fall to him, but he's played across the line of it rather than playing down the line of it. So as a player, you need to attack that on the forehand, straight down the line of the ball, then the inside edge will take it to goal. Playing across it, trying to generate ball pace, so much harder to get contact.
Briel's pass for Van der Veerden was a little short. Now Mina. Rizwan battling to try and win it back for Oranje Zwart. Rashid has done so, but Peterson takes it on again for Arminen. Now Bella. Misplaced pass gives Van der Horst a chance to move smoothly forward. Now Van Strijdonk.
I think Arminen are now back to 11 men as well, so they've got full contingent to have a go at this for the last 5 minutes.
Well, everybody likes an underdog, and there don't come bigger underdogs than Arminen against Oranje Zwart. And the underdog has made a really good effort here. Grown in stature, grown in belief, and they've kept their quality going right into the last almost 4 minutes now. Oh! I don't think Michel van der Heuvel can quite believe what he's seen today.
Well, in the next couple of minutes, are we going to see the Austrians pull their goalkeeper? They're front marking in their back too, so they can keep their midfield as high as they possibly can. But you feel they've just got to do something different in these last 2 or 3 minutes. As a coach, you'd be considering, do I just put my centre forward up as a high point player right up in the opponent's circle? Go for some long ball. Am I quicker in a foot race, one-on-one? Am I faster than a Balkenstein, faster than a Robert van der Horst? I'd suggest on balance of play, they probably do have that amount of speed in one or two of their players, and it could be something they resort to.
Orange Zwart stretching them fully though at the moment in possession of the ball. Shot comes in, knocked away nonchalantly by the keeper. Simsix had a really good game. Now Bob de Vogt.
Play on, play on.
It won't go in, and it will be a penalty corner though, so another 45 seconds off a clock that's showing 3 minutes at the moment.
Well, it's just ping pong. Absolute pinball in there, and eventually hitting, and the foot still wouldn't go over the line. That man built a wall across the goal.
Well, I don't think Mink van der Verden will be keeping that as his personal showreel. And another one is missed. Great save by the goalkeeper, and Arminen here on the break. This is Robert Bella. Bob de Vogt with a desperate swing at the ball. Good tackle though by Van der Horst.
Oh, that's harsh, because I think Rekkers just fell
slipped
over.
He did indeed. Now de Vogt. Oh, he's got lucky here, Bob de Vogt.
No, he was running.
Big foot there by Ua. We're into the last 2 minutes, and still Oranje Zwart lead, but just by a single goal.
Well, now if I was Oranje, I'd just hold the ball here. You don't need to go forwards. Why would you try and commit to areas where there's contact? That's a great takedown.
Van der Verden shoots and scores. Well, we expected Van der Verden to be amongst the goals, but we didn't think it would come in open play. We thought it might come with one of his devastating flicks, but we didn't expect to be a good old-fashioned thump into the backboards.
Well, this is the corner that was saved by the right foot of the goalkeeper. This is the pass I said should never have been given. Crossfield into contact, one touch, wallop. Brilliant execution from Van der Verden. The first touch takes him inside the line of the defender. He gets his feet round, left shoulder to goal, and drills it.
Well, defender there showing the attackers exactly what an easy game it is. What a strike, and that will settle it once and for all. But Arminen, to their credit, have taken Oranje Zwart right to the wire here. Oranje Zwart coming forward again now. Very competitive game. 30 seconds left on the clock.
Go back. Back. Okay, let's go. Play on. Play on. Play. Too much starting, sorry.
You kind of feel that Arminen deserve a goal just for the endeavour that they put into this game, but it's
They're not going to get one. So that is the ball game here. Oranje Zwart have battled away against Arminen. They've won it, but not by the margin that many would have expected. It's finished Oranje Zwart 2, SV Arminen 0. Oranje Zwart are into Saturday's quarter-finals. Michel van der Heuvel will be hoping for more fortune perhaps on Saturday. He sportingly congratulates his opposite number there, Krzysztof Rakwalski, on a huge achievement to run this multi-talented Oranje Zwart team as close as they did. Remember, the Oranje Zwart second goal only coming in the last minute of the game. So that's 7 of our 8 quarter-finalists decided, just 1 to go. Will it be the Waterloo Ducks, or will Kampong of Utrecht in the Netherlands book their place for Saturday? And we've got some highlights for you. So there you have the final score and all the statistics. 6 penalty corners to Oranje Zwart, no goals. That doesn't happen very often when you've got Mink van der Verden in your team. Plucky Arminen running the Dutch team. Very, very close indeed. And while we wait for the pitchside interviews, we've got a promotion for the upcoming Euro Nations Cup in London.
So, Robert van der Horst, a closer game than you might have been expecting?
Yes, actually it was a close game. I believe we didn't play very well, and Arminen did a good job. Our preparation for Arminen was to get in the right focus for this tournament, and we know they did a good job in the first round. And they made us work very hard, and luckily we won. But yeah, at 1-0 we had 9 players in the field, and they got a corner. So yeah, it was a little bit crazy in the end.
And the penalty corner is usually a strength for Mink. Didn't quite work today.
Yeah, it's true. Minky is one of the top flickers in the world, corner flickers. And yeah, the goalie did a good job. The runner did a good job. And I believe Mink had some good flicks. But yeah, the goalie of Arminen was amazing today.
He played really well. So looking forward to the rest of the competition. The biggest threats you find?
Well, yeah, like you see today, 11 players in their own box, and we need to get through it, and that's the thing we need to work on. We see it in the competition often, and now again at the EHL, and we need to work on that.
Well, good luck for the rest of the competition.
Thanks.
50-50 it is.
Take the ball.
Take the ball. Excellent. Good choices. Best of luck.
Good game, man.
Good game, enjoy.
It's a Euro Hockey League 2016. This is the Waterloo Ducks and Kampong.
Well, our 8th and final match in the KO16 phase of the Euro Hockey League is also, coincidentally, the 300th ever Euro Hockey League game in this is 8th season. A competition that has won the hearts and minds of the hockey-playing public and beyond is now entrenched in the hockey calendar. There's a competition that everybody wants to be a part of. Playing out in front of our cameras in this one, well, two of the more talented teams on display here in Bloemendaal, both capable of making further progress in this competition. But only one will be able to do that, of course. Will it be the Waterloo Ducks from Belgium or the Dutch outfit from Utrecht, Kampong? Well, it's a real cracker of a match to bring the KO16 round to an end. The Wat Ducks are the Belgian champions, will be eager to put one over their Dutch opponents today. Kampong got out of jail in round 1 in Barcelona when they edged out East Grinstead of England in controversial circumstances late on, when it looked as if East Grinstead were nailed on to qualify. And that experience might have done Kampong a power of good, and make no mistake, they have a squad capable of staying in this competition in contention right the way through this week of hockey. Robert Kemperman, Constantine Jonker, Sander van der Veen and David Hart amongst the stellar cast. John Doman and Gotti Bockard, the pick of the Ducks. So Kampong playing in their change strip of all red today. The Wat Ducks in the bottle green shirts with the white shorts. And joining me for the 4th and final time today, Simon Mason. Simon, great game.
Very much looking forward to it. Belgian hockey on the rise across their clubs and internationals, with this Kampong side star-studded.
Well, I'm rather embarrassed to say that before the start of this game I was awarded a bottle of champagne for not just is this the Euro Hockey League's 300th appearance, it's also mine in the commentary box of the Euro Hockey League. It's I have to say it's been nothing but a pleasure throughout, and the real stars of the show, of course, are the players, but also a special mention I would like to make to our fantastic cameramen who brave it in all weathers to bring you these fantastic pictures and to bring the stars of the game closer to home on our television and computer screens. So we're underway, and first use of the ball is Kampong in that all-red strip. Now this always looked like it was going to be one of the outstanding ties of the round. Two quality sides, but we've been spoiled again today. We've seen some fantastic matchups, and the most recent game down here with Oranje Zwart against Arminen from Austria just about summed that up. Arminen looked to be heavily outgunned on paper, but they put in a terrific shift and bowed out at the end by 2-0. But the second Oranje Zwart goal coming only in the closing seconds of the game. Arminen will be well pleased with their day's work today, and well they should be. Now Leipart at the back, a Belgian international player of some note, of course, so he'll know all of the opposition, and they will know him. Now Bertrand for the Wat Ducks takes it on again. This is Kemperman, an outstanding player.
Play on, play on, play on.
Well, if the pace of these early exchanges is anything to go by, the game's going to be a cracker. Both teams set their stalls out physically very early on. Kampong right from the pushback, willing to step out and accelerate through spaces. Wat Ducks, as soon as they got possession back, looking route one, wanting to go towards Big Davy Hart in the Kampong goal.
Two sides that like to play attacking brands of hockey, like to entertain. We could win for a real treat to mark the 300th game of this competition. Leipart throws it over the top. Made that look so effortless, didn't he?
Yeah, obviously got that fantastic corner flick on him, so overhead passes a nothing, can get 50, 60 metres distance if need be, but has such control, such dexterity to be able to cushion the ball with the right hand on the bottom of the stick and then just loop it, be it 5, 10 or 50 metres.
Bulk sets off on a run down the left-hand side, shadowed all the way. Loic Leipart again. Kemperman taking his time over on this left-hand touchline. He's got Doman in front of him. Leipart. Missed out in the World Cup, Loic Leipart, but restored to full fitness again now. Plenty of noise coming from the terraces. The Wat Ducks, as with all Belgian teams, with good travelling support, and of course plenty of support in for Kampong as well. The supporters from Utrecht have made the relatively easy journey up to North Holland.
Yeah, we're good, we're good.
For this one. Oh, it's well cut out. Alex de Sadler there. Now Doman works the ball out to the left-hand side. A beautiful ball in. Did well to keep that one down.
Son of Divine then can come forwards. What a great little overhead pass as he's dribbled left to right. He's carrying the ball outside his right foot, and just a little flick of the wrist to give the 5-yard overhead.
Route one ball. Oh, beautifully worked.
Where it is.
Uncanny understanding there between the two Wat Ducks players around the ball. Alex Cox there, the Kampong coach. Leipart. Another towering overhead.
Yeah, it's okay.
So you have to question why, but for both teams, they go overhead back to overhead. Why both teams would throw so many in these early exchanges? It's effectively a turnover of possession because it's so difficult now. Because players read the line of the overhead so easily. you find that the defenders can get into the spaces, and then all of a sudden it gets closed down and the umpires give free hits against.
Good speed on this attack here from Kampong. Chance! Knocked away by the goalkeeper. Doman escapes. Now Capel. Real pace about this What Ducks attack now. Both sides going at it, hammer and tongs here.
Back here, please. Guys, back from where it was, please. That's fine.
David Sweetman of Scotland umpiring on this near side, and Ben Gunn of Germany over on the main grandstand side.
Nothing play.
In charge of this one. They'll have been excited when the appointments were made. That's a bad challenge. Wouldn't have been at all surprised if David Sweetman had gone for a penalty corner there.
Yeah, Bertrand has carried the ball out of his left-hand side. It makes it almost impossible as a defender to get across to the ball. You have to actually accelerate an extra metre to be able to get round the shoulder of your opposite number. Otherwise, you draw the contact.
A Route 1 ball in, and no one on that line. That was Alex de Sadler crashing that ball forward. But a well-contested opening here. Leipart with those luminous green shoes. Out on the right-hand side, here he is again. Oh, it's a great interception. Somewhat telegraphed now. What Ducks attacking the circle. Very well picked there in defence.
Sander Devine made that look so easy as Masson drove down the right midfield channel. He just stepped across, long reaching jab tackle.
Just perfect timing, wasn't it? Here he is again. Doman's disguised pass, so well disguised nobody picked it at all. Leipart exchanging passes there with Lukes.
A pass like that, whilst it seems a little bit pointless, those little short passes into midfield, they draw the opponents to the ball and actually create space in the second line. So coming in to within 5 yards of the baseline, draw the midfield out, create space, create passing channels.
Kampong have yet to really get Constantine Jonker into the game, number 10 for Kampong. Very exciting forward. Sideline ball for the Ducks. Doman did well to reach that, under great pressure.
Did incredibly well. If he turned that over, all of a sudden Brinkman was on him and he would have been away 2-on-1.
Doman traps it cleanly. Plays the ball instantly forward. Looking for Lockwood there.
And as Lockwood has drifted left to right across the top of the circle, instead of trying to receive the ball, which would have been virtually impossible with that ball pace, he's led across and he's tried to chop across it with his stick right to left to deflect the ball into the circle. Creativity.
Follow, Jill, follow, you're good, you're good. Yep, get ready, get ready. Hup, hup. Well done, Nico.
Sander Devine throws it forward, just out of play. De Sadler thought that was high, and the umpire agrees with him.
Thank you, David.
Good communication between the umpires. Engaged umpire unsighted, so David Sweetman just giving him the steer on what the decision should be.
Umpires are mic'd together, and we can hear them as well, which is a great advantage most of the time. They can't hear us, however, which is an advantage all of the time. Devine going to ground, wins the free hit, taken quickly. Kampong working the ball out to that right-hand side.
Guys, be careful here, be careful, guys.
Devine again. Oh.
Outside the 23, find that.
I wonder if that's a coach skill across the Netherlands international side. It's a pass that we saw Robert van der Horst in earlier games play. One-handed reverse stick outside the left foot.
And you too, huh? Number 8, number 8. Number 8, you too, huh?
Then you go.
Okay, yeah, you can go.
Umpires just getting their point across, early doors here. Always interesting how hard the umpires work to keep players out of trouble. That was a fine shot and a good save in the end.
Strong technical goalkeeping, because it was a solid block with the right foot.
Van Leerde giving chase, and he's won a free hit.
Here we see the reverse stick to the goalkeeper. Great balance, left knee rolled, going at the ball. Because the head's over the ball and the body weight's forward, it means you can deflect it down into the turf. No dangerous outcomes and corners.
22 and 9.
Ball shelled out of the Kampong defence over the baseline at the other end of the field, forcing the Wat Ducks all the way back. 5.5 minutes left of this first quarter. The game travelling at a real rate of knots, as always the case with enjoyable games. Good, open, clean, skillful game of hockey unfolding at the moment.
Wat Ducks away to the right of the picture, quite happy to post 3 forwards up. 2 in the circle, and they're posting up centrally and then looking to lead wide with space.
This is lovely, Doman into the circle. Brave challenge, great challenge there. That was Kemperman getting back. Wat Ducks think they've earned themselves a corner, but it's going to need a video referral to sort it out.
It's a fair tackle. Away. Away.
Let's see what's interesting.
It was a camp on foot, okay?
We've heard the request. We're looking for a foot in the circle.
Colin, can you hear me?
Yes, go ahead, do it.
The Ducks are asking if the ball hit a camp on foot in the D. I didn't see anything. Can you check for me, please?
Okay, I'm looking for a foot in the D.
Yeah, that's a great tackle. Now you see that's where I think the free hit should have been given to start with. This is then a corner because it goes into a foot.
Just a foot. Because he first mishit the ball there,
It's,
and it was our ball.
The foot of Oranje
I'm quite
Maris.
happy with that one.
Why?
Okay.
He just swing.
No, guys.
Local Leipart questioning David Sweetman.
For me, you jabbed the ball, you played the ball. I didn't feel that you were impeded from playing the ball again.
That's okay. Decision coming.
And he misses the ball.
Here comes the decision.
Hello, David.
Yes, Colin.
Got a decision for you.
Go ahead.
It has hit a defender's foot, therefore penalty corner.
Thank you, Colin. It is a penalty corner.
I don't think there's any doubt about the penalty corner for hitting the foot. Leipart's point was that his jab tackle initially and the swing and the miss could have been construed as dangerous. But you can't refer a referral, as was pointed out by David Sweetman, so that passage of play all considered.
So the first penalty corner opportunity here for the Wat Ducks.
Number 7, I'll bring time on. I'll bring time on, then I'll say play, okay? Step in, boys.
Gilles Jacob waiting at the top of the circle.
Play.
Shot comes in, good save by the goalkeeper.
Brilliant left-hand save from David Hart, and then even better defensive work to get out of the way of the rebound and pick it cleanly.
Yes, he's a big man, but he's a very agile one. Fine save there by Ireland's number 1. David Hart will have enjoyed that little personal challenge.
For me, both players for 5 minutes.
So this is the flick from the left-hand Castle defensively. Great left-hand save. Now that's a brilliant take.
It's tapped back, so it's legitimate.
That's a super big left-hand save.
Perfectly balanced and affecting the save. Playing his hockey in the Netherlands gives him plenty of opportunity to practice defending corners. Devine, the ball did come off his foot, but there was no advantage gained.
That's a great bit of skill. Super turn. Van Diest through the midfield.
Now Bertrand. On again. Kemperman quickly across. Again, a suspicion of a little hand in the back, but no force behind it. Fair enough.
It's a long corner.
A long corner decision.
And it is a top game, but you just get the feeling that bubbling under the surface, there's a competitive edge from both these sides, even in these early exchanges that just could flare up. The umpires are going to have to be careful and keep track of it.
Dutch team against a Belgian team, competitive edge? Surely not. There was a time, not too long ago, when Dutch would have swept Belgian club opposition or Belgian national opposition to one side. Not these days. Belgian hockey has come on in leaps and bounds, and they're real contenders.
They're also a destination nation for international players looking to ply their trade, particularly Southern Hemisphere. Ply their trade in European competition.
Speculative ball across there from Maxime Capel. A Leipart. Masson.
Bertrand didn't believe that he got that ball as it came in. It had been edged up into him. Thought about taking it, then felt that he might have done it a little bit too quickly.
Thank you, guys.
What Ducks with this free hit in a central position. Fired in. And no angle there for the pass. De Sadler trying his luck. We're into the last minute of the first quarter. A Leipart. De Sadler missing out. Here is Jonker. Haven't seen too much of the bubbly number 10 for Kampong just yet. Kemperman leaves it for Leipart.
Jonker, in my opinion, most dangerous up inside the circle, inside the dotted line, looking to poach and nick and steal and finish. So ably supported behind. That's a massive overhead for Doman to collect.
Did brilliantly, and not a bad layoff either. Final pass into the circle wasn't quite of the same quality from Masson.
One of those moves that you hope as a commentator comes off. A huge overhead, a great first-time takedown, and an upright reverse into the circle.
That's the last play of the first quarter, and a very exciting quarter it's been. We may not have had the goals, but we've certainly seen the skills being showcased down there. And at quarter time, we're still locked together. It's the Waterloo Ducks 0, Kampong 0. And the teams will take a short break to hear from their coaches.
Een breedte bezetting op de zijkant hebben, zodat we een easy escape langs de zijlijn hebben. Dat is 1. Dat betekent dus ook dat je misschien positioneel wat verder naar achter moet staan, Ken, ten opzichte van hem. Ja? En dan laat hem maar krijgen en dan druk erop, in plaats van dat hij in de rug weg is. 2. Als we balwinst hebben, moet je gelijk uit de ruimte weg waar we hem veroveren. Zij zijn goed in de eerste drukontwikkeling op het moment dat ze balverlies leiden. Dus dat betekent bij balwinst weg uit de ruimte waar we hem pakken. En dat betekent weg uit die ruimte, die bal op de vloer houden, zodat we gewoon over de vloer weg kunnen hockeyen. Liftjes en dat soort dingen hebben we even niet nodig. Ja? Verder, in ons balbezit, keurig. Maar ik wil 1, meer lef hebben als we die bal zelf hebben, dat je vooruit durft te hockeyen. Want nu draaien we een paar keer terug en dan komen we die zijkant, komen we vanuit die zone die jongens tegen. Dus op het moment dat je eenmaal weg bent, is het ook weg. Dan trek je ze uit elkaar. 2, ook een breedtebezetting, zodat we een easy escape hebben over de zijkanten. Ja? Die leveren we een paar keer in het midden. Ook omdat we aan de buitenkant geen escape hebben. Dus dat moeten de backs doen. Of eventueel ook middenvelders die aan de buitenkant dan speelbaar zijn. Ja? Oké, mannen. We beginnen met de jongens die gestart zijn.
Alex Cox in a very measured way making his points to his team. One of the great students of the game. Been great to watch his development as a coach, and now a coach of the very highest possible order.
Keeps you ready.
David Hart just doing some housekeeping. All is well, and away we go at the start of this second quarter of play. Quick transfer out to this left-hand side. Kemperman. Devine. Leipart. Well, Kaspers was almost on the right line there. Watduck's defender seemed to leave the ball. I'm not sure he was aware that Corijn Kaspers was behind him. Bacard, clever little ball through. This is Charlet.
Charlet trying to feed it through into Masson's pass as he led through the midfield, just half a metre out of reach.
Devine.
Well, no surprise that Havenga was out on the flanks outside him. Part of that chat that was being given at quarter time was about Kampong having that escape ball out wide and offering width.
Doberman just keeping it simple for his team there, making sure he didn't give possession away. Kemperman was almost in there. Great reach by Doberman.
No, it's accidental.
Oh, it was
just inside. Just
called
inside.
accidental, but I've seen less accidental ones given.
Jonker giving chase. Putting Charlie under great pressure there. Kemperman. And again. Making ground on the left. Draws the challenge and wins the free hit. Kemperman again. Ball drilled into the circle by Kemperman at Wat Ducks, keeping their sticks low.
Play on, it's fine.
Well, that's lovely work. Great work on the ball there from Sander Devine. We've seen him in deep defence, and there he was causing havoc in the Wat Ducks defence.
A great individual skill to run along the baseline, outside his left foot to drive in and keep his eyes up. Bockard, to give him credit, stepped across on a big flat block tackle.
It's come off the foot there of Lars Balk.
Here, it's here. No, it's here.
To Sadler. Devine picking it off and plays the ball to his captain, Kaspers.
Well, it could well be a tactic from Wat Ducks as Lloyd Park gets robbed.
Kemperman turning into trouble there and taking out his marker, Quentin van Leerde.
Yeah, your pressure can knock to the head, so...
Kemperman goes across and apologises. Free hit for the Wat Ducks.
Here we see Kemperman turn as he tries to recover. Actually, he doesn't do anything. It's a collision as the two players run into the same space.
And that's how David Sweetman saw it as well. No cards required or deserved. Time back on again. To Sadler, wide now on the left-hand side for the Ducks. Antoine Keener allowing the ball out of play.
Interesting during that passive play, umpire David Sweetman having to take up a position right on the baseline because players were looping off the back of the pitch, almost around the back of the goal at one point, and he's having to keep his eyes in the back of his head to see everything that's going on.
Sadler drags it. It's Lockwood rather over there. Lockwood ran the first challenge, just dragged around the defender. Kaspers comes away. Very nearly picked off again there by Wat Ducks. Gauthier Bockard making good ground, very nearly intercepting the ball. Great pass from right to left. Back into the circle, well defended by the Wat Ducks. Plenty of these players will be on display in the Euro Nations Championship in London in August. Tickets for what was at one stage a sellout event back on sale now because England Hockey have expanded the capacity of the stadium, the Olympic Legacy Stadium, allowing a few more people to share the action. Alex Cox continue to give his team advice down there. Wat Ducks spectators are raising up turning up the volume over there, trying to inspire their team to greater efforts. Not doing too badly so far. Derman coming across and taking a break. Sydney Caboy coming on in his place. Bakar plays it back again. To Sadler. Chops one out on the reverse stick side and...
Dangerous ball out, yeah.
Devine probably needing to play that ball into midfield just that little bit harder.
Well, it's a fascinating game. Jonker,
huge stick obstruction.
That's a big call from the German umpire across the width of the pitch, and Jonker gets up without complaint.
Jonker just goes over the ball there, leaves the ball slightly behind. It's only about 15 to 20 centimetres. It's a great spot by the umpire.
Volk under pressure from Dumont. Now Devine. Jonker, lovely stick handling skills from Constantine Jonker. Great ball in as well, and no one can pick it up.
Penel back defending. Jonker has seen the crossfield pass, indeed outside the right post. As he comes in, Jonker looks up, just slaps that across. Penel there just defending well.
Philip Meulenbroek on the right line there. Waterloo Ducks winless then against Dutch teams in their AHL history. 1 draw and 2 defeats. Looking to redress the balance somewhat today in this winner-takes-all encounter. England lost their remaining club side when Beeston bowed out today on a shootout. They lost out to Belgian opposition.
What a turn as they drive in, great awareness.
Oh, it's lovely. Final pass, not quite there, but some of the skills we're witnessing here, absolutely fantastic.
Super spin infield from Van der Wieverken.
De Sadler tosses it high. Masson brings it down. Kampong play got too close. Kaboy going on a bit of a run, losing out though. Really is very open game indeed. Both sides giving it their all.
In doing so, it feels a little bit like turnover. The team gets it, picks it up as Kemperman just did, and then turns around and immediately tries to find the killer pass. Not necessary.
Shane McLeod there, former national coach of his native New Zealand. Saw him filming some of the action on his iPad. Other tablets, of course, are available a little earlier on. Kemperman, a clever little layoff into the space on this left-hand side. De Sadler getting something on the ball. Sander Devine, Leupart. Devine brings it down and sets off. Went past Bertrand there, left him standing. Lovely tight skills there in the circle.
Devine there proving to any players watching this who want to develop, know your next pass or what you're going to do next. As soon as he received that ball on the left side, he knew he was just going to take first touch inside to get his hips straight towards goal to really threaten the pass and a run.
Another lovely ball back to the top of the circle. Chance here, shot comes in, goal for Kampong. Lovely flowing move. Well, we sense that Kampong were just beginning to get on top, and they finish brilliantly there. What a goal, Simon.
It's just the composure in the circle, the baseline run. Umpire is already calling, be careful, be careful. Here, super movement from Brinkman to go under his arm. Kemperman in the right place on the far post. Lays a stick down, just lets it hit it. He's just widening the target. Nothing that the goalkeeper can do.
Alex Cox punches the air with delight. Quality goal from his quality team. There's the goal scorer, Robert Kemperman.
Don't do it again, huh? I'm watching you. Yeah. 22.
Well, the goal was coming, and how will the Wat Ducks respond? Oh! Well, that was a fantastic save from David Hart. That was almost in the back of the net.
And that's just an awareness and an anticipation of what might happen. There's no way he could have known the player was behind him. He was focused on the ball, but he's gone just in case, and that's a sign of an incredible international athlete.
Brilliant save. Well, we enjoyed the goals, but let's not forget the keepers, the enjoyment they give us.
It wasn't the best of touches. A finer touch would have taken it in, but high right hand, great body position, super right hand pick going across the goal.
Fantastic reflexes. He'll have enjoyed that one.
Oh. No crossing, no crossing.
Very close to third man obstruction, even worse than that. If they hadn't spoken to each other and they'd both left it, Waterloo Ducks would have been in on the overlap with Jakob down the right-hand side.
Leipart. Jonker just gets a little touch on the ball and playing Thierry Brinkman in. Devine. Kampong looking strong again. Here goes Doman.
No, you've reached over. Back there for me, please. Sorry, you didn't see. I was pointing for where the foul was. Please back there. Keep coming, keep coming. Fine.
The Leipart gets the ball out wide on the right-hand side. Jonker moves across the right to pick it up, sets off immediately on a run.
Well, and you spoke about Jonker earlier on, Nick, and he's just getting into the middle, the thick of the action in so many dangerous areas for Kampong. Left side, right side, picking the ball up and holding it, laying it off with some delightful single touches. Real variety of skills.
3 minutes to go before half-time. All the way through the circle and out onto this near touchline. Kemperman's positioning inch perfect there for that goal, as Simon was saying, just making the goal that little bit wider. Great technique. Leipart digs one out on the reverse stick side and fires the ball 20-30 metres down the field. Doman under severe pressure wins the free hit and sucks Balkin, who will surely be shown a card here. He's gone with the green, 2 minutes. Play restarted now. Bokar for the 10 for the Ducks against the 10 men of Kampong for the time being. This is young Brinkman. Now Constantine Kaspers through the legs of his opponent there, but then he has his pocket picked.
There's a delightful little touch, just showing that you don't need to move the ball very far. You just need an awareness of where your opponent's balance point is. If they're moving left to right or right to left, you can just move the ball 10, 15 centimetres and find a channel around the feet.
Good umpiring. No one anywhere near Bokar. That's off the stick of Sander Devine.
Kemperman below our commentary box is on the left wing, is asking for a crossfield 50-yard aerial from right defender. Ambitious, one would say.
Very ambitious. We're into the last 40 seconds of the first half. And Kampong from Utrecht are ahead here by 1-0. Goal scored by the ambitious Kemperman. The Sadler throws it. There's no one going to pick that one up in a green shirt.
It's a back step, guys. Somewhere around here, please, boys.
Some interesting little personal duels unfolding down there. And that brings to an end the first half. A very well contested game, a very skillful game of hockey. And nothing in it really at all.
I'm not hearing it.
Waterloo Ducks 0, Kampong 1. There's the goal scorer, Robert Kemperman. Alex Cox making his way to the change rooms, and we're going to take a short break as well in a moment.
To London this summer and see champions of Europe crown at the Euro Hockey Championships 2015. It's always at the venue of the 2012 Olympics at Wimbledon Park in London. The top 8 men's and women's teams in Europe competing. Haven't seen the best players in action. It's absolutely spectacular. Very hard to recognize. Tickets on sale at Euro Hockey 2015.Polo UK. It's currently a sellout. Stadium capacity then is being increased. Those additional tickets will be on sale from the 27th of April. Following also moving Euro Hockey 2015. The other website buy those extra tickets. 27th of April, those tickets go on Euro Hockey 2015.
Welcome back then to Bloemendaal, the two sides out on the pitch ready to renew battle in this last of the KO 16 games. Wat Ducks 0, Kampong 1 at half-time, and at half-time we had our cameras in each dressing room, so let's start with those Wat Ducks.
They might get a few, but if you get 3 or 4 in each quarter, you're going to have 6 opportunities, like the one where John ran through and there was a 2 versus 1 and you're in the circle having a shot, okay? If you get into the circle, back yourselves. These guys are far from superhuman, okay? So take your opportunities.
Heren, as always, gewoon weer een paar procent erop. Derde kwart. Come on, boys.
So Alex Cox just wanting a little higher percent, and he reckons that might be enough. And we heard Shane McLeod telling his team that they're not playing against superhumans. So the message behind Shane McLeod's talk there is all about self-belief and backing themselves in the circle to have a go. They don't want to leave anything down there on the pitch. They've got 2 quarters of hockey to keep their Euro Hockey League hopes alive for this season. They're still very much in the fray here. They trail by 1. Now to Sadler. It's a packed circle, and it's come off a Wat Ducks stick, or has it?
It's my video.
Wat Ducks have immediately gone up. They know there's a video referral, so why would they go up that aggressively if there hadn't been a touch in the circle?
Yes,
the umpire's asking
to give a goal or not a goal.
They're looking a little less confident now, Simon, I have to say.
But this is an umpire referral. This isn't a team referral. The umpire's called it on himself. The ball gets drilled in. I think it takes a touch outside the circle, but it's here. Is there anything there? Is there the faintest touch? The second player closest to the goal doesn't touch it. It's the top of the circle. Can we see any sort of deviation? You're almost going to need to be right down the line.
Well, his
this
appeal
touch
was
there. That's what the appeal's for. That's not touched at all.
Okay, that's fine. Go from that one. Hello, Ben.
Yep.
I have a decision for you. It has come off a Kampong defender, therefore long corner.
Okay, thank you very much. Long corner, guys.
Yeah, so
it's a Kampong stick.
Well, that was interesting. If the Wat Ducks player claimed a goal, that's a little bit naughty. It's given us a long corner, which is a little surprising. Anyway, we are where we are, and Wat Ducks thought that they'd equalised. They haven't.
Yep.
And we're back on again. We'll commit that one to discuss later in the game. Leipart going forward confidently. Oh, beautifully done.
Great awareness of where Capel was. He took the ball, carried the ball into contact, knew that he had to spin out. As he span out towards the right-hand touchline, knew the space was then back inside him. Great awareness.
Ball bouncing around, and the Wat Ducks have a free hit on the halfway line here. Now Doman. Mazat. Kampong with a very high average. They're not going to get 6 in this one, I suspect.
I could go a little bit, boys. Further back, please.
These are the games that you'll always remember. The
thank you.
Matches where there is a disparity in quality and the goals flow are quickly forgotten. Battles like this will live in the memory a long time, particularly if you win. Well, we're a long way from knowing who's going to win this one yet. Still over 15 minutes left in this third quarter.
Kampong showing great movement of players through the back four. That two-pass transfer along the baseline only possible because players are willing to commit themselves backwards as well as forwards. When a teammate has the ball, getting yourself in a position where you've got an out pass, you're offering a really easy passing opportunity.
Play goes on. That's a lovely ball from Kaspers. Shot comes in. Well met there by the goalkeeper.
Jonker disappointed though, because there was definitely a pass. If Pepe Luik had known that his teammate was on that far post, it was another tap-in goal.
Inside. Guys, inside the 5, please.
Well, it hasn't been warm at any time today, but temperatures dropping considerably here, and clouds rolling in as well. Looks like we may be in for a wet finale to the KO16. Floodlights are on.
That's a casual takedown from Kemperman.
Let's go.
He's a casual player, but he's also a very good one. He makes things look so simple.
Play on, no danger, play on.
I've got to say, I've been impressed with that man so far this game. Standard Divine playing through the back lines.
Yes, he's been outstanding.
Yeah, thank you.
Ball seemed to be speeding up there as it went towards the baseline.
Play on, play on.
Leipart's clearly enjoying his game against the Wat Ducks.
Play.
Overlap down this right-hand side. Young Brinkman's coming off, but there's two players underneath our commentary position. If they can find some space. Too slow, intercepted.
Sideline ball. Kasper's on it. Rolls it on for Kemperman. Kemperman had continued the run and very nearly ended up with a ball in the Wat Duck circle. De Sadler throws it high, straight onto Leipart's stick. Now Kaspers, now for Jonker.
No play.
Bouncing off De Sadler there. Needs to be clean. And whistle's gone over the baseline, I think. Jonker complains.
Oh, I think it was over the baseline. Jonker's carried it outside his right foot one-handed there. I think it just goes.
Not much in it, but enough. And David Sweetman was able to spot it. Doman's space outside him to the right. Here it goes. What Duck's just not picking the final pass at the moment.
Yeah, they're missing those small group interchanges, the little 1-2s, the layoffs to bring the next line of teams in. It's all a little bit single-paced attacking. There's long overheads and turning possession over. They just need to try and create a little bit more sustained possession higher up the field.
Kemperman changing their lines again. Robert Kemperman taking a bit of a break. Walders.
Stay fast.
Alex Cox not happy with the floodlights at the moment. Probably not dark enough to have very much impact, but whether on full power or not remains to be seen. Just seem to be a little bit gloomy down there. We talked about those clouds rolling over the top.
It's kind of that half light, isn't it? But sometimes the floodlights take a little while to warm up.
So do I.
After today, you and me both, my friend.
Now De Weert. Keener.
That just shows when a player commits. So Jean-Jean Doman had played the pass out to Masson on the right, continued a long overlapping run. In doing so, created the space that Masson could then attack through. So often players just lead to get the ball themselves. The recognition that if they lead into space, they create opportunities for other people. Crucial.
Oh, it's a mistake, and Kampong can capitalise here. Wat Duck short of numbers, and chance goes begging.
Is he okay?
This game being played in a very good spirit. For the game over the top of the goalkeeper, and he apologised to the goalkeeper.
Play on, play on, play on, play on.
Flamand did have to commit himself across to the far post, but that's a real wasted opportunity for Kampong. It was the most simple delivery. Time to get eyes up and play the pass. Should have just been an easy tap-in or at least something on goal.
Maris takes it a little bit too far in front of him there and picked off by De Sadler. Victor Lockwood, lovely ball now for Keener.
Nothing at stake. Play!
Well, no shortage of commitment. Tackles raining in. Now Luke's on the halfway line. Brinkman plays it forward again. Kemperman's back in the action. Here he is on the ball. Fast hands.
Yeah, first one's going to get given. Okay, thought the first one's going to get given. There's a stick tackle in the midfield.
Everything is fine.
Bockhardsey drove forward.
Good bit of umpiring there. He immediately, having blown the whistle and pointed one way, realised his mistake and reversed his decision. Players don't mind that as long as the umpire is big enough to admit the mistake.
No danger, play.
Now Keener, getting his feet round it, plays it into the circle. It's a good one as well. And that's hit the back of Loic Leipart's feet, and Wat Ducks have got a corner.
Well, I know it's difficult for a defender, but as it comes in, Leupart turns his back on it to protect himself. If he just stayed facing the ball, I think he'd have picked that on his flat stick.
Always a strange concept, turning your back to protect yourself. Do you wear your shin pads on the back or the front of your legs? I always used to wear mine on the front.
20.
It'll be insult added to injury if this one ties things up at 1 goal apiece.
10. Become ready, please.
The clock on the big screen showing just over 7 minutes left in this third quarter.
Okay, go ahead.
Can they find a way past David Hart? Not on that line, they won't.
No, and even worse for them because David Hart has such a strong save. You're in a situation where you've got a counter-attack opportunity.
Wat Ducks just about organised at the back again now, but they were under the cosh for a moment there.
I've got to give Wat Ducks credit because the corner injection was bobbly. They did very well to get a stop on it and a shot away in the first place.
All the teams today seem to have coped with it better than I saw yesterday in the first 4 of these KO 16 games. Now Doman, 1 or 2 sides have adjusted their routines, slightly more upright stick, an old school stop as Simon described it earlier on today.
Guys, don't do it again, huh? Okay, play.
Some pushing and holding in the circle. Now Charlet. Ball moved instantly forward, but a difficult one there for
There's the last one
Quentin
for you,
van
right?
Leerde to
It's a
pick
green.
up.
So next time it's a green, huh?
Kemperman's misplaced pass is handing possession back, but he wins the ball back instantly. Now the space for Kampong down the left-hand side. Free hit taken very quickly, and that's found a defender's foot to Sadler just inside the circle, and a penalty corner out of Kampong. Real end-to-end stuff here.
Well, I thought the opportunity had gone, but Loic's then just looking up, tucks it under his arm. He knew where the defender's foot was because he's got bright green shoes on. You could argue you on dark shoes at that particular moment.
Very intelligent play.
20 seconds, guys, quickly. You've got 13 now. Come on.
Just over 4 minutes left in this third quarter. Wat Ducks can't afford to concede a second here. Might leave them too much to do.
Play.
Shot goes in, saved by the goalkeeper again. Corner was a little too straight. Now here go the Wat Ducks on the attack. Ball played across, chance, oh, and the chance goes begging. Antoine Keener there really could have made a name for himself. Should have done better, Simon.
Well, there was about 3 passing options, 2 or 3 seconds earlier than the ball was actually given. Chose not to give any of them by waiting, allowed the defence to get back in time, just to put a little bit of pressure on, and the pass was to nothing in the end.
And all that came about from the Kampong penalty corner. Will the Wat Ducks rue that missed opportunity? Kampong pressing here, looking for a second goal and to give them a bit of breathing space in this tight game.
Oh, super bit of committed goalkeeping from Arnaud Flamand. Has to come out and smother. We see the corner save, it's a good left foot save, but the reaction from the postman, in and clear. Now, however, we see the attacking opportunity. The pass was just too late. First touch from Kina, too weak. Needed a stronger right hand.
Jonker. Beautifully done. Mazy run across the width of the pitch. Chance here, the goalkeeper's down and out of position. And the umpire's decision is a 16-yard hit out after all that.
Well, that's not a goalkeeping position out anybody's coaching manual, but he goes down to his right hand side. He gets caught between his feet, has to get off the ball so it's not a corner. Very, very fortunate that just doesn't get pushed into the bottom of the goal by Jonker.
What Ducks living in just a little dangerously here in the last couple of minutes of this third quarter.
Back we go, please. Back we go. Fine there. Good.
Kemperman. Capel arrests his progress. Oh, beautifully worked there by Robert Kemperman again. Now Bulk under pressure from Bertrand.
What a pass.
Kaspers. Back it goes again, Bulk with a shot. Well saved by the goalkeeper. And that's a long corner, says the umpire.
Two balls.
Young ball boys who must be absolutely frozen. Just allowing a second ball onto the pitch. Done a really solid job today. In difficult conditions.
Yep.
Good space here for the Wat Ducks to operate in. Can they create something here?
Not if they just go route one like that. That's just a complete waste of a good attacking move from Bertrand down the right-hand side. Jean-Jean Doman doing well to hurdle over the pass through midfield. Bertrand just needs to take one extra touch, get his feet into the right place, drive through the ball hard and flat, John? Leaning away, lifted it.
Nicolas van Dienst taking up a good position. 20 seconds left in the third quarter here.
Fine there.
Is the chance for one more attack. It needs to go quickly. It's gone quickly, but not far enough. Jonker is there. And that should be enough. And so we're going to go into the final quarter of play with just one goal separating these two sides as they look to force their way into the quarter-finals. It's Waterloo Ducks 0, Kampong 1, 17.5 minutes left. Alex Cox there just having a quick word with his captain between swigs of the bottle.
Long corner, guys.
Doe zo. Gasten, het is een wedstrijd nu. Het is een wedstrijd nu. Zij zitten vol in de omschakeling, wij zitten vol in de omschakeling. Dus zorg eventjes dat wij in die volle omschakeling, dat wij ze daarin pakken. Ja? Dit soort wedstrijden, deze fases, zijn wij uitstekend in. Wij zijn elke keer goed om een voorsprong van 1-0 vast te houden. Dat hebben we in de afgelopen maanden bewezen. Dat ga je nu op dit veld weer bewijzen. We staan 1-0 voor, trek hem naar huis.
Kom maar, boys! Die lange corners, daar naar die linksback, en daaruit eruit. Jij aan de binnenkant, gaan we die gasten inspelen.
Well, Alex Cox has done all he can now. His team lead, but it's the narrowest possible margin. I think they've spotted themselves, don't you? It's not been a tournament full of high fashion so far, but love is in the air. So 17.5 minutes for the Wat Ducks to find a way back into this game. Otherwise they will be bowing out of the Euro Hockey League for another season. How much are they prepared to push on and leave gaps at the back for Kampong to exploit? They've got to give it everything, nothing to sit back for here. Kampong will try and keep it tight, but they will be aware that they will get chances, and a second goal might be enough to see off this troublesome opponent. Ooh, nasty trip there. Free hit just outside the circle.
Bockard spinning on that free hit as the impact that caused him to go to ground.
Back we go, please. Fine there.
Now Kemperman. Oh, what a pass and what a pickup as well here by Constantine Jonker. Flashes it across the face of the goal and out on this near touchline to Sadler quickly across to bring the ball back into play. And plays a rather hopeful ball forward, which Sander Devine easily picks off. Sets off on a run down the right touchline himself. Just throws the ball over the top of the first challenging stick.
Bockard doing well, knew where Jonker was and just front marked him. Stepping across just to deflect the ball safely. In that deep defence, you don't want to necessarily try and pick the ball dead and deflect it away, not give anything in your circle.
Leipart. De Weert. Kemperman.
No, it's not dangerous, you played it.
Oh, Doman, lovely ball for Jakob. Oh, that's a misplaced, rather careless pass there. All that good work, all those yards gained, lost in a moment of poor concentration. That's a beautiful ball, cross-field from Dumont.
That's one of those tricky ones because there's so much rotation on the ball, because as the player pulls through, he releases the stick with his left hand to accelerate the angles, and in doing so it means the ball spins, so as it kicks on the turf, quite often the opposition, your playing partner can miss it as it changes direction.
You ready? You ready? Yep, you got him.
Leipart.
They're not sure what that was given for, but it wasn't sweet when he blew the whistle. Disengaged umpire, Ben Gundgen.
There goes Kemperman through the inside left channel. Oh, beautifully done. Wonderful pass and very good goalkeeping as well. Well, this game's got plenty left in it. Wat Ducks haven't given it up at all. And, well, what's the question going to be here? Kelly Jonker, Constantine Jonker, rather, coming across and having a word.
Well, it's drilled Arno Flaman on the knee as he's come out. Bobbled up, play's gone on.
Can you hear me? After the initial shot on the left-hand side of the pitch, the ball's come off the goalkeeper. The red team are then saying it's hit the body of a defender. Can you check that for me, please?
look for that onto the body of a player. It's when they first come into the circle and have the shot comes off the keeper.
Yeah, that's nice and clear from Sweetman to Colin Hutchison in the video umpire's box. Shot comes in the reverse, hits the goalkeeper, nothing wrong with that, and then does actually play into the defender, doesn't it? We see that. So all of a sudden it's Bockard tracking back. This was beautiful from Kemperman, left to right, and then a little poke pass through to Brinkman. Brinkman takes it onto his backhand, strikes into the goalkeeper. That's a great save there, and it comes off by the looks of it into Bockard. The first angle we saw probably better.
Well, Brinkman was certainly appealing quickly, but that wasn't a helpful pick. This might give us more of a clue.
Yep, there we go.
That's it, thank you. Hi, David, have a decision for you.
Go ahead, Colin.
It does come off the keeper onto the body of a defender, therefore it should be a penalty corner.
Thank you, Colin. It is a penalty corner.
So Kampong will keep their right to further referrals, having got that one banged to rights.
12.
This one possibly to settle it.
Okay.
What Ducks pulling on the protective equipment and organise themselves. Loic Leipart focusing here.
Play.
We're good to go. Out it comes. Leipart will take the shot on. Shoots and Leipart scores. And the Waterloo Ducks may well have been beaten here by another Belgian, but one playing in the colours of Kampong. Loic Leipart, hard and low and into the back of the net. And is that going to be too much?
Oh, super execution. The ball only just going over the line of the circle. It's not a clean stop. It bobbles off the stick, but Leipart picks it up in the bow of that stick, flings it, slingshot bottom corner.
No chance there for Arno Flamand to pick it off. And Kampong have got their two-goal cushion. And just under 13 minutes remaining. Is that the goal that finally sees off the challenge of the Wat Ducks? Leipart again.
No danger.
A third would certainly settle it, and Kemperman looking to try and open things up there for himself.
Yeah, and what was superb from Kemperman is he then realises that he did try and open things up for himself. There was no way he could get his stick away and swing to create a meaningful shot. So just tried to tap it through the defenders, maybe win a free hit, penalty corner for the foot, alternatively give an opportunity for a teammate. Very unselfish.
Devine. De Weert.
Great pick-up from De Sadler on the reverse. Upright, just that small head of stick to be able to do anything.
Wat Ducks desperately need a goal now.
It's fine, it's fine, it's fine.
Thought for a moment the Kampong player was going to play a little handoff there. It was Loic Leipart again. He had a little reach for his opponent. Might well have been a penalty corner if he had made significant contact. Now Dumont. Now, will the Wat Ducks give this a real go, or has all hope now been extinguished? Still almost 11 minutes left, which is time enough.
What a fake. Dummy the pass, pull it inside, accelerate.
That's ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. Now Doman picks up another notch on his stick there from a poor challenge from behind. And I think that's going to attract the umpire's attention. Thierry Brinkman picking up the card. He's already on the way.
Time stands, sir.
There goes Brinkman, accelerating towards the sin bin.
To answer your question, Nick, will Waterloo Ducks give it a go? I think they'll give it everything they've got. They are now that man up. However, it's the case, it's the mentality, it's the stepping forward. What they need to do is recognise when they're coming out from the back that they can't afford to leave 4 men deep, which they had a moment ago. They need to commit 2 of their back line of 4 forwards into the midfield to then escalate that and get more forwards up into the circle. If they don't do that, they've got not enough numbers.
Yes, first of all, they've got to believe that it's possible. Merlenbrook just holding on to the ball rather effectively. Now Capel. Sander Devine very quickly across there. To Sadler. Nice pass. Ball shoulder. Straight at heart, it needed to be if they'd been wide of the big man. I think he's felt that, Simon.
I think he has indeed. That's probably just taken the wind out of his sails a little bit. Good bit of goalkeeping to know where the line of the pass is. Yeah, that's going to smart a little bit.
Wait. Did you?
No, I just got it right in the, you know.
Yeah, we know.
Good awareness from Davy Hart to get in the right place and then make the second save, remembering the first one's hit him.
And then flat batted over the bar. He's okay.
Guys, you ready?
Ish.
That's fine, huh?
Good hot bath will sort you out, David.
16.
Kampong still down to 10, of course. Caught there. Again, just enjoying the moment. Lovely take by Jonker.
Play!
Good umpiring as well, allowing play to go on there through a couple of challenges. Chance here to kill it off. Good save.
Greedy, though, in the end, you've got to say, from Van der Wieverken. If he just got his eyes up, he could have just played stronger right hand on that slap through to the far post. 2 teammates stood waiting for it.
Jonker doing well. Kampong will surely see this one out now.
16.
Plenty of bend on that ball from Leupart as he fired it into the circle. A real curve ball. Now Dumont.
Yeah, play on.
Jonker. Stick block there, and he's penalised for it. Doman strikes it forward, and well, that was an important touch there by Leupart. Long call, the decision. De Sadler pressing on now. Heavy first touch, but also a stick challenge coming in.
Yeah, it's fine, play. Play, stick. Play, play.
Nice bit of play here by the Wat Ducks. Is there something for them here? The goal now would really set us up. We've got just over 6 minutes left, but Kampong looking comfortable with a 2-goal cushion. Degree of fortune in there, emerging from round 1 with this KO16 place in their pockets, but they've worked hard today, and they've certainly shaded it. They've had the quality when it's mattered. They've taken the goals very well.
That's fine there, that's fine there.
Super pass.
It was a super pass, but I was afraid for a moment that Dumont managed to just completely bisect the 2 people on that right-hand side.
Distinct possibility, wasn't it?
They were going to look at each other and go, that's not me. Oh, it is.
Yep. Contact. Oh, they've just come off, yep. No, just stay at the moment.
Shane McLeod is preparing a kicking back down there. As his regulation goalkeeper comes to the edge of the circle to kick clear. Now Doman.
Be careful, eh?
Well, it's a big ask from 2-0 down in the closing stages for a side to come back in, but they're still giving it a go. Well, that's one way of doing it, David.
Well, they've got to give him credit. It's safe, it's high, it's clear, leaving no second opportunities for the White Ducks.
Ball shelled in.
It's a foot. No, it's a foot.
Good spot.
Yeah.
Good spot.
Ben Gunken, the German umpire, spotting a foot there.
Come on. Yeah.
Popping up, Davy Hart, big left-hand clearance.
I'm not sure they play a lot of 5s in Cork. That went a long way. Wat Ducks still playing with spirit. They must be a little short on hope now. They need an Easter miracle. Can they find one? It's a lovely ball again. They've had their moments, but David Hart's been in no mood to let anything go past him at all. A couple of really good saves from him.
No, it's dangerous.
And Shane McLeod now calling for the substitution of his goalkeeper. And Charlet is going to pull on the orange bib, indicating that he will have the privileges of a kicking back, such as they are. And Arnaud Flamand will make his way across the team bench. So playing with the extra outfield player.
This is where Wat Ducks have to tactically take advantage of this. Sometimes you see a goalkeeper come off, but if the team hasn't practiced it, you get no advantage. They need to throw at least 2 men up towards the penalty spot. They need to be either side of Davy Hart's posts, making the goal wider. More opportunities in that circle.
Yeah, thank you.
Well, they need 2, and they've got 3 minutes to get them. Surely beyond anybody.
Long corner.
Might have been a better tactic 3 or 4 minutes ago. Give it a chance to work out.
Guys, be sensible.
Well, just every now and again it works really well for a team. Most recently in the English Indoor Championships. The team played without a goalkeeper for 13 minutes and came back from 6-1 down to 6-all.
Yes, very different circumstances to this. They're very different opponents as well. 2 minutes and 20 seconds left. Wat Ducks need 2. As soon as that second goal went in, the whole dynamics of the situation changed. Now, Wat Ducks have got opportunities here. Into the circle they go. Nice little 1-2. Shot comes in the reverse stick side, and it's high and going across towards the German umpire. And he blows that as being dangerous, which of course it clearly was. Kampong almost can taste the quarter-final now. They're nearly there.
Oh, what Ducks have gone to this aggressive high press. Bertrand now trying to charge down every overhead, get in the way of it.
And just reflecting on this game today, Simon, any doubt we've got the right winner?
No, there's no doubt we got the right winner. I think Kampong have had enough ball to win it. They've had good chances. That's a cracking pass, though.
Well, here's a player who doesn't deserve to be on the losing side, Alex de Sadler. They've won a penalty corner, but there won't be much time left by the time it's been taken if we take the 45 seconds out of the equation here. What a pass that was there.
That was just exceptional. Bockhart then tucks in underneath the underneath Devine, which is a shame for Devine because he's been truly exceptional today.
Well, this for a consolation. That's all it'll be.
Oh, here we go.
Hart not in any mood to do anything other than keep a clean sheet today. Another fine save, diving low to his right. We're almost there now. The Hooters about to sign. Jonker giving chase. And hand in the back of his opponent there is spotted by the umpire. But that's the end of the ball game. That's the end of the quarterfinals. We've got our 8 qualifiers. The last of them are the team from Kampong, who've beaten the Waterloo Ducks by 2 goals. And there were goals from Kemperman and Belgian Loic Leipart. So Alex Cox goes on to congratulate his team. Amongst them there, Loic Leipart in the centre of our pitch, all smiles, meeting some of his old adversaries there, and no doubt some friends amongst them. Let's look back on the highlights then. Well, our 300th game of Euro Hockey League action turned out to be one of the outstanding ties, certainly of the KO16. And congratulations to Kampong. They'll take their place in Saturday's matchup. The Waterloo Ducks, well, they'll live to fight another day. So we look forward to you joining us again on Saturday.
Een mooi momentje weer om Erik in dit kringetje te zien staan. Dus dat is het eerste wat ik mooi vind. Erik. Boys, naar huis gespeeld. Zoals altijd. Goed gedaan. Eerste orde genomen en op naar de volgende. Klasse.
Boys, aan de overkant.
Well, Sander, that was quite a tussle out there.
Yeah, in the end it was quite difficult for us, especially when they took off the goalkeeper and were a few hard minutes in the end. But 2-0 win and great performance of the team, and I'm very happy.
2 well-taken goals, but your goalkeeper also played a big part today.
Yeah, David Hart make a few big saves today, and he stands there when he needs to there. And yeah, we're very glad that he's in our team.
We saw you in Barcelona in round 1, and perhaps a little bit fortunate to escape from a tough group there, but the team seems to have improved a lot since then.
Yeah, you're right. It's for us hard. It's the second time that we are here in the Euro Hockey League, and yeah, we have always trouble with playing games in 70 minutes when it has to become a winner. And yeah, today we did quite well, and yeah, what I said, I'm quite happy with it.
Well, obviously at home you're playing in the toughest competition in the world, probably in terms of league hockey. 3 Dutch teams now in the quarterfinals. It's going to be quite a battle.
Yeah, it is. The hoofdklasse is quite close, and yeah, for here as well, the Belgian teams, the Dutch teams, and the German teams are performing quite well. So yeah, it's tough for everyone.
Kampong's first look at the Euro Hockey League. What do you make of this as a competition?
It's our second performance, and yeah, we hope to grow every game. And now we make it one step further than last year. So we're looking forward to the next game, and it's Udenhorst. It's going to be really difficult.
Yeah, that's going to be one of the outstanding quarterfinals. Well done today. Good luck for those quarterfinals coming up on Saturday.